One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Skyjack Morgan. Jack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. With Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan. One, two, three. Get on up and get down with Sky Jack Morgan.
All right, you sexy MFers. How are you doing, you beautiful humans? Oh my gosh, what a beautiful morning we're having. What a beautiful morning we're having today at Planet Earth. Planet Earth, good morning, America. Good morning, world. Good morning, Earthlings. How the heck are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're nothing bad happened to you since the last time we met. We need more lyrics to this song. I need a better holding song. That's true. I normally play just like no lyrics, but I just started playing that one for funsies, but maybe it's no good. It's too repetitive, is it? I'm sorry about that. You try to, everyone's a critic these days, I try to do the things I need to do. He has a shame kink. Trump has a shame kink. Let's get this shit going, man. Well, the news is crazy this morning. Been looking at it all morning, and let me tell you, my eyeballs are falling out of my head. Yesterday, I didn't get to play as much guitar as I wanted to, and because I had to show the house. I'm showing the house. And the ladies came in. There was like 6 ladies. They're like, "Oh, I love this house. I love it." Da, da, da. One of them shook my hand, said, like a really strong handshake, and said, "Good for you. I wish you luck in all of your endeavors and all of your travels." All right. First person to say that to me since I've been doing this. First person to be like, "Hey, you keep at it. You keep at it. Go east, young man." First time. Maybe I was just here too long. No, it's my fault. Dude, mama. Nah. You're right. You don't like it. Normally I just play this. You ready for it? Normally it's just this. That's what I used to play. But this one's got my name in it. I don't know. This one seems like this one just gets me going a little bit more. Just gets me going a tiny bit more. You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody, and we're not gonna. I'm not for all markets. I'm not for all markets. What am I gonna do? But yeah, everyone asked me, like, why are you leaving California? Where are you going? No one asked me why, really. Everyone knows why. Everyone asked me, where are you going? What are you gonna do? Why what's the plan? I'm going to New Mexico. New Mexico? You're the first person I've heard that wants to move to New Mexico. I'm like, oh God. Am I a trendsetter? I'm not a trend follower, that's for sure. I'm different from the rest. I'm not like all the rest. I'm not like everybody else. I'm like that song by Tom Petty. And I'm just not like everybody else. I'm not like everybody else. That's just the way it goes. All right. Well, this is the Morning Sky Show. My name is Skyjack Morgan. I'm an independent news and culture commentator, free speech and critical thinking advocate, and coffee addict. Please consider making a donation to Skyjack Morgan on Venmo or Skyjack23 on Venmo, Skyjack Morgan on Cash App. Skyjack Morgan on Cash App, Skyjack23 on Venmo. I wish they were the same, but it's difficult to change them once you choose them. Thank you for being here. If you do buy Melania a coin, please let me know so we could get in on it together. And consider doing a wonderful super chat or becoming a channel member so that I can afford coffee. Are you ready? Are you ready for the show? Great. This is it. This is the real one. This is happening now. I hope that you're happy. I'm happy. I'll see you in a second. Yeah! Sky is blue, no denying. News with Skyjack Morgan. Bright and early new dawn. Every headline, every story.
Breaking moments ago, Donald Trump was just...
I'm pouring coffee right now. Help your neighbors, would you? Help your neighbors. Black belt. Coffee in my cup. You can feel it right up. Information coming up. Depending where we want to go. Join us on this daily ride with your morning side by side. Catch the latest, feel the vibe. Sky will keep you well supplied. Yeah! Information for you, darling. It's not hot at 5,000 feet, baby. It's not hot at 5,000 feet, It is not. It's beautiful at 5,000 feet. The air is rarefied. A mile high. You know what? If you have sex in New Mexico, if you have sex in Albuquerque or Denver, you are in the Mile High Club immediately. You're automatically in the... Everyone everyone who's sexually active in Albuquerque, New Mexico is in the Mile High Club and many other places in America. There's lots of places that are your automatic member if you use your member in one of these cities. There's lots of places in Utah that are mile high. Denver's a mile high. Albuquerque, the old Berkey's a mile high. You know, join the Mile High Club. You come visit me in New Mexico. sorry, Nurse Rod. But so I guess when they say it's hot there, maybe you're thinking about something else. When you say it's hot there, you might be thinking about something else. But no, it's not that hot there. 5,000 feet, it's not hot. It's just like Denver. Denver's like 5,000 feet up. It never gets hot. I mean, it gets hot, but not like Vegas, like Vegas hot or like Flagstaff hot. It never gets that. And that's not like that. People think the Southwest is all the same, and it's not. It's not. I lived in Vegas for over 5 years, and I friggin' loved it. Once you get through one summer, you're like, I got this. Once you get through one, you adjust 100-something degrees. Better than Ohio. We are supposed to have 4 seasons. We have 2. Yeah, like Albuquerque has 4 distinct seasons. But I am not the type of person that wants to dig. If I never scrape a windshield again in the snow with the snow falling and scrape the ice off of a windshield, I'll be happy. I never want to do that again. Never want to do that again. Yes. Yeah. Have you heard New York? Yeah, we're going to talk about that right now. You ready? You're ready. You're ready to go. Homie's already. BCJ wants to see the thunderous booing. Let's look at it. Let's do it.
Breaking moments ago, Donald Trump was just, quote, thunderously booed.
Thunderously booed. Now, that's an adjective you don't want when you're getting booed. I mean, come on. I mean, what's thunderously booed? Is this a thunderous boo? Hold on. Like, that's just a recorded boo, and I feel embarrassed. The hissing too. Did they hiss? I bet they hissed. All right, let's hear it.
At Madison Square Garden.
I told you this was going to happen. New Yorkers hate Donald Trump. Everybody hates Donald Trump. Come on. Even the people who love Donald Trump hate Donald Trump, right? Everybody hates him. Nobody likes this guy. Nobody likes this guy at all. We're supposed to have 2. What do you mean someone answered your question? What was your question? Dang it, I missed your question. I want to answer all your questions too, dude mama. Brand new Sky City Rebel member. Brand new Sky City Rebel. I want to answer all your questions and more. I'm feeling answery today. I'm feeling answery. Ancillary. I'm also feeling ancillary.
During the national anthem at the NBA Finals.
They booed it during the national anthem. After Jose, can you see? Jose, can you see? You ever heard that joke about the Mexican who comes to America and he thinks Americans are so nice because every time he goes to a baseball game, they ask him if he can see? You ever heard that joke?
In New York City. According to our own Chris Hayes, who posted on Blue Sky, quote, they tried to show Trump on the Jumbotron during the anthem so people wouldn't boo, but the boos were immediate and so loud they came off the image after a second. Take a listen to this.
Dude, you can't even hear them singing the song. That's the... I hope somebody record the whole thing because I want to listen to the whole national anthem just with boos behind it, because that's what Donald Trump has done for America. People hear our national anthem and just boo through the whole thing in all settings, whether he's there or not. You hear the national anthem, people start booing because of Donald Trump. They just start booing when they hear our song. Oh, say, can't boo. It used to be people stood up, took off their hats. Not anymore. They're not doing the Beetle Bailey salute. Now they're I smack myself in the eye. They're now they just boo through the whole thing. Booing and drop D. I never like playing in drop D, but I know booing in drop D is definitely something I can do, though. Yeah, the Jesus Christ mob is pissed. America hates Trump and Trump hates America. People are starting to wise up. They're finding out. It's happening. It's happening. Is that Kai next to him? Is that his granddaughter? You brought your daughter. You think you're Elon Musk? You could just bring some kid and no one's gonna boo you? Nah, man, that kid ain't that cute. They're gonna boo you. Don't boo me. I'm surrounded by children. Don't boo me. What about the children? What about my kids? Look, my kids are here. Who's this guy in the orange, the coral? It looks like a coral jacket. It's an interesting choice. Stands out. Don't wear any color other than black around Donald Trump. That way you blend in so you don't get hit. You know, like the bullets are whizzing by. They're whizzing by. You don't want to be wearing red. You don't want to be any kind of target. Don't stand out, because you might be the one who got hit. Man, I saw this conspiracy theory today that Donald Trump himself stopped the investigation into the Butler shooting, which makes me think it was fake. I know some people are like, no, he uncovered an MK Ultra style, and actually it was Iran who did Butler, Pennsylvania. No, he did Butler, Pennsylvania. He didn't want to be caught in another goddamn scandal of himself faking his own assassination attempt. God, the booing. Oh, she can't hear it either. She started clapping.
We just had a very spirited conversation in the break before. Can I just say, Avery Wilson, Grammy-nominated Avery Wilson of Broadway fame, was a person that was singing the national anthem. He was giving it to us over the booze. He's a huge Knicks fan, which is why he was asked, and he's thought of as a good luck charm. But dang, not to have Trump coming to your game where you singing. Ooh.
And that
oh, God damn! You try to sing a song and you get booed. Man, that is really tough. Do I suck dick? No. Well, no. I have sometimes like Donald Trump. My name is Bubba in the files, and Donald Trump blew me, but no, never went the other way. Never been the other way. No, never had the occasion.
That's tough, and I get the thinking of Madison.
Or as Donald Trump said about Epstein Island, I never had the privilege. I always wanted to go, but never got it. Never could fit it in my schedule. Never could. Never had the privilege of going to the island.
Square Garden was we know this is going to happen, but people won't do it during the national anthem. Well, they did. And so
oops, don't show his picture during the national anthem. Please don't show his picture. We're going to show his picture during the national anthem. That'll do it. That's when we should do it. Why couldn't they just do the kiss cam? You know, he wanted to kiss that little girl he was standing next to. Come on.
That moment in the clip where you hear the cheering, that's for the anthem, because they've taken Trump's picture down, and that high note that Avery hit, everyone's like,
well, I mean, if you don't make eye contact, it's not gay. Trump demanded eye contact. He always wanted eye contact. Look into my eyes. I have to see. You have to shame me. You have to shame me.
Yeah, baby, that's what we do. But
he fell asleep at the Knicks game too. Are they both sleeping? Who's the guy with him? I want to know who the other guy is.
That high note that Avery hit, everyone's like, yeah, baby, that's what we do. But it tells you a lot. I mean, this is, I think.
What does it tell you? What's it tell you, Lester? What does it tell you, Lester? It tells you a lot. People hate this MFer. They hate this guy more than anything. They hate this guy more than Saddam Hussein. And he's basically the same guy as Saddam Hussein. He's basically just Saddam Hussein.
New York is, there's a lot. This is a live shot here of the president at the game.
The PACT Act. He lost $400 billion with the PACT Act. Yeah. The PACT Act. That's the thing everyone's talking about. The PACT Act. Yes. Nobody's talking about all the children we're murdering in Iran. The PACT Act, that's the hot topic of the day.
I think, as we were saying earlier,
looking very spirited.
Very spirited.
Excited.
But Alicia, this goes to what we were talking about before, why presidents generally don't insert themselves into big mega events like this, because this is really a people's moment. This is a New York moment. And he made it about himself, and New Yorkers told him what they thought of it.
Well, and without the cocoon of the White House, like what we are preparing to see.
I mean, the thing is, stay the fuck away from sports, you stupid asshole politicians. Like, ain't sports got enough garbage? Like, there's so much corruption already. We don't need you. We already know all our sports are corrupt. We already know they're cheating and doping and backroom deals with money changing hands. We already know all that. We don't want you in there reminding us that this whole thing is corrupt. Stay out of it. Stay out. In fact, there's so much more corruption when politicians get into sports. There needs to be no politician anywhere near sports. Oh, what? Wait, this just in. Donald Trump has set up an octagon on the front porch of the White House, and he's going to have a big, stupid party where a bunch of people are doing sports. Yeah, I knew something like that was going to happen.
With that UFC fight where he has had, it's like watching a documentary where the subject has
Trump delusion syndrome. It's like Trump delusion syndrome.
Served as the executive producer and the editor of the film. The story is theirs as they want to tell it. That is the only story, Simone, that he has proved to be comfortable with.
The president looks so unhappy, Alicia. Just so unhappy. No one made you be here. This is not a profile in courage. I don't even know what we can call this, but this is what I will say about this whole thing. Why are all these cabinet secretaries at the Knicks game tonight? Why is Steve Witkoff at the Knicks game on the day that we're about 100 days into the war with Iran that he and Jared Kushner were negotiating the end to? Why is...
Wait, we're at war? How would you know? I thought we were at war. I love Trump. TDS. Dude, you love Trump because there's something wrong with you. You just like getting fucked in the ass by an old man. That's all there is. That's the only thing. You just love being conned. You love being a sucker. That's all there is to it. Trump is the bestest. Yeah, he's the best. He's the best. Yeah, that's right, Herbert. Herbie set up more NGOs than any other. Oh my God, Obama set up NGOs. What's wrong with NGOs? I know that he set more up than anybody. Talking about the PACT Act. Obama didn't even sign the PACT Act. That was a Biden thing. The PACT Act. All it did was give health care to veterans, but I guess was Obama supposed to make money off of that or something? I don't know. The PACT Act, an act passed by Congress, signed into law by Joe Biden, but Obama lost $400 billion. I don't even know what you crazy brain-addled Trumpsters. Like, you come in here, talk about Obama and the PACT Act. And Obama didn't even sign the PACT Act. It's got nothing to do with Obama. Barack Obama had zero to do with the PACT Act. Nothing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can someone look up the PACT Act? Obama didn't sign that shit.
Steve Witkoff at the game.
And all it was a thing about veterans affairs. It's about the VA, giving VA vets, giving armed services veterans health care.
We walked away from the talks today, and now Israel and Iran are fighting again. What is going on? We have lost the plot. They want us to be talking about everything else except the fact that gas is too damn high, that the prices are very high, and that the war is still raging and the Strait of Hormuz is still closed.
Man, she is on one today. I like her vibe today. She's got that whole anti vibe today. She's going off. The prices are high. Everything's high. You're high. We're all high, lady.
And that's the summation of it right there. I mean, you take what Simone just said with that backdrop. This is a president who at every major moment of not just the war, but the decline of this economy has found something else to do.
Oh, come on.
Found something else to do, so much so that he couldn't even go to his own son's wedding. So the priorities for this man are displaced would be kind, but they do speak, I think, to a broader problem that the country needs to reconcile
He didn't go to his own son's wedding?
itself with come November.
What is Lester Holt talking about? Did Donald Trump miss his son's wedding? Did Donald Trump miss his son's wedding? All right. Yes, Donald Trump missed the wedding of Donald Trump Jr., who married Bettina Anderson in a private, intimate ceremony in the Bahamas. He announced on Truth Social that he would be skipping the ceremony to remain in D.C. He cited circumstances pertaining to government. Circumstances pertaining to government. That's all there is. Lots of circumstances. He probably is not allowed to. I don't know. Maybe he's not allowed to go to the Bahamas. Maybe they've got an arrest warrant out for him there. And the need to be in the White House during a critical period of time, specifically mentioning ongoing diplomatic negotiations with Iran. So he can't go to his son's wedding, but he could go to a Knicks game to get booed, thunderously booed. That seems odd. I didn't know that he missed his son. Lester Holt educating me. I had no idea that he missed his son's wedding. I do this every day. I had no idea. He was sleeping. He did sleep, but he was awake for the booze. He was awake for the booze. Yes, America Laughing Stock. He was afraid of foreign Iranian drones. Oh, maybe in Bahamas they couldn't they're like, it's not so secure, man. You're gonna get killed if you go there. People trying to kill you all over. Wasn't that Lester Holt? Wasn't that who that was? That was Lester Holt, wasn't it? I think that was Lester Holt. Was it not Lester Holt? I thought it was Lester Holt. Wasn't it Lester Holt? Am I tripping again? No, that wasn't Lester Holt. Who was that guy? Shit, that was not Lester Holt. Yeah, I don't know who that guy was. I forget his name. Was it Van? I forget who that guy was. Sorry, no, that wasn't Lester Holt. You're right. I get my news broadcasters confused. I guess I don't know what that guy's name was. Should I reverse it and find out what that guy's name was? I don't know what his name was. Did they put his name on the screen at all? I don't see. Oh, damn. They don't put his name on the screen. They don't put his name anywhere on the screen. They need to put these people's names on the screen if I'm supposed to remember them, right? I don't know what his name was. Damn it. Oh, well. I missed it. Michael Cole. God, Michael Cole. Thank you. Michael Cole. Yeah, thank you. I forgot that dude's name.
We begin tonight with breaking news, the horrific killing.
Thank you. Thank you, two dude mama.
Of a beloved veteran actor in Los Angeles. Authorities describing a bloody scene. 81-year-old James Handy found stabbed to death outside a home. Police.
Man. This poor guy. You know, people always ask me why I don't want to date women with kids.
His girlfriend's son called 911, flagging down first responders, telling them he was the person they were looking.
His girlfriend's son was standing in front of the house covered in blood. You're looking for me. You're looking for me. You're looking for me. Come and get me.
For James Handy appearing in dozens of movies and TV shows, his last role in Top Gun Maverick. What authorities are saying about the suspect.
Talk to me, Goose.
And the decision made late today. ABC's Trevor Ault leads us off from Los Angeles.
Tonight, disturbing details emerging in the fatal stabbing of a veteran actor and the bizarre alleged confession from the suspect. Los Angeles police say 81-year-old James Handy was stabbed to death Wednesday morning by his girlfriend's 44-year-old.
Man, you make it to 81 years old and your girlfriend's 44-year-old son stabs you to death? God damn, you think at 81 you're gonna go out easy. If you make it to 81, don't you think you're gonna be like, you feel like that's how you're gonna go, right? In your sleep, peacefully. But no, stabbed to death by your girlfriend's son. Damn.
Son. Officers say they found Handy unresponsive in his front yard with a stab wound to the chest, bloody clothes strewn across the sidewalk, and Handy was later pronounced dead at the hospital. Authorities have now charged Michael Gledhill with murder, saying after the stabbing, he called 911 and told them, quote, "I am the son of man. I just killed the man of sin."
Ah, shit. That's a phone call you don't want to get.
And he then flagged down first responders near the scene, telling them he was the one they were looking for.
You need to check yourself in somewhere else.
James Handy's career spanned decades.
Hey, man.
He most recently appeared with Tom Cruise in Top Gun Maverick, one of more than 100 TV and movie credits to his name. And with this suspect's bail had been set at $2 million, we've just learned he's now being held for a psychiatric evaluation. He's doing
No shit. I am the son of man. I've killed the man of sin. Oh man, more son of man shit. Yeah, more son of man shit. We're all getting down. The guy was hallucinating. It has to be, yeah. Stat, and then but he calls 911. If you're tripping balls, are you calling 911? I don't know, man. I don't want to be 81 years old. You think when they're kids, when she's got kids, you think, oh, they're older kids though. They're adults. They're not gonna kill me. No, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna kill you. Do you got anybody out there raising somebody else's kids? Anyone out there dating a woman? Anyone out there with a girlfriend who's got kids? Are you careful? Don't say anything wrong about that. Just be real careful. Real careful. System's a joke, brother Jack. Indeed, it is. Son of Trump. I mean, I don't know. They're going to investigate this more than they investigated the Butler, Pennsylvania shooting. Donald Trump stopped the investigation about Butler, Pennsylvania. Because he did it. Because he planned it. He's the one who did it. The call is coming from inside the house. My God. Do any of you have? Guess who's probably the beneficiary? Oh, no. You think Positrack? You think that's what it is? You think he's going to get money from the guy being, I don't know, the girlfriend. The girlfriend just got put on the trust or something. Stuff he was saying. There's also a reason he's 44 living at home, whatever it may be. Oof, God, 44 living at home. But a lot of people are 44 living at home these days, man. I don't get it, but I couldn't do it. I moved out of my house when I was 17, man. I could not wait. I could not wait to get the hell out of. I wanted to be. I couldn't wait to get out of high school. I couldn't wait to get to work. I just didn't want to do. Now looking back, I kind of wish that I didn't look forward to working so much, but I don't think it was the working. It was just getting out and being independent, man. No one wants to be independent anymore, you know? Just a kook. Pansy boy, jackass libtards. I know I don't like the libtards either. I don't like liberals either, man. They're always the problem. Liberals are always the problem. They make Trump inevitable. If you're a Trumpster, you should love liberals because the liberals are what made Trump possible. Trump is a liberal. Trump's a liberal garbage human. No, I'm just joking. But he's a garbage human. I'm not joking about the garbage human part. He's joking about the liberal part. But liberals make it possible. Liberals make fascism possible. They are necessary for fascism to happen.
court later this month.
18,000 citations have been issued since the start of the bus safety program in Monroe County, and the county
I saw this and I thought, I normally cover politics and stuff, but look at these assholes.
That says that number.
Is it so hard to stop when a goddamn school bus? Do you know why you have to stop? You see how this kid is coming around the front? If you go around a school bus, you're supposed to wait because kids pop out on the other side of the school bus and you're going to smash them. You're going to kill them.
Should be alarming.
So now they're putting cameras on school buses and giving these assholes tickets. And I hate cameras. I hate surveillance. But man, you know what? This one, I kind of feel like you should get, they're saying it's like a $300 ticket if you do this, but you should get your license revoked. Fuck you.
He took a dive into those results and has this report.
At his State of the County address, Adam Bello shared video of drivers passing stopped school buses. That's a violation that could cost up to $300 in fines. Nice. Well, we showed that video to county residents, and here's what they had to say about it.
Wow. This guy's on the goddamn sidewalk cutting off a school bus. Who does this? Who are they? This is Trump's America. This is Trump's fault.
Can't nobody be in that much of a hurry. No way.
Yes way. Right on the sidewalk.
Yes way.
That's not good at all.
You heard that right. A driver...
They were like, no way. And I was like, way. Vladimir Putin was like, no way. And I was like, way. Remember when Donald Trump said that?
Onto the sidewalk to overcome a stopped school bus. And there's more like it. In fact, the county executive says they've issued over 18,000 citations to drivers who pass stopped school buses.
Now, these are not minor mistakes. These are dangerous and reckless decisions that put children's lives at risk.
And county residents feel the same.
They have no regard for human safety, for animals, for pets, for nothing, not for kids on the school bus. Kids. Unbelievable. I see it all the time.
You see it all the time?
Yeah, they're right past me.
Since rolling out the bus safety program.
Like, how hard is this? When I was a kid, they didn't even have these little cute stop signs. They just flashed it. They just flashed the red light. They said, and they had a sign on the back that said, stop when the red lights are flashing. That's all it said. But now they got these cute little stop signs saying, hey, stop, assholes. because if you come around the other side, you're going to kill one of these little kids.
Installing stop arm cameras on school buses, the county executive says they've been able to continue cracking down on reckless drivers. Though her kids are grown now, Mia Bocanegra says she always worried for their safety getting off the bus.
Very worried because it's like the kids is like it's the kids.
They have cameras on the buses now. Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, I think this is a very good idea.
Fred Gaston also agrees with the crackdown.
Fatality rate or just the fear factor of a kid afraid to get out of a bus or don't know if it's safe enough to walk off the bus, but you don't know that's dangerous.
Look, they're on the sidewalk.
Now, if you want to contest the ticket after receiving a violation, you can do so by following and completing the form on the notice of violation.
No, death for these people. But wood chipper, immediately wood chipper. We don't protect kids in America. I hate this idea of putting cameras on any government shit, because what are they going to use these? What they're going to use these cameras for, right? You know what they're going to use them for. They're going to use them for surveillance. Every single morning you see all these school buses going around your neighborhood, going around your city, and they're all going to be taping us. It's just like those Waymos being used by the cops. The cops can hack into Waymo and look at the camera. That's bullshit. The cops can look at Tesla cameras. That's crazy. Every Tesla is a surveillance tool for the state. That's insanity. Now it's the school buses. But I also think that people that don't stop for school buses deserve immediate execution. I'm against the death penalty. I mean, immediate though. Like, no judge, no trial, just directly into the wood chipper. You know what I mean? Wood chippers immediately the wood chipper. By the way, there's a new emoji in the chat. It's the Melania coin. Has everybody seen it? Has the Sky City Rebels seen the new Melania coin emoji? I just put it in yesterday. We got a new emoji in the chat. If you're a Sky City Rebel, you now have a new Melania coin, and I hope that there's a lot of Melania coins out there because I need them. I'm gonna collect them all. I want all of them. You got it, Sayard Yad. The new Melania coin. Cameras on buses. It's about money. Yeah, it's about money and surveillance and the rest. But man, I hate people that just can't. You can't stop for a school bus, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Where are you going in such a hurry? You can't stop for the 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Kids are pretty fast. They're jumping off the bus. They're moving around. They got a little kick in their step. You're not waiting for old people to get off the bus. You should stop for old people too. That's not what I'm saying.
You get your glasses on because you can't see me. And here's exactly why Americans can't stand the media anymore.
Is because of ape-faced men like you. Is this Fred Durst look, man? Should I wear a hat like that? I should get a hat like that. He kind of looks like, for some reason, do you know when when the Muslims got that one hat the Muslims wear, especially like Nation of Islam, like Eddie Murphy in that movie where he plays the Louis Farrakhan guy, or like Denzel Washington when he played Malcolm X. That's what the hat looks like to me. Like that little fez. I guess it's a fez. It's a type of fez. It looks like a fez, right?
Fired CBS journalist.
But there's a bill in the back. There's a bill there.
Scott Paley is proving himself to be pompous, self-important leftist hack after giving a dramatic post-firing interview to the New York Times where he actually compared changes being made to 60 Minutes.
This piece of shit calls Scott Pelley a hack. Scott Pelley has been in foxholes getting shot at, bullets whizzing by his head. This guy's a hack. Scott Pelley's a hack. Tyrus doesn't know what a hack is. The fact that we live in this world, Tyrus is chimped out. The guy is, I don't know what his background is, but he does look like a Neanderthal for sure. Something's going on there. He's got some Neanderthal DNA. He's got the 1776 shirt on, so he's an Alex Jones fan. But he is a hack. Who's a hack? Tyrus is a hack. I can't believe Scott Pelley's a hack. Like, you got a lot of things, but this dude is like one of the greatest journalists of all time. Like, he's like the Meryl Streep of journalism over here. He's like the Meryl Streep of gumshoe journalism over here.
To a spouse being murdered. Watch.
What was the feeling about that particular opening salvo to the team?
She, I am told, said something to the effect of, why do you think the country thinks you're biased? But she didn't offer any kind of a metric.
I can hear how much this has hurt you.
Why does the country think 60 Minutes is biased? Because Donald Trump says so. Nobody thought 60 Minutes was biased until Donald Trump started having a war on the press. There was no one ever thought that. No one ever thought that, that 60 Minutes was biased. They always had both presidential candidates on until Donald Trump refused. And then he sued them for having Kamala on. Kamala Harris went on the show and they sued because Donald Trump didn't want it. They wanted him on the show, but he refused.
Yes, it's like your spouse being murdered.
Sure, his wife loved that analogy. Jesse?
Well, yeah, that's what it feels like when things like that happen. When something that you spend a large portion of your life on is just taken from you, you feel like your spouse has been murdered. It's kind of like when you break up with your girlfriend, you feel like your best friend just died. You see what I'm saying? Because she was maybe your best friend, or maybe all sorts of things. I don't know. That's not a crazy thing to say. Does anybody think that's a crazy thing to say? It feels like my wife got murdered. I feel like my spouse just got murdered. Yeah. I imagine that. You spent 30 years on something, 25, you're doing something your whole life, and it just gets taken from you because of some asshole who hates America. He's a whiner. I know. Yeah, Donald Trump is a whiner. You're absolutely right. Donald Trump is the biggest whiner in the history of the world. Donnell Hall. He is the worst whiner in the history of America. All he does, he's a snowflake. You see him? Did you see him on the temper tantrum he threw on Meet the Press in Wisconsin? It's raining and I'm upset. Oh no, my cankles are acting up, and he stormed out like a child. Remember that? Did anybody see that? Everyone saw that, right? Storms out like a child.
Speaking of firing, I'll go to you first because you, like me, I think we have a lot of job experiences at different times in our life. He said there was no metric. The Kamala Harris interview, that alone was a fireable offense.
No, because he's not the editor. And also, there was no there. I've seen both versions of the Kamala Harris interview, and they're not that different. They edit stuff for magically, they edit things for TV. That's it. There was almost no difference. But Donald Trump sued them, and they paid him because they wanted the merger to go through. That's how that worked. Kamala Harris thing was not a fireable offense.
His interview on what he did with ICE in Minnesota, when they gave him specific directions on what they were asking him to be down the middle, fireable offense. Then you walk in the meeting with your new boss and you tell him, you're murdering 60 Minutes. You don't know what you're doing. You have no experience. You, sir, are terrible. And he just kept going on and on. You can't do, I don't care who, you can't do that at Arby's.
No, you can't do that anywhere. And what?
No, you can't. You have to respect your bosses. Respect your bosses. They know what they're doing. Always do what your boss says, everybody. Always do what your boss says, like we do at Fox News. We do what our bosses say. When they tell us to lie about the voting machines and we have to spend $80 billion. What was it? How much was it? 80? How much? It was so much money. What was the settlement with Dominion? How much was the Fox settlement with Dominion? $787.5 million, almost $1 billion. Almost $1 billion. Oh my God. Fox News agreed to pay Dominion Voting Systems $787.5 million to settle the landmark defamation lawsuit because everyone at Fox News was lying, just straight up lying. They keep getting caught lying.
Metric, 28% of the country trusts the press. It is at an all-time low. All of the donations from journalists.
I love it when they say the press. The press. Who don't they trust? 60 Minutes? 60 Minutes was like the last one.
Go to Democrats. They showered Crooked and Biden with cash. And it's like, my spouse being murdered? Mrs. Pelly.
Yeah.
Talk about a guy married to his job. I mean, you are not his true love.
Dude, Donald Trump turned a blood orange color because he was throwing a tantrum. It was unbelievable.
Is in love with 60 Minutes, and that's fine. But that is sad. And now we know it is sad.
That is sad because I'm only in love with the men that I meet on Grindr, says Jesse Waters. Jesse Waters, man, don't be in this. If you are a gay person and you're out of the closet, Jesse Waters, when he comes to town, he's going to crash Grindr. Just know that's going to happen when you're in the same town as Jesse Waters. Everywhere he goes, it crashes. It's crazy. You've seen the evidence, right?
Can act this. Broadway. Give Scotty a Tony. Crying. The only time a man should cry when your kid does something really special.
Yep.
When you win a championship.
Absolutely.
And when you see a Budweiser commercial.
Yes, those damn.
But the guy, hey, listen, he was a war correspondent.
That's the only time.
No one's ever going to take that away.
That's the only time a man should cry. And I take all of my man advice from Jesse Waters, who blew his back out literally has to sit with his back like this because he's had so many problems with his back. But he's Mr. Tough Guy. Not that back problems are a problem. Like, if you got a back problem, I'm sorry for you, pal. But, like, everyone's got back problems sometime in their life. But this guy, chronic back problems because he's always getting his back blown out.
From him, that's very gutsy, but he's like, oh, you know what? I've been shot at. Trump has actually been shot. The bullet hit him. And he popped back up and said, fight, fight, fight for the country.
The bullet hit him.
He came off as elitist and very virtue signaling because he said every time between crying spells in the interview.
I love that so many people talking about Butler, Pennsylvania today. Oh, making fun about somebody's sexuality. Look, Jesse Waters hates gays, talks about gayness and how manly men do what he says. He's always talking about it. I don't bring up. He literally just said that real men only cry when their kid does well in school or when a Budweiser commercial comes on. This guy is the gayest person in the news, gayest person on TV, and he's constantly talking about shitting on gay people, shitting on trans people, and constantly telling everyone else what a real man is when he himself, well, he's got low T. He's got low T for sure. Yeah, Jesse Waters is a gay in the closet. 100% yes. Yeah, Budweiser commercial. Exactly. And then now he's talking about Donald Trump getting hit with a bullet. Oh, yes. Donald Trump is better than Scott Pelley because he got hit by a fake bullet. He didn't get hit by a bullet. His ear is fine. There was no bullet. He did not get hit. That's kayfabe, man. That's what they do. You think wrestling's real too? For some reason, Donald Trump stopped the investigation of Butler, Pennsylvania shooting. We'll never know what happened. Isn't it weird that he would stop the investigation himself? He would tell them to stop investigating, and that they fired all of the Secret Service that was there that day. So weird. So how weird is that?
It's not about me. It's them. If somebody you work with that you respected got fired, you don't want them, Emily, bringing you into it. Like, it's like, hey, leave me out, man. It's not my fault you got canned. Where did he's not really.
Oh, Jesus, she's beaming. She just can't wait. Homophobic loser. Yes. Jesse Waters is a homophobic loser because he's a closeted gay guy. He's a closeted gay man who hates other gays in order to hide how gay he is. This is the game. We've seen it a million times. Lindsey Graham, Benny Johnson. These guys are super duper gay, dude.
A journalist. I think that's what he used to be one, but the elitist virtue signaling was shocking.
The performance, the Broadway that we saw, the drama. I feel I was trying to be a little measured in my analysis of this because I don't know what it would be like to be, I don't know, what is he, an octogenarian? Whatever, 70 something.
How old is Scott Pelley? Scott Pelley, I guarantee you, is not as old as Donald Trump. You want to make an age joke? How old is Scott Pelley? 68. He's not quite 70, but he's almost 70, and he's had a long, illustrious career where he's had bullets whizzing by his head. He's been shot at all over the world. Been in foxholes with soldiers. Not Donald Trump. Donald Trump's never done that.
And have clearly his identity so wrapped up. But I will say this. The reason that I keep all of my bar memberships is because if this dream that I'm living every day ends tomorrow, I will have a backup plan to put food on my table. And when I think about
yeah, you keep all your bar memberships because of that. Yeah. You know why? Is because that's the only thing granting this lady, what's her name again? I forget her name. I'm forgetting all these reporters' names today. Now that now after that Lester Holt debacle, I'm so embarrassed I forget her name. Sonia? I forget her name. She's a lawyer somehow.
The show at noon, it's not my show. It is the owner of this network show. And when I think about the stars here, that the star is Fox. So my point is that I am well aware every day that this is an incredible experience and dream that we are living. And it is an honor to serve as a messenger for even one other American person, let alone myself. So I would never presume to expect that I will stay here, to expect that I deserve to stay here forever, and to certainly go on an interview and equate a termination. By the way, we are all at-will employees, so also look at a legal tome and act like it can't all end. Like, have some appreciation and have some perspective, because people in this city are actually dying every day on the subway and in the wars that he's covered. So somewhere along the line, I feel like he got lost in some type of upscale Upper East Side shop and just forgot that his one role is actually reporting the news.
Dana, it's for us all. Sunday.
And what is your role? Entertainment. Her role is Fox Entertainment News.
A little kid, I was afraid to go outside on Sundays to play because I was afraid I'd miss 60 Minutes. I loved it that much. My dad would set the alarm on the stove so that I could make sure that I didn't miss it. And then fast forward in my life, in 2004, CBS News, 60 Minutes, tried to take down George W. Bush with forged documents. And where was the introspection there? There never was. In fact, they still maintain.
She's not letting it go.
I'm not going to let it go. I will never forget. But also since then, and Eliana Johnson said this earlier today on Commentary Magazine podcast, that when they make news in the last several years, it's only because when they're shown to be biased. And one of the
it is sad because, you know, I think she's being honest when she says every Sunday I had the alarm set. My dad set the alarm so I wouldn't miss 60 Minutes. That's how important 60 Minutes is to this country. And now it's been shit on and destroyed. We always knew this was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to be this spectacular. I thought it was going to be a nice slow death. But no, of course not. It has to be all out. America, we got to do it all out in the public. Let everyone see our dirty laundry. Watch it all go out. But at least it's going out with a bang. You know, at least I guess I should be thankful, right? Like when Vladimir Putin started shutting down all of the news stations in Russia, they all just kind of stopped. He started with bloggers and independent people. He said no more independent blogs and stuff. It's all going to be state sanctioned. And then he started shutting down anyone that was anywhere near unbiased, right? Anything that was kind of against the party, he just started shutting them down. And when the last one went down, they were like, how did we get this far? How did this happen? Because when they said we're going to shut down all the bloggers and the YouTubers and all that type of thing, there was no YouTube, but you know what I mean. When he said we're going to shut down all the bloggers, everyone's like, yeah, fuck the bloggers. Fuck them. And that's what they're doing now. You know, they're shutting down these guys, shutting down those guys. And pretty soon it'll be the last news station will shut down, and we'll all be like, oh, how did that happen? At least the first one that they're really shutting down, CBS, at least we're seeing it. At least we're seeing it all out in the open in America. Like when ABC when they got extorted, at least it was all in the public's eye. We all see it happening, you know. What are you going to do when the last news station's gone?
When you think good food, you probably
or even like the Washington Post. The Washington Post is bought by fucking Jeff Bezos, and then all of a sudden it turns to shit. He turns it to shit intentionally.
don't think gas station, but one spot in the small town of Penryn has become an unexpected food destination. CBS 13's Connor McGill shows us why people are so pumped up to get to the gas station.
From the outside, it looks like any ordinary gas station. But walk on in and you'll meet the woman looking to change perceptions of the industry, Valerie Peluso.
Salty snacks, candy, every kind of water, energy drink you could even think of.
But that's not all.
On the other side of this wall is what we've expanded to. This is like a speakeasy door.
Hi, welcome to Penryn Grill. How many today?
Step through the door and suddenly you're not in a gas station anymore.
Little crisscross on it.
You're inside one of Placer County's most unexpected restaurants.
If I would go to a gas station, I'm not getting their food. Yeah, this is completely opposite. Their food's really good.
It's really a good burger.
The restaurant sits alongside the gas station Peluso's father.
This is the future. We're all gonna be eating at gas stations.
Family built more than 2 decades ago.
When it first went up, it was filled. Then we blew up the ground and then we put in the gas pumps, and it was a very small gas station.
After taking over the family business in 2016, she set out to build on what he started, and she built it piece by piece. First came the patio, then a beer and wine license, then a bar. Until eventually a small gas station grew into a full-service restaurant, drawing people from across the region.
Just changing things up for the little town of Penryn.
From burgers and sandwiches to shrimp tacos and local craft beer, that's exactly what's happening. And the vision keeps growing. Just steps away from the dining room, produce grown on site is already making its way from the garden to the kitchen.
This is one of her dreams, and it's coming true.
At the center of Peluso's vision is the community she serves.
The community is the reason why I built the restaurant. So this is like family here.
We got your chicken sandwich here for you.
In Penryn, the hottest table in town might just come with a gas pump out front.
I mean, this is the future. Limited service is what's growing in America, but I think that there's always going to be somebody who wants to do these cute little things like have a restaurant at a gas station and stuff. You know, I don't know. I always wonder, because I was in the restaurant business, I was in the hospitality business for almost my whole life, and when I see people just try to make a go of it, I still get those entrepreneurial feels a little bit. But I don't know. Do you want to eat at a gas station? That's the future, guys. We're all eating at gas stations in the future. The fourth branch of government is real now. Yeah, is real. That's the fourth branch of government. That's who gets to tell us what to do. Yeah, independent news is about all we can rely on these days. I myself used to mock those who got their news from the YouTubes. Yeah, I mean, or how about when Twitter used to be like a main source of news? When Twitter was like live news, I remember every time there was a shooting, I would go to Twitter because I was like, do you remember when the shootings were kind of rarer? And every time there was a shooting, I would go to Twitter and they'd have like people like on the ground tweeting about it, talking about it. You couldn't get that in local news. You couldn't get that in, mixing a bar and gas station. What could go wrong, right? Why not? What's wrong with that? A bar and a gas station. Come in for a drink. Get a local beer while you're filling up your tank. Makes perfect sense. I'm so hungry I can eat a sandwich from a gas station. That'll be 100 a gallon. Hey, you know what? Maybe they can. I saw a place when the gas was really at its highest. I saw gas stations saying you get a free car wash with every tank filled up. I don't know how they figure that out, but free car wash because they're figuring, hey man, can't do it with pricing now. Gas is so goddamn expensive. Give them a free car wash. Maybe it'll make the pill go down a little easier.
Pelly's crying game. That's the focus of tonight's angle.
I love that they're all going off about how he wept. But they didn't, Fox News didn't say anything about the tantrum that Donald Trump threw on Meet the Press.
All right, most 20-somethings starting their first jobs know that there is no such thing as an indispensable employee. But when you're as supercilious as former CBS anchor Scott Pelley, you think you're untouchable.
Really didn't occur to you that you could be fired after so many of your colleagues had been let go, after you'd had this, very contentious interaction with your new boss?
Some reporter I turned out to be. I just didn't connect the dots.
A moment of clarity. Well, isn't the ability to connect the dots kind of one of the primary traits of being a good journalist? Well,
yeah, but like relationships, it's a lot easier to comment on someone else's relationship than it is to see your own. It's one of the things about humanity, right? Probably he had a lot of people saying that he was going to get fired. I was saying that he was going to get fired. I was saying that from the moment I found out that the Ellisons were buying fucking CBS. I knew that immediately. He didn't see it because he's in it. Just like you don't see that your abusive boyfriend should be kicked to the curb. You don't see that toxic woman that you're dating is so goddamn evil that she's going to empty your bank account while you're sleeping. You don't see it because you're in it. That's how it is. You never notice. This is why parents are shitty parents. That's why every parent is a shitty parent, because they're in it like this. They're in it right here, and they don't see that they're raising a little bastard. Well, not a little bastard, a little asshole, I should say. A bastard is a whole different thing with parents, but you know what I mean. Parents are horrible because they can't see what they're doing until they talk with other parents, but they're so dishonest with each other. They can't ever learn from each other. You got to go to classes, learn how to do shit, read some fucking books, people. God damn it. Nurse Rod, you didn't see it either? Yeah, Laura Ingraham is next. I don't think so. Laura Ingram's going to outlast them all. She's outlasted Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly. She outlasted Sean, what's his face? Sean Ryan. She outlasted them all. She's been at Fox News for a long time.
let me help him understand this. When you have a boss, when you work for a corporation, it's their rules. If you consistently lose
Laura Ingraham angle, the Ingraham angle.
Lose the company money, like late night Stephen Colbert, or if you rail against your bosses in
late night Stephen Colbert, he did not lose the money. That's all bullshit. They admitted it was bullshit the day after he got the day after his last episode.
Meetings like Pelley did, you should expect to pack up your office. But like so many out-of-touch figures from the old media landscape, Pelley was so full of himself that he thought he could do anything. And
don't forget to subscribe, everybody. If you hate Republicans, you hate Democrats, and you feel like they both hate you, if you're a political orphan, please like and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. We're always doing it. Hetty Solstice. Good morning, Hetty Solstice. Thank you for being a channel member. Sky City Rebels get extra cool shit all the time. We're going to play some guitar later on, I think, unless something crazy happens. Unless something crazy happens again while I'm doing live. I want to play some guitar later.
Termination letter to Pelley, 60 Minutes EP Nick Bilton recounted how at his first staff meeting, the haughty Mr. Pelley hijacked him to then go on and disparage him, which showed remarkable incivility and contempt.
Aww.
Yet somehow, this vaunted journalist thought he was such a national treasure, he could behave that way and still have lifetime job security. He also forgot he doesn't own the network, so staffing is not his decision. CBS can two of his top producers.
Explain to me exactly how you felt.
I love how they're like, your boss is your boss all the time. You can't ever have security in this country. You're at-will employees. Fuck you, you little worm-faced Americans. How dare you think that you should have job security after 30 years on the job? How dare you? How dare you invest your whole life into your profession, into your trade, and think that you've created that you've earned some kind of respect? How dare you? How dare you be haughty to the bosses? What's really funny is, like, when you talk to these assholes at the top, they're the worst ones. Politesse. What did she say that what did she just say? He was rude. Like, they're rude. Politeness is for you because you serve them. Being polite and gentle is so that you don't piss off the bosses because they expect that from you. They're assholes, but you can't be an asshole because you belong to them. The show belongs to them. Your whole life belongs to them. That's what they're saying. That's what Fox News wants you to believe. Do you feel like your boss owns you? Are you sick of slaving?
Shock, dismay, impossible to believe, searching desperately for an explanation, knowing that an explanation would be forthcoming and then not seeing that. No executive at CBS News, our editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss, coming over to 60 Minutes to explain, to talk with us, to sit with.
Yeah, dude. When I was at MGM, I was promoted to this position, and all of a sudden, it wasn't that my job was so high, but because of the particular task at hand, I was dealing with the C-suite every day. And I was in those offices of the top of MGM Resorts International. And let me tell you, they are a bunch of foul-mouthed fucking assholes, and they're cruel and they're mean to other people. The way they talk about other people when they're not there, the way they treat each other and the people under them, it's just disgusting. It's disgusting. I was disgusted. I immediately knew that I could not be with that company anymore. I couldn't do it. I ended up quitting because I was like, well, I wanted to get to the top. I thought that I wanted to be up I thought I wanted to work with those guys. And then I finally get to, and it was the worst. It was the worst. And you always have to be, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because that's what they demand of you. But they'll say shit like, what I remember one of them, I think I didn't shave one day or something. I forget, something with my face. And this fucking guy, he goes, what, did you shave with a butter knife this morning? Like, no, I forgot to shave this morning. Garbage bag. You are banned from the ballroom. We're all banned. I'm banned from the ballroom. Damn it. You're right.
To sit with him. Newsflash, CBS gets to decide who works there. If Pelly wanted to run the network, then he should have applied for the job.
Yeah, exactly. They're leaving out an awful lot with Pelly. If Pelly wanted to run the network, he should have sucked Donald Trump's asshole, like all of us. That's how you get to run CBS, because that's who's running CBS now. If he wanted to run the network, he should have applied. They're leaving a lot out. Yeah, because they're not going to tell you anything.
Talk about disconnected from the real world.
I can hear how much this has hurt you.
Yes, it's like your spouse being murdered. And I don't care about me. It's not about me. The people I leave behind, treated in this way, that breaks my heart.
Yeah, it sucks. I've had so many times in my life, in my career, where my boss got fired and I like that boss, and some other asshole gets in and he's a piece of shit and starts firing everyone around you. It starts being a prick. Man, I remember I worked for one place. I had 3 different jobs and 3 different bosses in 1 year. 3 bosses in 1 year. As soon as I learned how to deal with this asshole, I got a new asshole. As soon as I learned how to deal with this asshole, I got another asshole. I can't even do my job because all I'm doing is learning how to deal with these fucks above me. And it was just, this guy, like, Scott Pelley's totally right. You know, it really is painful to have to deal with that. It truly is, because you're like comrades. I don't know if you've been at a job where you worked as a team, but your teammates become like family. And all of a sudden some prick comes in and starts kicking them in the teeth. It sucks. It's like someone murdered your spouse. It's like watching your spouse get raped. It's fucking horrible. You work really hard on something and someone comes in, someone kicks over your sandcastle.
Now he knows how the employees felt when they had their jobs offshore to Asia 20 years
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think that should happen?
ago. Look, the dude misses calling that acting ability. He could have had a career at a different CBS mainstay as a soap star, maybe the old Guiding Light. Before President Trump called out the fake news, that they were used to be operating with impunity. And they never forgave Donald Trump for the fake news nickname.
This bitch has the nerve to wear a cross. She has the nerve to wear a cross.
He also said you were part of this gang of stupid, crooked people that don't care about your country.
Don't care about the country? I've never worn the uniform. But I've been in combat for this country in Afghanistan and Iraq, Kuwait, been shot at, spent nights in foxholes filling up with water in the desert. There is no democracy without journalism.
Wait, did he say he was in combat for this country?
Yeah, do you know what that meant? Yeah, he was in combat for this country. Absolutely, he was. He was with our soldiers overseas a lot. A lot. The fact that I have Tyrus calling Scott Pelley a hack is rich.
Wow. Well, I wasn't in foxholes, and that sounds like it was pretty hairy for him, but I was in some dangerous parts of Iraq 21 years ago, and I learned a lot. But my goodness, I didn't know being in a war zone in the company of soldiers was the equivalent of...
Look at when she was a brunette. Look, remember when Fox embedded people and Geraldo got kicked out? Do you remember when Geraldo got kicked out of Iraq during this era because he was reporting for Fox News? And was it Fox? I think it was Fox. I think he was reporting for Fox, and they kicked him out of the country because he was giving away his unit's position on the news.
Being in combat for this country. Huh. Now, I myself had a short stint at CBS News as a commentator in the late 80s and overlapped with Pelley when he was White House correspondent. Now, just a few comments in the hallway, nothing big. He may not remember me. I was just a little peon, but I remember him. He was, simply put, a snob. The aura he put out was that he was above the rest of us. Not what I expected.
He was a White House correspondent. I mean, he was above you.
Expected from a man born in San Antonio. Because Texas, of his vintage especially, they tend to be more clued in about how real Americans think, which is what the new CBS News president, Barry Weiss, is trying to tap into.
Oh, really? Barry Weiss. She's trying to tap into that. The real America. Donald Trump is the real America. He's the only America that you need to know about, Donald Trump.
She, I am told, said something to the effect of, why do you think the country thinks you're biased? But she didn't offer any kind of a metric. You know, what's your metric? Why do you think so? Do you have a poll? Is there market research? What are you talking about? Because
Chris Jensen, exactly. That should be no journalism without democracy. There's no democracy without journalism. There's no journalism without democracy. It's absolutely necessary. That's why it's the first fucking amendment. It's the first one. It's the first one that was on. I think that's why it's the first one. It's because they're like, number one, we get to say whatever we want. Rule number one, don't talk about Fight Club. No, in this case, talk about Fight Club as much as you want. Criticize Fight Club. Try to improve Fight Club. Never shut up about Fight Club. That's rule number one in America. Rule number two, guns, baby. Guns. We got to catch them slaves. So, no journalism without democracy. Have you seen how Russian officially proved journalists carry on at Putin's press? I know it's ridiculous. I've seen it. Yeah, I talked about Putin just a second ago. Vladimir Putin has done away with all journalism. There is no journalism now in Russia. And when the last one closed, everyone cried, like, how did we let this happen? I don't know how we did this. How could it come to this? It's because people like Laura Ingraham are saying this is fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
We certainly didn't believe that.
Of course you didn't believe that, but we don't need market research, Scott. We have your clips.
Is it appropriate to ask whether the president is having difficulty with rationality? And the president can't seem to get out of his own way because of his penchant for falsehoods.
I mean, He does have a penchant for falsehoods.
Soon to tell how serious President Trump is in defiance of the Constitution.
His coverage of Trump has been nothing short of appalling.
Was Mr. Trump acting on behalf of the Russian government?
Was he? Yes, Donald Trump was acting on behalf of the Russian government and continues to.
Speaking to the man who had just run for the presidency and won the election for the presidency, and who might have done so with the aid of the government of Russia.
Are you saying that the president is in league with the Russians?
I'm saying that the FBI had reason to investigate that.
Now,
wow. Appalling. How appalling. That is appalling. Always been how is it biased to ask questions? This is why I know that you're a fascist, because the second you ask a question about Donald Trump, that's too much. That is biased. You're not allowed to question him. That's the problem. You think that he's biased because he asks questions. That's his fucking job, is to ask questions about all of them. And he did. He asked questions about everybody. Do you expect me to believe that was something that he asked all the time? Are we supposed to believe that that's true? He asked that about everybody. That ain't biased. If you're asking questions, challenge authority, question authority all the time. I've got a hat that says question authority. It's available in my merch store.
was Pelley pushing back against asking challenging follow-ups, or was he simply boosting the FBI's preferred narrative there? Well, obviously, to any casual observer, it was a latter. And look, the public's trust in every institution has cratered, and journalism is at the bottom of the heap. And instead of trying to understand why the public feels this way, Pelley prefers to play the victim.
Journalism is under attack. Universities are under attack. Freedom of speech is under attack.
Turns out he was right about that, huh?
And insidious fear is reaching through our schools, our businesses, our homes, and into our private thoughts. The fear to speak.
They really like to bring up these. He went to a journalism school and he gave a speech, right, at graduation. They love bringing up these graduation speeches because you are supposed to be like, yeah, you know, things aren't so good, but you're going to be the future. Things are tough, but you're the future. You're the ones that can turn this around. And that's basically every graduation speech, right? Yes, it's tough. Yes, we fucked it up, but you're going to be the one. You're going to be the guys that make it right. You're going to do it right this time. You kids, you crazy kids, you're going to be the generation that does it right. That's what we tell kids when they graduate from college. Now, they're going to be happy when there's no more colleges, right? And then they don't have to deal with any of this. Or they're going to miss using these speeches as gotchas. But this isn't even a gotcha. Freedom of speech is always under attack in America. They put Martin Luther King Jr. in jail 30 times. He was arrested 30 times for freedom of speech, for speaking 30 times. Stop telling me that we have freedom of speech in this country. We do not. I've been arrested for talking, for speaking my mind. And every time, the judges always throw it out. And I've got a clean record. I have no convictions, but I still get arrested. I still have to go to jail for talking. It's always under attack.
In America.
In America. Hand the man an Oscar. That's a performance. Now, the fear to speak, that's what he was telling the poor Wake Forest graduates to criticize. The government, what is this man talking about? He was literally claiming that the First Amendment was under threat as he was publicly criticizing the government.
Yeah.
But the truth is, the big TV networks
Turns
began to
out
decline
he was
decades
right.
ago as soon as the public was given more choices. Remember, Fox launched back in 1996. And
Turns
for
out
decades now,
Turns out he was right. If you criticize the government, they're going to start a multi-year campaign against shutting you down. That's what it is. They will try to destroy you. There is no freedom of speech. The government will try to destroy you if you ask too many questions. That's always what it is. Fucking journalists in America have always known this. Freedom of speech is always under attack. First Amendment is constantly under attack because the United States government does not like you talking, doesn't like you traveling, doesn't like you asking too many questions. Give us the money. we're going to build a big giant military and not give you fuck all. Keep sending the money.
Fox has dominated the ratings. So instead of learning, CBS only became more dug in and frankly more irrelevant. And now Barry Weiss and Paramount are trying to turn.
God damn it. Truth hurts. Are you new here? I don't know if you get it though. I mean, I talk all this shit about Democrats and these morons still come in here. Democrats, no! Like, are you cultists, you stupid cultists, Democrat and Republican, it doesn't matter. They're both conservative parties. They're both pro-capitalism parties. They're both pro-business parties and anti-human parties. They hate people. They hate humanity. They hate your community. They don't hate they don't hate the money, but everything else they do. They love corporations. They do not serve the people. The individuals in those parties don't serve the people. They serve the party. Red and blue, the red door and the blue door both lead to the gas chamber. It's just that the Republicans are in power right now, and they got this thing called MAGA, which is like straight up just Nazi Party of America. So it's a little extra right now, but really, Republicans and Democrats, same shit. Get out of your cult. Get out of your cult. Wake the fuck up. God damn it. I'm so sick of you magtards. It's just so annoying. Anybody who asks, this is why the First Amendment's under attack. You even ask questions about Donald Trump. They're like, liberal, communist. Like, this is like this cultism in America. This is a country born in revolution. This country. And all we got are a bunch of simps and hall monitors. All we have are a bunch of losers that are like, mommy, somebody said something mean. I mean, holy shit. Teacher, you forgot to give us homework. Just a bunch of fucking snitches. Just a bunch of bootlicking simps. That's what we got in America now. This country born in rebellion. Jesus.
Things around, which is a heavy lift because the biased perception is based on years of CBS programming, which has reflexively been liberal and often condescending to traditional Americans. But it would have been a heck of a lot heavier lift with Pelly.
Hold on. Sweet Havoc, still not getting it, huh? Sweet Havoc, you're here every day. Still not quite getting it, are you, huh? Here you go. I'll do it one more time for you. Socialism. All socialism is the idea that we pool resources in order to benefit the social good, right? To create social good, like stoplights and fucking streets and shit like that. That's socialism. That's all socialism is. You have been brainwashed into thinking socialism is some kind of dirty word. We are a socialist country. We're a mix of socialism, capitalism, mercantilism, even a little communism thrown into the mix. This is America. We always have been a little hodgepodgey. You idiot purists like to think capitalism's the only answer. And yet you constantly want to just shit on socialism. You know why you shit on socialism? It's because after World War II, the Nazis and the Americans joined forces to kill social democrats. Because social democrats are for democracy and socialism. And corporatists hate that shit. Oligarchs hate that shit. It's really hard to sow chaos and build toll booths for convenience in order to fleece a giant populace if people are busy making things for the social good. So they fuck with those people. They kill them. After World War II, we turned on the USSR and joined up with Germany. The Nazis that were still alive joined the American side, and then we set to killing commies because communism was the devil now, somehow. Socialism was bad all of a sudden. Now, 75 years later, we're still at it, and idiots like you think that socialism is a cult. Socialism is just a political theory, dude. It's not a party. They're not. It's just so funny to me. There's no like guru of the socialists that we all sit there and pray to, like you and Donald Trump. You freak. God damn it, doesn't even know what socialism is. Like literally every benefit, everything you've ever liked. Everything you've ever liked. Oh, are you chimping out now? You chimping out? Stop lying, you goddamn Mawa scumbag. I don't even know what Mawa is. What is Mawa? I don't even know what that is. Is that a new thing you guys are doing? Oh, 75% of Germany were not Nazis. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 75%. I don't know. It seems a little high. They were occupied by the Nazis. That's right. Yeah. But all the Nazis, they joined with the Americans. That's what happened. We became best friends with Germany all of a sudden. Made them rich. Incredible how that worked. Woke. Oh, W is woke. Make America woke again. Woke to systemic. Woke just means aware of systemic injustice. So sure, call me woke if that makes you feel better. I don't give a shit. I don't care. No, they did it. You never heard of Operation Paperclip? Like there's so many examples. It's just, dude, do your fucking research. Get the fuck out of here.
Hanging around, griping about the network's new priorities. His 60 Minutes should have been up years ago. And that's the angle. Be sure to like and
His
subscribe.
60 Minutes should have been up years ago. Nice.
Streaming
Ingram. Harris Faulkner with her Star Trek uniform. She looks great with the shoulder pads. I mean, come on. With those shoulder pads, it looks great. Big fan of the shoulder pads, Harris Faulkner. Keep it up. I remember her name. See, I'm not completely gone, but I got a cup of coffee in me now. I'm a little bit better.
Welcome back. The IPO market is piping hot for major.
She's my favorite because Joey Ramone wrote a song about Maria. I love her. Why does Antifa love to emulate Nazi tactics? What are Nazi tactics? What are Nazi tactics? This is, see, you're brainwashed, Sweet Havoc. Man, sometimes I think we're getting someplace with you, man. But it's like you're just, what are you listening to, man? What's a Nazi tactic? Gas chambers? Did Antifa use gas chambers for anything? The only people using gas chambers are the future farmers of America. 90% of, actually like closer to 98% of pigs killed in America are killed in gas chambers still. Carbon dioxide gas chambers too. It's horribly painful. What do you mean? Nazi tactics? What are you talking about? Punching a Nazi in the face is not a Nazi tactic. Sorry. They're not in power. You know what a Nazi tactic is? Get in power by any means necessary, mostly by getting people really riled up about scapegoats and lying. Pick a side. Anyway, it doesn't matter which one you're in. You could be coming from the Republicans or Democrats. Nazis don't care. Whoever is in power, they rise up through that. They try to meteorically rise to power as quickly as possible before you know what's happening. And then with blitzkrieg style, dramaspheric intensity, they start dismantling the institutions that protect our liberties. That is the Nazi tactic. What are you talking about? Antifa emulates Nazi tactics. Beating up Nazis? Yeah, sometimes if there's a bully, and this is so common with you Nazis. Every time a bully punches you in the face, when you punch him back, the bully's like, "How could you?" It's like the cowardly lion, I'll pulverize you. I'm gonna get you, Dorothy. I'm gonna tear you to shreds. And she boops him on the nose, and he cries. You're mean to me. You're the bully. I'm not the bully. You're the bully. It's always so funny. All you stupid bully bastards. And that's really the Nazi tactic, by the way. Claiming victimhood while you're the perpetrator. Yeah, man. Yeah.
AI companies, Anthropic filed for its IPO earlier this week with a valuation of nearly $1 trillion. The Claude AI maker on pace to go public this fall, expected to bring in some $50 billion in annual revenue. Anthropic expanding its Mythos model to an additional...
What was that guy's name? Bert something. Bert, I always want to call him Bert Ward, but that was Robin in the Adam West Batman. Who played the cowardly lion in the original Wizard of Oz? Bert Lahr, man. I pulverize them. It's funny. Snagglepuss, they were just doing a Bert Lahr impersonation. That guy was just doing a Bert Lahr impersonation. It wasn't Bert Lahr, but it's a guy pretending to be Bert Lahr. And it was such a big deal that when Snagglepuss had his own cereal ad, they had to put a disclaimer on it saying, "This is not Bert Lahr." Exit to stage left.
150 organizations across 15 countries. OpenAI planning its IPO this year. And CEO Sam Altman reportedly headed to Washington today.
Peter Ustinov.
For talks after President Trump's executive order. President Trump signed a new AI safety executive order yesterday. And of course, we've got SpaceX.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Nazism. I have a degree in German from UC Berkeley, where we study Nazis quite a bit. I got a degree in it. I'm fluent in German. I lived in Germany for 6 fucking years. I've worked with people who were alive during the Nazi era. I've interviewed them. I've written about it. I have been to the sites. I've been to many concentration camps. I've actually seen them with my own eyes. And you fucking Nazis always want to be like, you don't know what a Nazi is. I'm very, very well aware. Now, I would probably call MAGA more like a Ba'athist movement, but none of you morons know what a Ba'athist is, right? But he's more like Saddam Hussein than Adolf Hitler. But you guys don't know anything about that shit because you're an idiot. You're idiots. Like, we literally went to war with Saddam Hussein. You fucking morons don't even know anything about him. And yet we now have Donald Trump, who is so much like Saddam Hussein. And yet you guys are just like, nope, I love him. Buy more Melania coin. Everybody, buy Melania coin. It's the future. Donald Trump never lies. If you guys trust him so much, please buy Melania coin. It is for the future prosperity. It's the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Likely going public next week. Joining now is ARK Invest CEO Kathy Wood. Kathy, great to see you. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Maria. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
And of course, you've had, I've been talking about you this morning, saying that you stuck by Tesla for so many years and always said the reasons for the strength in the company and your belief in Elon Musk. Now, when you see SpaceX about to come to market, what's your take on these AI IPOs coming to market now?
Well, I do think that finally we're seeing the private market really unlock and some of these amazing opportunities moving into the public markets. We've been in actually 6 stocks that could go public in our ARKVX, our venture fund. And so I think it's a great thing. I think SEC Commissioner Paul Atkins, who's been trying to encourage this unlock and deregulate to speed it along, I think that's part of what's going on here. And I do think these opportunities are so massive that they need to move into the public markets to scale, especially SpaceX.
Yeah. So tell me about those 6 companies that you invested in that could go public this year.
Well, SpaceX is at the top of the list. It's 11% of our fund, and it got.
I gotta learn the Maria Bartiromo song, right? I gotta learn that song. I've never heard it. All I know is that Joey Ramone wrote a song about her.
There because XAI, SpaceX acquired XAI, so we had owned that, and then OpenAI and Anthropic as well. I think they are indicating they'll go public, and possibly Databricks. So this AI revolution is.
Dude, truth hurts. What are you, stupid or something? What are you, stupid or something? Do you know what you study when you get a degree in German? You study history, philosophy, all the good stuff, dumb shit. But the real thing I really wanted to hammer home for you is that Mawa's never going to happen, all right? This Mawa thing, that's never going to happen. Fetch is never going to happen, honey. Fetch is not going to happen, mean girl. Listen, nobody's going to catch, Mawa's not going to catch on, okay? Nobody's going to start calling things Mawa. You fucking, where did you pick that up? Where did you download that idea? Did Tucker Carlson start that one? Who started this shit? And I never call myself an expert.
I think
I just know more than you.
The private markets have dominated, with the exception of chips and data centers in the public markets. The private markets have dominated with these frontier models, and we need to get them public.
That is just incredible. You are about to see an amazing payday with all of these companies, Kathy. And SpaceX, according to reports, is planning to set the IPO at $135 a share. They'll sell 555.6 million shares. The rocket company aiming for a $1.8 trillion valuation, and will likely trade on the NASDAQ as well as NASDAQ Texas. What's your sense of those terms?
Well, we've been modeling SpaceX for years. In fact, we have an open source model. What it doesn't include, however, is the orbital data center opportunity. We're still working on
orbital data center opportunity. They're going to put our data in space
on that model. We think, though, that the reusable rockets have driven down launch costs to unlock the Starlink opportunity, which, of course, is global communications, global internet. It's a very big idea. And now,
man, I keep on seeing people like parked in their cars with SpaceX. What's it called? what she just said it, Space Link or whatever the fuck it's Starlink. They put the Starlink thing in their windshield, and they're sitting there like just on the internet in their cars. But I feel like just go to the coffee shop. Like they got internet. Why is that what the point of Starlink is? So I can have internet in my car in South Orange County? It seems so stupid. They've got like that shit's not cheap. That stupid antenna that's it looks like a flat, just looks like a cutting board, like a plastic cutting board. And they put that in their windshield and then they're on their phones. Like just get unlimited data. What's the point of this thing? I mean, I get it. Like if you're out in the middle of nowhere and you want Starlink, that makes sense. But like these people are in cities. The only people who could afford this shit are in cities. It's cool if you have no access to yeah, that's what I mean. Like if you're out in like, I don't know, Oklahoma someplace. You're out there in you know what? When I was in the Badlands of South Dakota, down there in the Black Mountain Hills of South Dakota, lived a young boy named Rocky Raccoon. And I was down there in South Dakota. It was no radio, no cell, nothing. I was live streaming and then it just like everything died. And there was only 2 radio stations on the entire FM dial. And it was the Indian station, which was cool. The Lakota station was cool. And like some public radio station with like just weather and stuff. It was crazy. You're out there in the middle of nowhere, zero, and I'm running out of gas and I find a gas station because there's nothing out there. It's crazy. This little gas station with all these like horses and Jesus crosses all over. Like it was just like fiberglass horses, wooden horses, like all these model horses and crosses. And I go in and I'm like, can I use my card to buy gas? I didn't know if I could because I'm like, I don't have any cash. Please tell me you take cards. She's like, no, we have, it's slow. It's on the phone. But yeah, there's no service out here. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Cali is supporting the rest of the country. It's true. California is supporting the rest of the country. It's true. Great for sailing. That would make sense. North Dakota, South Dakota. Yeah, I had a good time. Down there in South Dakota. I mean, I love South Dakota. It's so cool. What's that town there called? Like, it's called like Hots. I don't know. What's that town out there near Deadwood, South Dakota? What's that big city in South Dakota on the west side? Rapid City, South Dakota, man. Down there on the eastern slope of the Black Hills is the second most populous city. Yeah, man. South Dakota, Rapid City, South Dakota was such a cool town, man. If it weren't for all the Christy Gnome types, I'd probably move there. I love it out there. It's so cool. Love it.
On top of this, we have orbital data centers, which honestly, until about 9 months ago, we didn't have that in our model. And I think Elon Musk, basically out of frustration.
It's so funny. People think like I'm so urbane, but I'm not. Like I actually I've driven all over America, you know, with that when I did all those tours, and it was my job to drive around America. And I loved it, man. I could stay in all these different cities and meet all these cool people. And because I was working for that one NGO, I was able to like just look up people and meet them. And it happened a lot. And they were like instant friends, you know, and it was really cool to get that local flavor. I really felt like Anthony Bourdain going around and having like a person in each city to kind of guide me and tell me what's what. It was really cool. Those were good days. Hard job, but man, I'm so grateful that I was able to do it. I saw Mount Rushmore was there, and the Crazy Horse too. It was pretty cool. We're going to Mars, bitches.
With terrestrial data centers.
We're gonna have all these great things. We're going to the Mars, but first we need your money. First, we're gonna need all your money, and then we're gonna go to Mars. We're gonna put your data in space, but first, give us the money.
Mr. Speaker,
Maria Bartiromo says, we need your money for space.
it's my great honor, maybe one of the biggest.
Well, wait a second. I already paid all my taxes. What do you mean you need more money from me? We need more money from you for space. But what about my taxes? I thought that was going to space. What happened to Space Force? We're going to need more money.
honors of my lifetime to stand here on the floor and do something that's 59 years overdue, to recognize the survivors and those who gave their lives of the
Yeah, man. I mean, this country's beautiful. Like when you're out there, and especially when you see like the national parks and stuff, you realize that we have something very special in this country that's worth fighting for. And it's so unfortunate that someone like Donald Trump, he shits on the national. Like when you go to the national parks, you realize that other nations, I've been all over this world. I've lived in all these different countries. And man, you go and you see these things that we have, like Zion National Park and shit. There's so many the Grand Canyon. I know that's a little cliche, but it's fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And I've seen stuff like that, like in New Mexico, but all these stuff in the New World, I guess. But in America, we protect these places, and there's this guy in office who's shitting on it. Have you seen what's going on at Yosemite National Park right now? It's a mess. It's a mess because Donald Trump decided it should be a mess because he closed the reservation system. He defunded everything that they were doing, and now it's just chaos there. Break the system so you can sell. So you could sell the national parks, or to privatize them. He's always wanted to. The Republicans have wanted to do that for a long time, but MAGA is really pushing to privatize the national parks. And when you see these places all over America, the Badlands of South Dakota, the Black Hills, all of that, the Flint Hills of Kentucky. I mean, so many beautiful places in this country. It really is remarkable. And now they want to limit your travel, make it so expensive that you can't see this country. And it's your birthright. Wyoming, Oregon, Utah, Montana, Idaho. Yeah, they're all beautiful. They're all amazing. They're truly.
On the USS Liberty, 59 years ago today, when they were viciously attacked by IDF jets, and also after that by torpedo boats. I'm going to tell you a little bit of their story. And there, by the way, there's at least a dozen of them here today with us. I just met with them in my office, and they related this story to me. You know, it was a clear day. The USS Liberty was one of the most technologically sophisticated ships in the Navy, but it was virtually unarmed, and it was.
This is Thomas Massey. He just got primaried by his own party because he wanted the Epstein files. Why does Donald Trump hate those people anybody who wants the Epstein files? He hates them for some reason. Why? No one can ever answer that question. Why is Donald Trump so crazy and wants to fire anybody who says the word Epstein files? Why? What's his problem?
Sent to observe the 6-day war going on in the Middle East between Israel and its neighbors. It arrived on June 7th, and the weather was clear. The planes came out to meet them, to investigate. And then on the next day, on June 8th, they started the day. The visibility was unlimited. The American flag was flying proudly on the USS Liberty. More planes came from Israel to surveil the boat, the ship. And they thought they were in good shape. But what happened next surprised them all. French Mirage jets showed up and for 25 minutes strafed and attacked the USS Liberty. They shot rockets. They shot 30-millimeter cannons into the hull and into the ship. They even dropped napalm on the bridge of the ship. This was an effort to kill everybody on board. There was no intention of taking prisoners. After the 25 grueling minutes of attack on this virtually unarmed ship, and they thought things were over and they could recover, the torpedo boats showed up, 3 torpedo boats. They launched 4 torpedoes. One of them hit the hull of the USS Liberty and killed 25 people instantly. It blew a 40-foot by 40-foot hole in the side of this ship. They were intent on sinking it, but they were also intent on not having a single survivor. According to eyewitness accounts, the Israelis machine gunned the lifeboats that they put down. They machine gunned the firefighters who were on the deck. They were bringing the wounded and the dead to the mess hall to triage them. They had one doctor who was trying to help them all, put a few stitches in. It was harrowing, and it's amazing. If not for that crew, that boat would have sunk that day. But it still wasn't over. Helicopters showed up, combat helicopters. And the USS Liberty, even though their signals were being jammed by the Israelis, got a signal out. And there were ships that tried to respond. The USS Saratoga, the USS America sent planes. Both of them sent planes to help the USS Liberty. And something happened that's never happened before. A ship under attack, the planes were recalled. This has never happened before. And they sat there for 17 hours. 34 dead, 174 wounded out of 294 crew members. That's over 70% casualty rate, unheard of. The Israelis were intent on leaving no survivor. And what about our own military? Why did they not send anybody for 17 hours to help these men? So what really happened? You know, the official reports say.
What the fuck? I never heard about this before. The USS Liberty, Israel just wanted to murder everybody on the USS Liberty? What the fuck?
That it was a case of mistaken identity. But if you listen to Dean Rusk, former Secretary of State, Richard Helms, CIA director, Bobby Ray Inman, head of the NSA, Captain Ward Boston, who was the chief counsel of the Court of Inquiry. If you listen to Admiral Moore, who served in Pearl Harbor, Midway, commanded both the Atlantic and Pacific Fleet, and was chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, none of these distinguished men think this was an accident. They think it was intentional murder by the country of Israel, either as a false flag operation or because they simply didn't want anybody observing what they were doing that day. Well, I've got a call to action for everybody here. Honor these individuals. Quit.
I love it when people say that Thomas Massie lost. He lost to Donald Trump, the most expensive primary in the history of America. And he lost because he wanted to know about the Epstein files. Donald Trump essentially got this guy fired because he wanted to know about the Epstein files. Why do you think that happened, Matt Kelly? Why, Matt Kelly, could you explain to me why Donald Trump wants to destroy anyone who mentions Epstein files? Why? Why is Donald Trump so hardcore on this? I don't think I've ever heard about this, Chai Pixie. I think I've heard, it's like rattling my brain a little bit, like USS Liberty, but this happened in 1967. But I didn't know that like the Israelis sat there and just like killed and killed and killed and killed. I didn't know about that. I guess, I don't know. It's like it's ringing a bell, but I don't really remember, to be totally honest.
Ignoring that they exist. Go to their website, ussliberty.org. Support them. And while they're still alive, they need closure. Let's give them closure. Let's have an investigation. Let's pass a resolution honoring them. It's long overdue. And then they can have their justice. With that, I yield back. And I ask unanimous consent to enter into the record the declaration of Ward Boston declaring that the only official court of inquiry was invalid.
Without objection, so ordered.
I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. The chair now recognizes.
He gets applause. Wow, he's getting applause. Call it Bibi Netanyahu. Call yourself MAGA. Where's your obligatory Elmer Fudd costume? You're not MAGA unless you have Melania coin. That's the only way I believe that you're actually MAGA. Otherwise, you're just a liar. You're a fraud. You're a fraud. If you don't own Melania coin, the future of you don't care about the future of America. Donald Trump said that these coins are the most important financial tool for the future prosperity of America. So why don't you own Melania coin? Buy Melania coin if you want me to believe that you're a true supporter. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that hype button. Double tap the screen. Get the algorithm. Let the algorithm flow, baby. Was one of the two who brought the law to release Epstein files. So yeah, he was one of the two. Thomas Massie and Ro Khanna were the ones who did that. Now, Ro Khanna, he can't really do anything about. 67 was a 6-day war, but then why were they bombing USS Liberty? Why did they bomb USS Liberty? Mistaken identity. That doesn't make any sense. You can't tell an American fucking ship. That doesn't make any sense. Yep. California was the longest life expectancy in any state. It's true. It's true. That's because we have clean air. We don't let our corporations poison the water as much as you let them over in other places. You know? Yeah. Why is this guy care so much about Trump? I've looked and looked and looked all over social media for this Mawa. It's not Mawa. Stop trying to make Mawa happen. Dickheads rants about the Ford disasters used under feckless Biden. None. That's not true. I got lots of rants about Biden. Reckless years. I mean, you could call Biden a lot of things. Reckless now? I thought he was sleepy. You can't be sleepy and reckless. Which one is it? You got to pick one. Reckless. The reckless year. Reckless Joe Biden. Devil may care Joe Biden. Man, I've hated Joe Biden since before you were born. I've hated Joe Biden since I was 9 years old. I've always hated Joe Biden. I've always had a problem with Joe Biden. There's lots of rants where I'm ranting about Joe Biden. But guess what? I started this YouTube channel while he was still in office, and he didn't do as much shit to talk about, but I did talk about him. I would say probably about like 20% politics and 80% activism back then on this channel. And today it's definitely the opposite. It's like 80% politics and 20% activism, but maybe even less. I don't do much of the street activism anymore. Mostly because I'm tired of getting arrested. I'm tired of getting cops putting their fucking hands on me.
Men and women have been trying to figure each other out forever.
They have. Men and women have. I can't wait for Jesse Waters to tell me about the difference. Men and women have been trying to figure out each other forever. Here's what you figure out. They're human beings. Both sides, they're human beings. So they're all fucked up. Feckless, not reckless. Feckless. He's feckless. Sorry.
And we're still not close. What do men wish women
Feckless. He's a feckless. The feckless Führer. Donald Trump, the feckless Führer. Love it. Yeah. But I did talk to shit about Joe Biden all the time. I hate him. Always hated him. I don't think he should have been president. Hate him. I hate that guy. Always hated him. I do not like him, Sam I am. I do not like that old ass man. Nobody can question my patriotism. My entire wardrobe is made up of American flag shirts that I bought from Walmart. MAGA. What about the 3 wolf shirt? Do you have the 3 wolf shirt with the American flag? Thank you so much. Never had a single lesson, Steffelson, for the contribution. Thank you for supporting the channel. Steffelson, thank you very much. Please, can I get some jubilation in the chat for Steffelson, who always is here to support the channel? He's sponsoring. Steffelson is sponsoring the channel today, sponsoring this hour of the Morning Sky Show, the #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you.
understood, and what do women want us to know? Johnny hit Jones Beach for a good old battle of the sexes.
What is the greatest thing about men?
All the money that they have in their bank account.
I don't really like men. They kind of piss me off. But I'm not lesbian. They should provide.
I like that. It's so easy to find young women to say shit like this. It's also easy to find young men to say really horrible things about women, but that's because they're young and stupid, you know? Young and stupid. What are you going to do? They like your bank account. Well, they should provide.
It's a good quote, but I disagree. What is the greatest thing about women?
Can I say that? They can create babies. It's pretty great.
I can say their personality, but I'm not telling the truth.
They look good and they make good food.
When I come home and dinner's not ready, I go through the roof.
What bothers
When I come home and dinner's not ready, I go through the roof. I want their vaginas and their cooking. That's what men want. This is how Jesse Waters thinks the world works.
you about men?
Not being masculine. They feel they need to be a princess.
They can't make a plan. Like everything's last minute. I hate when men wear flip-flops.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me. Why are you so rude?
What bothers you about women?
Not much. They could be talking in your ear about anything. They definitely should cook a little more.
You have a best friend, but he's got to be gay. You know what I mean? Like a guy best friend. You know, they're not always.
This guy looks like that Tyler Lautner kid. He looks like the werewolf kid in that movie about the vampires that sparkle. The sparkle vampires. I forget what that show is called. Is it called Daylight? I forget. The Twilight Zone. It's called Twilight. It's called the Twilight Zone. And there's werewolves and vampires in it. Twilight Zone.
The guy best friend. That's why I did so well with the gay vote, I think.
If you had to give men advice about women, what would it be?
Men, take your heads out of your asses.
I do like to see Donald Trump saying, "That's why I did I did so right with the gays. I did so well with the gays. So well. The gays. I love the gays. I love YMCA. YMCA. The best song ever. I love the gays. Especially Scott Bessent and Jesse Waters. Jesse Waters and Lindsey Graham. I love the gays. I love boner bumps. Donald Trump, king of the boner bumps.
Your lady or any woman is always right.
Don't treat women like it's your mother. Like, actually take them out on dates. Step in our shoes for a second.
Could you make me a woman?
Honey, I'm so happy.
If you had to give women advice about men, what would you tell them?
Women, what a man really wants is respect.
Don't bother me while playing video games.
Don't go crazy over little things.
Don't bother me while playing video games. I don't know why young men can't score. Well, how come young men can't score?
We love affection as well.
I'm a man. I'm sensitive.
What is the stupidest thing a man has ever done?
To me, men don't do stupid things.
Oh, excuse me.
You wouldn't exist.
He wouldn't really take me on dates. That's why, he's the ex.
Not even to the park?
No, not open the door. Then you need to kick that door down.
What is the stupidest thing a woman has ever done to you?
I open cheats at board games all the time.
Order a $50 steak and then make me pay the whole thing.
But men are supposed to pay the bill and provide.
Not now. I'm broke.
One girl called me a bitch.
$50 steak. It's always so funny that all these guys, it's always like, man, I love steak. Can't afford it though. These assholes can't afford $50 steak. $50 a cheap steak these days. $50. How big's that steak? Like 6 ounces? A 6-ounce steak? How big is $50? $50 doesn't even buy you a decent sized steak anymore. And I'm glad. I'm here for it. I hope steak should be like $500, right? A steak should cost about $500.
And I didn't take that very well.
Were you being a bitch?
Most likely.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
What is the first thing you look for in a man?
The nose piercing, maybe their teeth.
If they have bad teeth.
It's cooked.
If you're not attractive, I'm not giving you the time of day.
I'm into younger looking men.
You would say you're a cougar.
Yes, I am a cougar. My friend is, you're younger than me.
Oh, just 1 year, that doesn't count.
What am I looking for 13-year-old boys?
I hope not.
What are you, Donald Trump, all of a sudden? Only Donald Trump likes 13-year-old boys. I want to do a boner bump.
He was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
What is the first thing you look for in a woman?
I mean, she's got to be pretty. I see the first, I'm like, oh, she's the one. Caring and kindness. Funniness. 100%. You got to make me laugh.
You know?
Are men lazy?
Some men I know don't have jobs.
Remote jobs, not into that. Like, get up in the morning, go to work.
I'm in good shape. I'm still not really getting women like that because I'm young and I'm broke.
Is he central casting?
When do you want to get married, have kids, settle down?
Late 20s, early 30s? Like, right now.
Does anyone want to get married to her right now?
These are questions I'm not even thinking of.
30 years old, I would like to be married. My late 20s, I'm going to have like 6 kids.
Next 4 years, around 30.
What's wrong with the president?
This broke-ass motherfucker can't afford a steak, and he says he wants to have 6 kids by the time he's late 20s? MAGA wants to lower the age to 14. Well, they want to make it the official. They want to. It's 14 already, by the way. It's already 14 in some states, but they want to make it a federal rule. MAGA wants to make the age of consent a federal thing and make it 14 because the federal government needs to control everything all of a sudden. You remember when Republicans, this is how you know that MAGA is not a Republican movement. They came from the Republicans and then they they came from the Republicans, then they came for the Republicans. They ate the Republicans. The Republicans are gone. Republicans used to believe in small government. Do you remember those days? Does anybody remember small government Republicans? Taxed enough already. Do you remember that? Taxed enough already, the Tea Party. Remember that shit? These people are just yikes. Yeah, I mean, they're in Florida. I think he's in Pensacola or someplace. He's somewhere in Florida, I think. They send this guy out to ask these questions. I thought it was going to be more interesting. I don't think this is a battle of the sexes. I thought it was going to be Jesse Waters talking about it.
I'm in a long distance relationship.
Why is it long distance?
She's from France.
Do you know Jesse went to France?
Who's Jesse?
Never mind.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm a world traveler.
Jesse went to France. Can you believe it? Hey, look, when you go to Florida, there's a lot of private beaches there. Isn't that crazy? But they also have this is for handicapped people. You get to walk around the blue so that handicapped people can use their wheelchairs on the beach. Isn't that cool? When I was in Florida, I saw that all the time. I'm pretty sure this is Florida. I could be wrong, but it looks like Florida beaches. It looks like the Emerald Coast. It looks like the Gulf Coast of Florida.
Do you know who I am?
No.
Here's Johnny.
What are we doing here?
Be sure to like and subscribe.
Enrollment in the
The guy, yeah, he is. Like, I know Jesse Waters is pretty bad. You're right. Casual skeptic. You're right. This guy, Jesse Waters, is pretty R-worded. I don't like to use that word, but yeah, he is. He's definitely not all there.
Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, formerly known as food stamps, has fallen sharply nationwide since the passage of the One Big Beautiful Bill Act last summer. There are over 38 million people getting the food assistance, but more than 3.5 million of them have lost access.
What? Children are going to starve because of Donald Trump? Shocking. I mean, the big, beautiful bill, children will starve? Yes. Okay, cool.
States are implementing a series of new eligibility requirements and stricter processes for applying. Our William Brangham has more on what's happening and the concerns.
Break it.
That's right, Anna. Last year's Republican centerpiece budget law is projected to cut $186 billion in federal spending on SNAP over the next decade. But it's not only about funding cuts. The new law changed eligibility criteria, like raising the age limit for work requirements from 54 to 64 and increasing the amount of documentation required to enroll. Since then, every state has seen a decline in people enrolled in SNAP, led by Arizona, where participation has fallen by 51%, according to some estimates. And those who are still eligible are receiving much lower benefits and often facing longer reauthorization times. Here's what 27-year-old Presley Nassis told us about the experience. He's a SNAP.
You know, I keep on saying this. Let me talk a little bit about corporations and billionaires leaving states. They don't give a shit. You understand? They leave states all the time. They have no loyalty to anything. You shouldn't be worried about millionaires and billionaires leaving your state. Fuck them. Fuck them. Who cares? You don't need them. They don't produce anything. They're a drain. They don't pay taxes. A lot of these assholes, they make $0 paychecks so they don't have to pay taxes. They do that intentionally. They shit on your community. They shit on your state. These companies, they're no bueno. The reason why they come to states like California is because we have an educated workforce. That's why they do it. They're here to exploit. They're here to exploit. When they leave, you're like, oh, look at that. They left. Oh, my God, this company, that company, whatever, Tesla left California. And they didn't. They still have a lot of their factories here. They paper moved to Austin so that they can avoid taxes. Great. Fuck them. They still have to be here. You don't want your people, the people you don't want to leave. Not the billionaires. Who gives a shit about the billionaires? Who gives a shit about the elite? Fuck them. Chop off their heads for all I care. I don't give a shit. Let them go. Let them go rape some other state. Let them go to Texas and rape you there. Let them go someplace else. That's fine. The real problem in California is that normal people can't afford to live here because of those companies. So they're leaving. Normal people can't afford to live here. That's what sucks. And people are moving. They're moving from Florida. They're moving from all over the place because a lot of normal people can't make it anymore. They can't make ends meet, partly because of Donald Trump, but partly because of state policy, but mostly because of these rich assholes exploiting them, mostly. So people are moving. That's a much bigger problem than Charles Schwab leaving California. Fuck Charles Schwab. Who cares? Who cares if Tesla leaves? Who cares if Elon Musk does whatever he does? He's going to do whatever he does anyway. He doesn't give a shit. Borders don't matter to him. Nothing matters to him. The people, you want to destroy a culture, you make it so the people who are born there can't live there. That'll destroy it. A billionaire leaving doesn't matter. You can cut off all the billionaires' heads, cut off all the CEOs' heads, and no one would ever notice. If you get rid of the dishwashers, well, you're going to notice right away. You get rid of the factory workers. You get rid of the people who are cleaning the hotel rooms. You get rid of the guys swinging hammers on construction sites. That's who you notice when they're gone. A billionaire. You could take all the 900 billionaires in America, put them on a boat, put it in the middle of the ocean and sink it. No one would even fucking notice. Take all the CEOs in America. Take them all. Guillotines, wood chipper. No one would even notice. It wouldn't matter at all. If all the Uber drivers disappeared overnight, you'd notice right away. Now you got people starving because these assholes. And you're like, what about the billionaires? We're so worried about the billionaires. Oh, my God, they might be leaving California. They might be leaving New York. Oh, my God, what will we do without the billionaires? At whose table shall I beg for crumbs? At whose table shall I beg if the billionaires are no longer in my state?
Recipient has a chronic illness and works 2 jobs.
I went from having a little over $200 a month for groceries from SNAP funds to having absolutely nothing for 3 months. I lost weight. I ate less. I had one.
You don't even need Ozempic anymore. Why did Donald Trump make sure that all those Ozempic drugs were cheaper, man? He made sure that we could all get skinny. Man, we don't need it. We don't need that. We don't need Ozempic. You'll get skinny. We got great ways to make you skinny.
1.5 meals a day instead of 2 or 3. I pinched pennies. I saved food from the jobs I work at where they have free snacks. I took things home. And then when I was recertified, they renewed me for a significantly lower amount. So I now get $50 a month.
So for more on the state of food assistance in America, we are joined now by Sarah Naomi Bleich. She's a professor of public health policy at Harvard and previously worked at the USDA during the Biden and Obama administrations. Thank you so much for being here. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins and others in the Trump administration have been celebrating this decline in SNAP benefits, arguing that it's happening because the economy is better, they argue, that wages are getting better, and that they're rooting out fraud. How accurate is that?
So I would say that that's not accurate, and thank you very much for having me. So there are 3 main reasons why SNAP caseloads would decline. One is that the economy improves, since SNAP is designed to get smaller when the economy gets better. But the economy has not measurably improved since HR 1 passed in July of 2025. And we can all probably agree that affordability, including high costs of food, remain an enormous challenge for families in this country. Another reason SNAP caseloads could decline is that the rules change. And as a result, eligibility is constricted. That has happened. There are stricter.
As soon as we all moved to cities, it used to be people grew food for themselves. They would grow food for, other shit, but they would try to sell food, but they would grow vegetables and stuff for themselves. They would trade with their neighbors. And over time, corporations and all these fucking oligarchs wanted people to move to the city so they can go work for these companies. And now that's what they did, right? Because it was a better way to go. So they started selling the farms, and the government actually came after their farms and said, you're not paying your taxes. We're going to have corporations come after your farms at the same time. They'll buy the farms. So now corporations own all the farms. Almost all the farms. You could barely grow anything in America by yourself. In some states, it's illegal to collect rainwater. That is a serious thing that happens in America. It's against the law to collect rainwater for your own gardens. Now, they make us all rely on this new system where the corporations sell us food and we go to work all day for the same corporations and we get money from that corporation. Then we give money back to the same corporation for food. So it's basically just the company store, right? You might be working for Amazon right now and not even know it. I'm using Amazon right now. You don't even know it because they have Amazon Web Services. My mortgage is probably partly owned by the same people who own Amazon. That's how fucked this world is. I'm probably paying my mortgage to Amazon. I'm using Amazon. I'm paying Amazon at the same time to use this service. And all my money is coming through Amazon. They're collecting money the whole time. I'm basically an Amazon employee. We're all Amazon employees. And then the second it doesn't work for everybody and someone falls through the cracks and they need a little help, well, you can't go to your neighbor anymore because your neighbor doesn't grow food either. Nobody's growing food except for corporations. So the government steps in. They said, we got a good plan. We're going to take a little money from everybody and we're going to give it to the corporations. And we're going to buy food for you from the same corporations. So the corporations get another kickback from the taxpayer. So now we're completely reliant on corporate and government, the state and the corporation, corporatism or fascism. We're completely reliant on them. There's nothing you could do about it. And now that you're completely reliant on them, they can fuck with you. They can just cut it. Now you're going to starve.
Time limits, meaning that folks have to prove they are working 20 hours a week or 80 hours a month to receive benefits. And the number of people subject to those time limits has gone up a lot. And that greatly increases the paperwork burden since each month individuals have to document their hours and then the state has to certify it. And the third reason that SNAP caseloads could decline is that states take actions which contract eligibility. So states face an enormous fiscal penalty if they don't get their payment error rates under control. So that refers to how much a person is under or overpaid for their monthly SNAP benefits. As a result, some states like Arizona are being overzealous in their implementation of the rules, making it much harder for eligible people to obtain or maintain benefits. And at the same time, most states, including Arizona, are understaffed. So they lack the capacity to process all this paperwork. And so when a person is applying for the first time or recertifying or confirming their hours work to comply with the time limit, there's a 30-day deadline. Even if an eligible person submits all the required information on time, if the state does not process it by the deadline, that person is automatically removed and has to start the process all over again.
I see.
Great, no problem. Then they'll starve. It'll control the surplus population. You know, there's this conspiracy theory about how the billionaires want a giant cull. They want to cull all of us like Thanos, you know? And I'm trying to think that's the thing. They're calling... Donald Trump has basically signed the death warrant for 15 million African children. So, and then you see what's going on in Gaza and killing the kids in Iran, killing kids in Lebanon, just hundreds of children all the time, always with the kids, always killing kids, man. Donald Trump throwing babies overboard, over the side of boats in Lake Michigan. Like, this dude's always wanted to kill kids for some reason. And you're like, maybe they really are culling us.
What about the argument about fraud that they make, that this is the declining numbers are because people who should not be on the system are out of the system?
So fraud is actually very low in the SNAP program. It's about 1.6%, which is actually low relative to other federal safety net programs. And the new rules actually don't target fraud at all. They're targeting payment error rates, which is, again, referring to how much someone is over or underpaid for their SNAP benefits. And so these changes will have no impact on fraud rates, which are very low already in the SNAP program.
There are other people.
1%, 1.6%. That's what they're after.
Who argue that this decline is
like, you want to talk about fraud in the fucking military? Like, why is it that in America we all give our money to this stupid state, the state, and all they do is buy more bombs, all they do is buy more guns, and then do shit that makes people want to kill us, And what do? We buy more guns, buy more bombs so that they can't kill us. Well, maybe if we stop bombing people, stop shooting people, they wouldn't want to kill us. Yeah, but we need bombs and guns in case people want to kill us. Just stop doing things that make people want us to dead. They don't want to, like, making us dead. Stop doing shit that makes people want to bomb the World Trade Center, okay? Stop doing bad shit overseas. Then they'll stop killing us. That'd be cool.
Also a sign of just a return to normalcy post-pandemic, that the pandemic caused all of this incredible need in the country. Snap responded, but now we are moving.
Oh, no, he didn't. Donald, I love this. Trump spent millions to just sleep at the Knicks game. Yeah, he slept at the Knicks game, but first he got booed during the national anthem, and that was worth it. You're right. I mean, that was worth it. And don't forget that he spent our millions. We spent millions. Trump didn't spend millions. That was our money. Kind of like for the UFC thing. People keep on saying that Trump's putting the UFC thing, all that money, that's our money. That's my money. Putting that fucking stupid UFC show on. That's my money. For some reason, I got to pay for a UFC fight.
Back to a more normal period of life. We talked to Jack Salmon. He's at the Conservative Mercatus Center. Here's how he described this.
The SNAP program it tends to be pretty cyclical. So what that means is during economic crises like we saw in 2008, 2009, when the unemployment rate goes up, we see the program participation also goes up with that as families struggle more during times of economic strain. What then happens after the crisis, as the unemployment rate comes down and the sort of business cycle improves, we then see the SNAP numbers come down as well. But following the COVID pandemic, it remained elevated for quite a few years, really through the end of 2024. And I think now we're seeing somewhat of a sharper return to normalcy.
What do you make of that? Return to normalcy?
So this is not a return to normalcy, because it is true that SNAP caseloads are going down, but they're decreasing for the wrong reasons. They're not.
Traveler, were you Traveler? I hate Joe. How many times a day do I have to tell everyone how much I hate Joe Biden for all these morons that stop coming in my chat and saying stupid shit? You're an ignorant wretch.
Not decreasing because all of a sudden we have a much stronger economy. They're decreasing because
every day I say how much I hate Joe Biden. I put the word anarchist next to my name, and still you fucking fools, all you stupid cultists are like, what about Joe Biden? Joe Biden, though, how come Joe Biden? Joe Biden. Yes, I did. I complained about Joe Biden every goddamn day because Joe Biden should have never been president. He should have never been president. Everybody, he should have never been president. Should I put that on the ticker tape underneath? I just say, by the way, Joe Biden should never have been president. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Joe Biden. You know what? No one over 75 should ever be president. Until Americans are reliably living to 150 regularly, until that's the average life expectancy of an American, 150 years old, there should be no more 80-year-old presidents, you fucking morons who keep on voting for these octogenarians. I'm sick and tired of it. Not that I don't love all my old folks. If you're watching, I love you. I love you old folks. You old guys, I love you. I've learned so much from old people. All you old fucks, I love you. But you shouldn't be president, because you know what? An 80-year-old doesn't know what I'm going through. They don't know what I'm going, and they certainly don't know what's going on with an 18-year-old. A president should probably be around 50. That's what I think. That's how old a president should be, around 50. Because they know what a 75-year-old's going through, and they know what a 25-year-old's going through, because they're right in the middle. That's the perfect age to be a president. 50. I'll give you 60, 65. But man, I'm so sick and tired watching these old fucks like stumble around. Donald Trump looks like a bloated corpse. He looks like a fucking corpse floating down the Potomac. The man looks like he's already dead. He looks like a corpse that a bad mortician painted. That's why his makeup looks so bad. You know, my grandmother during the Great Depression, she used to do hair and makeup for the dead at a mortuary. And, you know, you ever go to an open casket funeral and you're like, dude, whoever put the makeup on Joe, that's not what he used to look like. That's not his skin tone. They do their best. They do their best at those open casket funerals. Donald Trump looks like an open casket funeral with a really bad mortician who just did the makeup all wrong. Just a bloated corpse that they yanked out of the river and threw a pound of makeup on his face.
What we're seeing is that eligible people are leaving the program because
first day mortician.
Newly released body camera video showing a Waymo self-driving taxi interfering with first responders as they race to a massive and deadly natural gas explosion in Dallas. A police officer struggling to move the car, and what Waymo is saying tonight. Here's ABC's Morgan Norwood.
Tonight, as this massive...
Raul Duke, you know what? You're going to make it another 100 years because you're already 50. I love you, man. You know what? That's okay. No one wants to live to 150. Then I guess we shouldn't have 80-year-old presidents who can't string a sentence together. Donald Trump, do you remember when Charlie Kirk got killed and they were like, you must be going through a lot, sir. How you doing with, your friend Charlie Kirk just died? And his answer was, oh, I'm all right. Have you heard about my ballroom? And it's like, the man he's not there. Biden wasn't there either. I was saying that way before everybody else, that Biden should never have been president. Before everybody else, I was saying that shit. And yet still, you morons voted for him. And you morons voted for Donald Trump. You morons vote for the dumbest pieces of shit. Every president has been a war criminal. And you idiots still vote for more dumb war criminals. This guy's going to do war crimes way better than the last guy. He's a Democrat. He's a Republican. He's going to spy on Americans totally differently. He's not going to spy on Americans like the Democrats. Oh, no, there's Republicans. They're busy doing war crimes. I'm going to vote Democrat. They're not going to do any war crimes. Barack Obama, like George W. Bush built our concentration camp system. Barack Obama expanded it and used it more efficiently than any president before him. And Donald Trump is doing it the same concentration camp system. And 25 years later, he's still killing motherfuckers with his ICE agents. He's doing it way more violently, but it's the same thing that George W. Bush did, the same thing that Barack Obama did. Jesus. Open borders. Yeah, open borders. Tell that to all those people who got put in cages under Barack Obama, all those people that went to concentration camps. And all you guys are like, no, Donald Trump, he's the worst. Okay, maybe he's the worst because he's the most offensive. But like, did Barack Obama put any bankers in jail? How about realtors after the crash? After we all had our money stolen from us by the rich people, did anybody go to jail for that? Nah, Barack Obama didn't put anybody in jail. Eric Holder didn't put anybody in jail. Nah. Donald Trump's more corrupt than anybody. Yeah, sure. But I mean, it's the same fucking scam, the same scams, except for Melania coin. Everyone should buy Melania coin because Donald Trump is not a scammer. It's not a pump and dump scheme. It is not a scam. Melania coin. Buy more Melania coin. It is the future of prosperity of America you're betting on. Donald Trump. It's endorsed by the president and the first lady. Melania coin.
The fire tore through a Dallas apartment complex. This new body camera video shows
today cameras on all these cops.
a
Amazing.
Waymo, a driverless car, slowing first responders as they scramble to secure the scene.
Look at these Waymos are a goddamn menace. They put these fucking Waymos. These are not just a surveillance tool for the state. The cops can use Waymos to spy on us, and then they get in the way when our houses are burning down. My house is burning down. Yeah, but there's a Waymo in the way. Well, crash it out of the way. What are you doing?
This deadly fire killing 3 people.
We can't. It's owned by a corporation. We can't. There's people dying in here. Yeah, but there's a corporate-owned vehicle. We can't do anything about it. There's a corporate-owned vehicle. We can't touch the corporate-owned vehicles. 3 people are dying.
And injuring several others. Watch as this Dallas County constable pleads with support to move the vehicle.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Yes, you need to move this car ASAP, please.
Waymo reportedly unlocking the car, allowing the deputy to drive it out of the way.
Come on, man. Here you go. The system seems to be having a minor issue.
This mishap just the latest in a series of wayward Waymo incidents.
And with tonight, Waymo saying that vehicle was in the process of completing a 3-point turn in order to leave the area. They add that they're working closely with Dallas law enforcement moving forward.
Okay, dude, Morgan Norwood, thanks so much.
Why wouldn't you I've seen cops, because they have those rhino guards in the front of their cars. I've seen cops move other cars away, but that's a citizen-owned car. I've seen cops crash cars out of the way and then use that good Crown Victoria muscle, that good old Detroit muscle, and then move cars out of the way, fuck up those cars because they're in the way. But no, a corporate-owned vehicle, don't mess. Israel owns Waymo. Who owns Waymo? Is that true? Is that an Israeli company? It wouldn't surprise me, since the largest part of the Israeli GDP is tech and AI. Is Waymo owned by Israel? Just ask right away. No, Waymo is not an Israeli company. It's owned by Mountain View. It's headquartered in Mountain View, same place as Facebook. It started as the Google self-driving car project. It operates as an independent subsidiary under Alphabet Incorporated, the parent company of Google. It's an independent subsidiary of Alphabet. Oh shit. Google owns this shit. Commercial robo taxi. No, you can't piss off the Mountain View people. You can't piss off Google. Jesus Christ. These automated cars, 3 people died. I think they should sue Waymo. Just blame them for the whole thing. Yeah, but they'll total your car to get to a hydrant. Exactly my point. I've seen cops and firemen fuck up some cars, but those were owned by civilians. But if you're a major corporation, they're not going to do anything to that car. No, don't touch the Waymo. Don't touch the Waymo. Do you remember when they said that that the protests in Los Angeles were riots and they were violent because they burned that Waymo? The cops were using the Waymo as surveillance. They were driving the Waymos. The cops were driving the Waymos and surveilling, and so they burned the Waymos. I don't think burning a corporate-owned driverless vehicle is violence. Let me know in the chat if you think it's violence. In fact, let's do a quick survey. Let's do a quick poll. I'm going to do a quick poll. I want to know if you think I want to do a quick poll, see what you think. Bear with me. I have to type this in because I want to get this right. I'm going to do it on the vertical live stream. Yeah, we're doing it on the vertical live stream, and we're going to do it right now. Here we go. Hold on. We're going to do a new poll. Do you think burning a corporate driverless vehicle is violence? I think, you hear because there's all these people that think that everything is violence. Words can be violence now, but I don't think so. Yes or no? It's just a yes or no poll. I want to see how you guys feel about this. Please, Sky City Rebels, let me know how you feel. Is it violence to burn a driverless vehicle, especially one that's being used as a surveillance tool by the state? I don't think that is violence. Violence is cutting off the heads of billionaires. Burning their driverless corporate-owned vehicles, I don't think is violence. But what about the Waymo? What about the Waymo's kids? What about all those poor driverless, the driverless children?
Secretary Mark Waymo, I love that about you, and I love that about Tom Homan. You say we can't come, we're coming.
Absolutely. You're not going to tell us where we can and cannot enforce our nation's laws because we are.
They say you're not coming. I'm coming. I'm going to come in your butt. Remember, this guy wants to come in everybody's butt. I'm going to beat your butt. I'm going to beat your butt. You get your butt up. Remember that when he wanted to get in a fist fight with the Teamsters president? Steffelson, thank you so much for that. Steffelson, how the hell are you? Trump knows he makes no sense. He has a term for it. The weave. He's got the weave. You yanking out my weave? It's what he calls it when he desperately tries but never succeeds in making a coherent point without going off topic. Have you seen the transcripts when people try to read his transcripts because he's just incoherent? The man makes no fucking sense. No sense at all. The man makes no sense. Donald Trump. Did he tie his hair for Trump? LOL. He did. Yeah. Mark Wayne Mullen. He's got Just for Men. Maybe he'll dye his beard too. That's cool. Everyone's got gender affirming care now. Thank you so much. Can I get some jubilation for Steffelson, who's helping fund the... Ooh, wow. 35% of you think that burning a corporate driverless vehicle is violence. Wow. Bunch of fucking snowflakes that I got in the chat today. We got a lot of snowflakes. You think that's violence? Wow. That's violence. That's violence. You snowflakes. God, a lot of snowflakes today.
Picking and choosing which laws we enforce. We enforce the laws that Congress passed. And for the Mayor Mandami, who's absolutely destroying a great...
We enforce the laws that Congress passed. Unless, of course, Donald Trump did it, then we don't do nothing. A ding dang do.
City like New York to say that ICE needs to be abolished. I mean, come on, they're immigration custom enforcement. That's their job. And so he wants.
They're not doing their job. They're doing extra. When they're bringing people out of their houses and beating them and arresting American citizens and beating American citizens and shooting American citizens, that ain't doing their job.
To have open borders and wants to allow criminals to run their streets.
I want open borders. Nobody else wants open borders. Just me. I'm the only one. I'm the only one who wants open borders because I like freedom and liberty. I know you guys hate freedom and liberty, but I love it. I think everyone should be free. I think human beings should be as free as the birds. Go wherever you want. Fucking borders. Borders are for morons. Borders are for dumb shits. A border is just a threat of violence and something to say, I'm supreme. I have supremacy over you because I was born here and you were born there. I have rights that you don't because I can ration those rights back based on arbitrary boundaries I've set. I'm a human being and you aren't a human being because of this border right here. And if you disagree, I'm going to shoot you. That's what a border is.
Well, his constituents don't want that. They want law and order on their streets just like we want it in Oklahoma. And you know what's interesting fact about this, Sean, is 70% of the arrests that ICE agents make every single day are not just your individuals that came across the border looking for a job. 70% either have pending criminal charges on them or they already are convicted felons.
70%. Hold on. I want to let's hear that claim one more time. 70%. That sounds like a
ICE agents make every single day are not just your individuals that came across the border looking for a job. 70% either have pending criminal charges on them.
70%. Mark Wayne Mullen just said that 70% of ICE arrests are people who have pending charges or are violent offenders. Is this true? While the Department of Homeland Security officially reports that nearly 70% of individuals arrested by ICE have pending charges or criminal convictions, independent data analysis, including reports by the Cato Institute and the New York Times, indicate that percentage of arrestees with convictions for violent crimes is significantly lower. Of course, violent offender rates, analyses of recent deportation operations, such as data reviewed by the Cato Institute, who track immigration, show that only a small single-digit percentage, historically around 7% of individuals, 5 to 7% of individuals in ICE detention or arrested in enforcement sweeps had convictions for violent felonies. 5 to 7%. 70% figure consists of pending charges or non-violent offenses rather than violent convictions. For instance, many of these criminal convictions are tied to traffic offenses or immigration-related violations. Great. So parking tickets. Cool. So Mark Wayne is a fucking liar. And this is the thing. These guys, you can't trust the numbers coming out of Department of Homeland Security. You believe DHS numbers? Then you must believe that Osama bin Laden was hiding in Afghanistan and they had weapons of mass destruction in Iraq that same year. It's amazing. It was the Iraqis who bombed us. Turns out Osama bin Laden was caught in Pakistan, a Muslim country who have nuclear weapons. And for some reason, we didn't go to war with Pakistan. I can't imagine why. Why didn't we go to war with Pakistan? Why did we go to war with Afghanistan, the number one producer of opiates? Why would we go to war with Afghanistan when Osama bin Laden wasn't even there? So weird. For 20 years, we had to sit in that fucking desert killing people. Thousands of Americans lost their lives. Iraq. I believe everything Department of Homeland Security tells me. Buy Melania coin. Buy Melania coin because they would never lie. Donald Trump would never lie.
Or they already are convicted felons. We're taking the worst of the worst.
Already are convicted felons. Think about that number, 70%. This worst of the worst thing is a fucking lie. I know because they arrested that lady selling fucking tacos under the bridge in Santa Ana, and they arrested that lady, and she had no conviction. She had nothing wrong. She never got a parking ticket. They just sweep them up because they're brown.
Off the streets with the best of the best, and that's ICE, and that's exactly who.
Do you guys believe that ICE is the best of the best? Does anybody believe that? Do you guys believe that? Is ICE the best of the best?
Adami wants to abolish. Well, this is exactly why we need to fund ICE and CBP for 3 years and take it off the plate, because these radical left Democrats want to have open borders and lawless.
Here's another thing. Democrats are not radical left. Democrats are pro-capitalist douchebag right-wingers. Democrats are not radical left. There are no radical left Democrats. None of them are radical left.
This running through our streets.
They do nothing to serve in the interest of public safety. How many murderers? How many known terrorists? How many?
She was illegal. How do you know she was illegal? How would you know she's illegal? By looking at her. How would you know? That's the reason why this is a problem. You see, you're illegal. Anybody could say that. I could say that you're illegal. Commons matter. Common sense doesn't matter, right? I could say anybody's illegal. I start pointing fingers at my neighbors. Everybody's illegal but me. And then you put them in concentration camps and refuse to give them a day before the judge, habeas corpus, the lowest fucking bar of any republic, any democracy ever, the lowest bar of anything, any fucking government. Habeas corpus. You get to appear before a judge. They won't even let them do that. That's why it's a concentration camp. That's why they can't call them prisons or jails. It's a concentration camp, and they're detainees because they never get to plead their case. You're illegal. No, I'm not. Tell it to the judge. You'll never see a judge. Get in fucking concentration camp. But I'm not illegal. Too bad. They've arrested a lot of people who are here legally, including American citizens. Including American citizens. Yeah, I smell marijuana. Exactly. Except if you got arrested for marijuana, you at least get to appear before the judge and say, I didn't have any marijuana. It wasn't mine. I don't have any. And the judge can go, 6, 7.
Child molesters? How many?
Child molesters! The only child molesters we have are running this country. It's a chomocracy. We don't have a democracy anymore. We have a chomocracy. It's run by a bunch of chomos. And the head chomo is Donald Trump. Now that Epstein's dead, you've got the head chomo running the show. Head chomo running the showmo. And you all guys want to wear those stupid red hats that make you all look like chomos. Fucking child. All you chomos.
Other violent criminals and rapists and cartel members, gang members, has ICE taken off the streets and put their lives on the line to do so?
Well, just to give you an idea, just in Delaney Hall, where we have 667 detainees, 238 are rapists, child predators, murderers, drug traffickers, gangbangers. So
prove it. Well, I can't because we're not going to put them in the courts at all. They're just going to sit. So it's your word against theirs, I guess, at this point, right? Yeah.
You have almost half just in Delaney Hall itself. I saw the numbers today of how many we have taken off the streets that are murderers. And Sean, I'm going to mess up the numbers, so I don't want to give you because I had a whole bunch of numbers in my head, but it's been thousands that we have taken off the street. You know, I was talking to our friend Senator Haggard.
It's all the whole government's run by child molesters, and they're always looking out for each other. It's a chomocracy, and we always knew it, right? We've known it. We've known about it since feudalism. The working class has always known that the rich, today we call them the elites or the billionaires or whatever the fuck, they're the ones buying and selling working class children. And if you can't get a positive ROI from your children early enough, they'll go younger. They'll go younger and younger and younger. That's why boys, they want them working in slaughterhouses when they're 13 years old, like they do in Arkansas now. They just passed that law. 13-year-olds can work in slaughterhouses. That's a great childhood. Great, great. Children, yeah, childhood is sacred. Thank you, Arkansas. And your children can go work in slaughterhouses or they can work on Epstein Island. That's how, when Donald Trump heard that they killed those 200 kids almost in that school in Iran, you know he was upset because he knew how much money each one of those little girls is worth. He could have sold all those little girls. Terrible loss of ROI on those little girls would have been great. We love selling little girls, don't we? Don't we? We love it. We love it so much. Love little girls. I love it. I'll date them. They weren't my daughter. I would date her. In fact, if she is my daughter, I'll still date her. I love it. Fucking creep show. It's a creep show of chomos. What about the Democrats, though? Yeah. Democrats, too. They're looking out for the same douchebags. They're looking out for the same fucking guys. The Bill Gateses. And the Elon Muskses, the Bibi Netanyahus, the Donald Trumpses. They're all on the same team. We have a unitard party. And the more you keep thinking, what about Biden? It's just like you guys are just playing into their hands. What about the trans people? What about the illegals? What about the trans?
last week. And
I'll tell you what, the trans and the illegal migrants are not the problem here. They're not the ones buying and selling your kids. And we've known this forever. We've always known this, but the billionaires or the sun kings or the feudal lords, however, every generation you go back in time, the Pope, all of them, the Medicis, they're all the same. The billionaire class, the lazy class that doesn't want to do shit, takes advantage of the working class, fucks and sells and kills their children. And when you get out of line, they cut your fucking hands off and send your little kids to war. They start a war and they kill all your kids so they could keep consolidating power. That's the same game they've always been doing, and we've always known it. And yet you keep going, what about the blue door? I'll try the blue door this time. It's in the blue door goes to the gas chamber. Fine, I'll try the red door. The red door goes to the gas chamber.
That 41 individuals have been murdered in Tennessee alone this year by illegal aliens. That's in Tennessee alone, 41. One death is too many, but yet you have these radical left that want to defund the police, and they spend more time defending criminals than they do anything else. And it's
criminals that I say they're criminals. This guy Mark Wayne, so funny. Mark Wayne Mullen, he a real smart man. I'm not a bright man, but I do know what love is, and I do know how I can do this. Only minority to worry about are billionaires, exactly. The Sun Kings, the Louis. And I hope that these billionaires in my generation reach the same fate as the Louis did in 1780. 1780 France. The wealth disparity in America is worse than it was in 1780 France, but at least the people of France woke the fuck up and started chopping off heads, for God's sake. Jesus. God damn. Let's see this. The people who brought illegals here and invented trans are the same people kidnapping kids. Yeah, that's who did it. Trump and Epstein, the billionaires. Yeah, totally. They brought the illegals here. God damn it. It's so funny. You want to say that there's like the migrants who have no political power are completely vulnerable. They have nothing. They have no money. They have no influence. They don't even speak your fucking language. They have no representation. They have no rights now. Now they don't even have rights because we just don't believe in rights in America anymore. We don't even have habeas corpus, for God's sake. Don't even have the basest of human rights in America. We have no human rights anymore, thanks to Donald Trump. But sure, those people who have no rights, no money, no representation, are completely no political power whatsoever, they're the problem. The trans, the smallest possible demographic of the queer community, the smallest group who, again, have no political power, are more likely to kill themselves than anybody else because the suicide rates in that community are out of control. They're more likely to be victims of rape or murder than any other community, and they're the problem. They're the problem. Not the people buying and selling children, not the people putting children in slaughterhouses to work, not the people lowering the age of consent, not the people starting wars and bombing, literally slaughtering children. No, they're not the problem. It's those trans kids, man. It's those poor Mexicans. They're the problem. Fucking crazy, dude. It's just so wild that you don't see it. It's like you're taking it like one of those fuck machines from the billionaire class, and the billionaire class with their dick in your ass are pointing over your shoulder and saying, look at those Mexicans. They're the problem.
Absolutely shameful.
Oh, I want you to keep up the good work. Do not let these people intimidate. And we are doing the right thing. We're making our towns zero tolerance. We're making cities safe and secure. We're making towns safe and secure. And these criminals have to get out of our country. They have no right to enter it illegally. Anyway, Mark Wayne Mullen, thank you. All right, thanks for watching. Check out my new podcast, Hanging Out with me, Sean Hannity. The biggest.
Oh my God, there's a Sean Hannity new podcast. I can't wait. And he's got drugs behind him too. I love it. I love it when they put alcohol behind them. Man, and the American flag, they do that. I didn't know that Sean Hannity had a new podcast where he's pretends to go to bars. Why are all these podcast studios, why are they all looking like shitty versions of Vegas lounges? They all look like shitty Vegas lounges. What is this? I can't wait. I gotta look. I gotta watch Sean Hannity's podcast. This looks fantastic. Just for the image alone, bro. Yes.
interviews, the debates you won't get anywhere else. Like and subscribe for new episodes every Tuesday and Thursday.
Yes, I'm in. I can't wait to subscribe to Sean Hannity's new podcast. Man, his going to be so, because Sean Hannity is like, his propaganda game is on point. This dude knows propaganda. He's fantastic.
A McDonald's manager in Yuba City.
He's like, you know, Goebbels would have loved having someone like Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity would have, God damn it. Sean Hannity would have slurped on that Joseph Goebbels like so much, man. He loves that. He loves that shit. Goebbels, it's like wet dream. Sean Hannity is Goebbels' wet dream. Amazing.
Recovering after police say his coworker threw hot oil on him. Now that man's mother tells ABC 10's Jeannie Nguyen he's recovering. They're still trying to piece together why it happened.
Oh, my son is a God-fearing. He would give anything to anybody. If he had $5 in his wallet and you needed it, he would just give it to you.
I want to know why this McDonald's, every week for some reason, there's a McDonald's story about how McDonald's is going to hell. Like first we saw that McDonald's manager with the fries in her mouth that she was putting in the bag. And then we saw McDonald's where the worms were in the ice and they were in the drinks. People drank worms. Oh, that was pretty good. Sewer worms. They drank sewer worms. And then there was one where $5 for a fish fillet. Man, I'm loving it. I love watching McDonald's circle the drain. If you're still going to McDonald's, you're the dumbest person in America. There's literally a red and yellow warning sign on it. Don't go here. It's dangerous. It's going to kill you.
A positive light in her life. That's how Amber
Shit. McDonald's has killed more Americans than Philip Morris.
Smith describes her 20-year-old son, Jacob Smith. But now he's fighting to remain positive after police say he was attacked last Saturday. He's got second-degree burns over 22% of his body. He was in excruciating pain yesterday. Jacob is a shift manager at a Yuba City McDonald's. Last Saturday, Yuba police got a call that Jacob was attacked by another employee.
The victim was up, walking around, ambulatory, and able to communicate with them, but had obvious burn marks on his upper torso and his face area.
Police say the suspect, 23-year-old Jelani Blewett, threw hot oil on Jacob. Police.
What? Oh my God. This is the dream of every McDonald's worker, throwing hot oil on the manager. Holy shit, bro. This kid's fucked for life. This sucks. That, you know what? They're both victims of this evil corporation. Like, you're working for McDonald's. That life's got a, God damn it. Anybody out there work fast food? I work fast food. Holy shit. Anybody ever work fast food? Sucks.
Blewett left the McDonald's before they got there. Shortly after he took off, the Sutter County Sheriff's Office released this missing person flyer saying he's at risk due to a, quote, diagnosis and vulnerabilities.
He was contacted and arrested by the Sutter County Sheriff's Department on June 1st, a little after midnight.
Blewett is currently in custody at the Sutter County Jail facing multiple charges. Police say it's still unclear if there was a motive for the attack.
The motive is there's no health care in America and he's working at McDonald's and he's not making shit. He can't afford anything. And the McDonald's manager probably said some shit that pissed him off. And so he threw hot oil on him. That's what it was. Maybe it was just like, hey, I need that time off, boss. And the boss said no. And so he got oil in his face. Managers, you gotta say some bad shit sometimes. Sorry, I can't give you the time off. Dude. God damn, burning shit isn't violent. What? Who thinks burning shit isn't violent? Burning a corporate-owned driverless vehicle that's being used as a surveillance tool by the state? That's not violence. Burning a Waymo is violence. What about all the Waymo children? What about, think of the Waymo kids that are going to be left orphaned because you burned a Waymo. People should be burning Waymos for fun. Like, this country is a country full of guns, and you don't hear about people shooting at Waymos more. People should shoot the shit out of Waymos, man. Like, the Waymos should be riddled with bullets when you get into them. It should look like that car that the Bonnie and Clyde. It should look like the Bonnie and Clyde car, just riddled with bullets. That's what every Waymo should look like.
Arraignment was yesterday in the Sutter County Court, at which time he was held to answer on assault with a deadly weapon, mayhem, serious felony assault resulting in great bodily injury, and he was held to answer on that at the arraignment, and currently is being held in Sutter County with no bail.
Smith says her son.
So you know nothing about why this kid got his face burned off? Jesus.
Is recovering and staying positive. She's started this GoFundMe page to help pay for his bills, and she's grateful to the community for all the.
That's America for you. No health care. He works for a living. He's a manager at McDonald's, and he doesn't have health care. He has to start a fucking GoFundMe to get medical attention. This is America for you. That's the problem. The person who burned him probably had all sorts of other issues, probably mental health issues and all sorts of other stuff, but he can't go to a doctor because there's no money in America for that, even though we spend $3 trillion a year on medical shit in America. We have the worst medical care in the world. And supposedly a single-payer system would cost about $50 billion. I mean, that's about what it costs to ensure every Israeli citizen who have a constitutional right to go to get health care. Also, everyone in Iran, they only spend about $30 billion a year to have constitutional right for every Iranian citizen to go to a doctor. Also, in Iraq, that's in their constitution. It's amazing. We wrote that constitution. Americans wrote that constitution. And every Iraqi citizen, thanks to America, has a constitutional right for medical attention, for health care, for full health care. But not us. Not us. You get a face full of oil in America, you better start a GoFundMe. You better start it yesterday. I hope you got money. Oh, you were working for a mega corporation like McDonald's? Too bad. We don't offer health care. We don't offer health care for you guys.
Support her son has received. Jeannie Nguyen, ABC 10.
So the Sutter County Sheriff's Department says they first reported Blewett as missing because it was reported by family. They also say he does have a disability, as Jeannie said, but they would not essentially confirm to us what it officially is.
He has a disability and he has no health care. We don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's schizophrenia or something. Don't piss off the schizophrenics.
I'm not sure I know what things look like in the capital of Albania on a normal Monday, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't usually look like this. This was today. Look at that. Thousands of people.
The vast majority cheered for Trump. You think that in New York City, where they danced in the street when Donald Trump finally went away, they were dancing in the streets in New York City. You think they were cheering for him at the Knicks game? No, they booed. We watched the video. That's the first thing we watched. He was getting booed. It was ridiculous. You heard cheers? And then after that, he went to sleep. He just slept behind his nice glass wall. He's up all night tweeting. So he had a long night of tweeting. So he had to sleep through that Knicks game.
Gathered outside the Parliament building in the Albanian capital. This is the 8th.
Remember when don't forget that Ivanka Trump is terrorizing Albania.
Consecutive day of huge protests in this country.
Another ethnic cleansing for the Albanians. Slobodan Milosevic ain't got, Slobodan Milosevic ain't got nothing on Ivanka. I tell you, she's gonna rue the day. She's in competition
against the corruption.
While they build Kushner Island, they're building Kushner Island because Epstein Island's gone. They got to build a new island.
Of Donald Trump and his family. Wow. For over a week, demonstrators have been gathering in massive numbers to protest a real estate project that's planned by Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner's private equity firm, which is mostly funded by the Saudi government. They plan to build a resort on the site of a national treasure ecological preserve in Albania. And it turns out the Albanian people feel quite protective of that. These protests started when barbed wire fences first started going up at the development site, cutting off public access to the local beaches. Then crowds started gathering at the coast, including using their bodies to spell out their protest about saving this ecological site. Protests in the capital city have been filled.
Man. Just goes to show we don't want you billionaires coming anywhere buying islands. I don't think that we should let billionaires own islands anymore. After the Epstein thing, it's just not a good look, Ivanka. It's just not a good look. Okay? Just don't do it. I've hated dementia Don Bonesburs since the 70s. Everybody has. Anybody with half a brain has hated Donald Trump because he's a fucking pedophile. And he's always been a pedophile. We've always known he's a pedophile. He's always said pedophilic shit. The guy has always been on TV pretending to be a successful businessman while going bankrupt. When I was 11, I remember him being on the cover of Time magazine, or maybe it was Time, it was some magazine, and it said "Poor Donald," and he had him with a bunch of money making a silly face because he'd gone bankrupt a 4th time. Like, this asshole, we've always known about Donald Trump. It's just that some idiots watched The Apprentice and they thought that that was real. Just goes to show there's a lot of Americans that just think TV is real. Elvis is alive. I saw it right there on the TV. Elvis is alive, a ding dang do.
with images of flamingos, because among the other things that Jared's project threatens, it threatens flamingo habitat. So all the flamingos at the protest have got some people calling this the
Yes, he was all in. He was doing boner bumps off of young men's erections in Studio 54. Like he's famously really into cock, and like the guy loves young boys' penises. He just loves owning other people. He swings both ways. He doesn't care male or female. He doesn't give a shit. If he can own you, he'll fuck you. That's how it works with Donald Trump. Metaphorically, but also, figuratively, but also literally. If he can own you, he'll fuck you.
flamingo revolution, and oh my God, am I down with that? And you might not think a protected ecological preserve and its flamingos would be the spark for a political revolution, but these protests are really about corruption, and they might turn out the government of Albania. The people of Albania want to know why their prime minister appears to be selling off their most beautiful coastline to the son-in-law of the American president and his Saudi investors.
Because we need a pedophile island. Epstein Island's closed, man. Too much heat. We got to get Kushner Island open.
It's our country. I don't want it to be sold to somebody else. It's dirty money. They discovered this island. What do you mean? It's been discovered. It's ours. It's bullcrap, honestly.
Albania's Special Anti-Corruption Prosecutor's Office has now opened an investigation into this development. The European Union is now warning that if the country moves forward with Jared's project, it could put Albania's application to join the EU in jeopardy. I mean, if the protesters are right, if Albania's prime minister has done this to try to curry favor with Donald Trump by pushing through Trump's son-in-law's real estate project, I mean, he would have good reason to think that would work.
Yeah, you know what's interesting? Let's just really quickly, what did Trump pardon Jared Kushner's father for? Charles Kushner, Jared Kushner's dad, of Kushner Island fame with Ivanka, was pardoned for his 2005 federal convictions of tax evasion, witness tampering, and making false statements to the Federal Elections Commission. The witness tampering charge stemmed from a scheme in which he hired a sex worker to seduce his sister's husband, who was cooperating with federal authorities, and sent a secretly recorded video of the encounter to his own sister. That's Jared Kushner's father, the billionaire, Charles Kushner. Kushner Island in Albania. These guys, they all know each other. They all hang out together. Charles Kushner is a fraud. He was convicted of tax evasion, witness tampering, and making false statements to the Federal Election Commission. Fucking hell.
For example, here's a headline, quote, ballroom donors won $50 billion in contracts after giving to Trump project. More than half of the publicly identified donors to President Trump's White House ballroom project have won new or expanded federal contracts during the past 6 months, worth more than $50 billion in taxpayer money. The nonprofit group Public Citizen found that several of those same companies have had federal enforcement actions over alleged wrongdoing suspended by the Trump administration since the start of Trump's second term. Yeah, kicking some money to the president's pet project, get taxpayer-funded contracts, and magically you find that investigations into your business.
Look at this plant. Look at this plant. I like this plant right here. This is one of my favorites. Progressive control complexes really show you these days. All the brokies mad at billionaires doing what they want with their money is too fucking funny. Stop trying to control other people's money. It's my money, you dumb piece of shit. How do you think they got all those billions of dollars? How do you think they got it? Whose money do you think they got? You think that's their money? We paid to print it, and then we gave it to them through government contracts, subsidies, and bailouts. We give them money. All the billions of dollars during COVID. Do you think that went to citizens? Everyone got $1,000 check. Thanks. Everybody else, you know where all that money went? When they printed all the extra money, causing all the inflation Donald Trump did. Who do you think they gave that money to? Who do you think they gave all that money to? Businesses. They gave it to businesses because they know better what to do with our money than we do. And then idiots like you go, oh, it's their money, though. No, it isn't. They stole it from me. They stole it from you. Like, you've got to be such a fool. Like, it'd be like someone stealing your car and driving it into a river, and you're like, hey, why the fuck did you just drive my car into the river? It's not, how dare you say that that's my car? What are you, mad? because I drove my car into the river? It's my car. You stole my car. No, it's my car. I was driving it. It's like, how dumb could you possibly be to look at a billionaire and say, yeah, that's legit. That's normal. There's a billionaire. That's totally normal that we have billionaires.
Turning to new remarks from the top of 60 Minutes, Scott Pelley has now decided to come out and speak on camera. He had issued a statement after his unusual firing by CBS News as those MAGA clashes continued, and he was very clear about where he stands on.
That's right. They didn't get too much of it to small businesses. No, sirree. There were some small businesses that got some payroll protection stuff, but mostly no. No, it mostly went to giant corporations. That's right. And people willing to do some fraud. They got a lot of money too.
The newly or relatively recently installed CBS boss, Barry Weiss, Pelley said she was murdering the show. He also says that she was doing something that involves bias, where she wanted to engineer more friendly coverage for Trump than what the actual independent journalists found from their reporting, and that Weiss almost derailed Pelley's report on the ICE shootings in Minnesota that killed Renee Good.
Barry Weiss sends an email to my boss, Tanya Simon. Two of the things in the email include, can we make the protest?
Listen, I'm sick of this. Sweet Havoc, what don't you get? Do you know what Antifa tactics are? Killing Nazis. My grandfather, I come from a long line of anti-Nazis. I got a lot of Antifa people in my family. My grandfather went to World War II, went to Germany to kill fascists. That's the Antifa. That's the Antifa. That's our tactic. Kill Nazis. Don't let Nazis talk. Punch them in the face. Cut off their hands. Cut off their faces. Cut off their tongues. That's not Nazi tactics. That's self-preservation. Punching bullies in the face is called self-defense. Using violence and self-defense, it's not even violence. It doesn't count. If you punch a Nazi in the face, it doesn't count as violence because it's just self-defense for us all. It's just to keep us all out of the ovens. Go ahead, punch all the Nazis you want.
Look more violent. Now, I'm paraphrasing. I don't have the quote, but that's what was communicated to me. And the other thing was Renee Good's car. You need to describe her as driving toward the officer. This is not what you see on the video. The video showed that the officer wasn't standing in front of the car and she wasn't driving toward him, but that's what the president said about that. And that's the way she wanted it described. There was a thumb on the scale for the president's version of events that I felt was a level of political influence that I had never seen in 37 years at CBS News.
37 years, bro. 37 years and he's tossed out like garbage. That's how the corporations do you, man. That's how they do.
That is significant. This is 37 years. This is the top of CBS, their most prominent anchor, one of their clearly currently, until he was fired, most prominent members of 60 Minutes, which is their flagship program. And he has receipts, he has evidence, he has it in writing. And it's not saying, hey, let's make sure we cover both sides. Let's consider what Donald Trump had to say, which, by the way, is a natural part of balanced reporting. No, he alleges quite specifically and says he has the receipts that they were asking to mislead the viewers about the actual facts of the story.
Sweet Havoc, you must hate the military. You must hate our military. You must hate it, that socialist organization. You must hate our men in uniform and women in uniform. You must hate them. Because, like, the whole point, the reason why it's called the Department of Defense is to keep us from getting Nazis. That's Antifa's fuck. You must hate the military.
Woman who was killed by the government, by federal officers, and to essentially, he didn't use this word, but I will, he is alleging that they wanted to frame her, to suggest that she was trying to murder with her car when she wasn't. And she's the one who was killed by the government.
I should say the stated purpose of the military. I mean, we all know that the real purpose of a government's military is to scare the citizens from ever getting out of line. I mean, especially now that the Posse Comitatus Act is pretty much all destroyed since Donald Trump has already deployed Marines against American citizens in our country, inside of our borders. So, you know, those days are already over. But the stated purpose of our military is to keep us from getting Nazis. It's to keep us from getting Nazis, supposedly. So, you know, Antifa tactics, right?
Oh, reporters, they get so dramatic, and it was just another workplace dispute. You can see why Mr. Pelley, who has the credibility of all those decades of reporting, was concerned.
The communists are coming. Oh no, the communists. Can someone Could someone explain what a communist is? Can someone explain to Arknoid what a communist is? Fucking morons. Communism! Look out for the communists. They're coming.
When the request he was getting was to frame up or mischaracterize or make look bad this recently deceased, killed woman. This woman was killed by the government. Now, that is very serious. I mentioned how reporting works. We will report for you exactly what.
Violence is violence. So, okay, so violence is violence. So if a woman scratches the face of her rapist, that's the same as bombing a school full of children, right? Violence is violence, right? Bombing a school full of little girls is the same as a victim scratching the face of her rapist. Totally. Violence is violence. You must be deaf, dumb, and blind. Violence is not just violence. It doesn't count if it's self-defense. It doesn't count if you're killing Nazis. It doesn't count.
CBS management that he's criticizing says they deny these allegations of interference or political bias, including in the...
Or chopping off the head of it, Marie Antoinette. That doesn't count either.
Piece that Pelley is describing. So that's both sides of that. But you're talking about Ellison, the new leader, and Weiss, who they put in charge, paramount under...
That's true. It's not supposed to be the Department of War. They keep on trying to make it the Department of War because they want us to be fascist. They want to go out looking for trouble. They want to go conquer and exert our will over the rest of the world in this weird mercantilist colonial fashion. It's weird. Congress has not voted to change the name of the Department of Defense to Department of War. It is the Department of Defense until Congress changes the name. The will of the people is filtered through Congress, not through the presidency and not through Pete fucking Hegseth. I'm sorry. The Congress is who represents us, not the president. If anything, the president represents the cops. The president represents the people, the jackboots. The president has all. That's why presidents are assholes, because they're basically just top cop. They're the people with the baton. They're in charge of the people with the batons and the boot heels so they could crack your necks and your skulls. They could step on your neck and crack your skull. That's who the president is in charge of. Congress, they're not in charge of anything but the money. And they represent us. And they can keep the president from doing all of that horrible shit by taking the money back. That's how it works. Checks, balances, checks, balances, checks, balance, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. It's the same thing over and over again, and no one understands how the government works. Civics lessons are awesome. And it is not the Department of War. You're absolutely right, too, dude. Mama, it is not called the Department of War until Congress, our representatives, fucking decide so. The president can't just by decree call it the Department of War.
With this pressure, while they want to get favorable treatment for their merger, Ellison wants and needs approval for the big deal, way bigger than CBS, which is the entire Warner Brothers movie studios, CNN, HBO, all of it. Now, Trump has continued to go after 60 Minutes even when they got the new ownership, because that's pretty much his habit. He also got a $16 million settlement from Paramount over the news division's Kamala Harris interview. Pelley being very clear that given the weakness of that case, it really came down to editing, that he viewed it as a bribe.
The very last thing that...
Yeah, I'm doing call-ins. You want to do a call-in? Yeah, I'll do call-ins. Anybody can call in anytime, sure. Let's do a call-in. Let's do call-ins. I love call-ins. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Everybody always boos Trump. 51% say that it's violence against. Wow, you guys, we got a lot of snowflakes in here. 51% think that burning a corporate driverless vehicle is violence. Wow, fucking snowflake bitches. This is America. This is America. Holy shit. So was it violent to? I guess it was violent. The Tea Party was violent, right? When we Boston Tea Party, when we burned the tea and threw the tea in the water, that was violence. Should that be the next? I can't believe there are that many snowflakes in the chat right now who are saying that burning a driverless vehicle is violence. Oh my God, the violence. Guy Fawkes, how you doing? I'll bring you in right now. Give me a second. I got to reset. Guy Fawkes, welcome to the show. Oh, where'd you go, Guy Fawkes? Guy Fawkes disappeared. Sorry, I thought we were doing Guy Fawkes, but no.
Was pay a multi-million-dollar bribe to the president to...
Oh, multi-million-dollar bribe. All right, Guy Fawkes, here we go. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Morning Sky. Guy Fawkes, you're on the air.
All righty, how's it going? You want to finish this video, and then I got one to share.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's a long show. It's Scott Pelley. Scott Pelley saying that the settlement was a bribe isn't news. We already knew that, right? Hello, are you still there?
You still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm just getting lagged just as soon as I started the stream. Wonder what that's about. You want to finish that segment with this last video, and then I got a next one?
Sure. Put it in the private chat when you're ready. All right.
Settle this frivolous, ridiculous lawsuit. And very shortly after that, somehow, the Trump administration approved the sale.
Paramount denied that those two things were linked, that payment and then the deal going through.
He was also asked about this manager who is seen as so close to the MAGA side, Barry Weiss, and what about her?
How'd you vote, though, bruh? Did you vote that that's violence? Burning a driverless vehicle is violence? Oh my God, I saw those burning cars, and I don't know if I'll ever be the same because the violence gave me PTSD. I saw it on television. It was the same as when Rodney King got beaten almost to death. It was the same thing. Burning a Waymo is the same thing as beating a man to death. It's the same thing as when Reginald Denny got beaten out, dragged out of his truck and beaten the shit out of on national TV. It was the same thing as seeing those Waymos get. It was the same as violence.
Leadership.
But for some reason, putting pigs in gas chambers isn't violence, huh? Putting pigs in gas chambers isn't violence, but burning a Waymo, that's violence.
Do you think Barry Weiss needs to be removed?
Oh, gosh, yes. I do think that we would be far better off without her. Maybe she goes back to the Free Press and has a sterling career.
Bruh, you're with me on that? You're with me on that, bruh?
But this is like somebody walking up to me and saying, there's a 747. There are 400 people on it. And we need you to fly it to Paris. I'm going to decline because I don't have a clue.
Pelley discussing her lack of experience. She and her allies
I'm with you then.
She has media experience.
I'm with you then. Sorry. I kind of figured you were. I didn't know for sure, but I kind of figured you were. Thank you, bruh.
Running a newsletter.
I'm with you, bruh. I'm with you, bruh.
At the media. Pelley's point, and this has been echoed by more than one CBS veteran, is that the actual structure of international television news is different, and that in her time on the job, she showed very little interest in learning about that. That's their allegation. One of the other remaining 60 Minutes correspondents, Leslie Stahl, says her decision to stay shouldn't be viewed as an endorsement of the current management that you just heard criticized, and calls all of the oustings and firings the worst experience of her long career. This is a story that goes well beyond CBS or television media.
You pissed off Leslie Stahl.
It is about, at least according to Mr. Pelley and others inside CBS, how the government can worm its way into the free press, no pun intended, even in 2026 in the United States, but also how people can speak up and do something about it. Joining me now is Molly Jong-Fast, New York Times contributing writer, MS.
I don't know, man. I think that this is over. I think it's all over. All right. Are you with me? Let me see. Are you with me, buddy boy? Lag blip. Congress is merging U.S. and U.S. military. All right. I'll look for that in YouTube right now for you. All right. You ready to come back, Guy Fawkes? I'm going to put you on the stage.
Yep.
Are you with me?
Yep. Mic check. Good. Yeah. Is that a link? Do you see that as a link?
I do not. I see that.
Okay. I'll post as a link.
Plain text. Hopefully you'll get it.
They do this weird thing where they just do the name of it, but it doesn't come up as a link.
Oh, I see the link now. I see it.
So yeah, I mean, anyone who likes the military or, did children, I guess they'll definitely love this.
Jimmy Dore. Oh yeah. Okay. I got you. Nice. Here we go. You ready? Are you ready? Here we go. It's coming up. Here we are.
So I don't know if you've heard about this, but because the United States population is turning against Israel, an overwhelming now majority of people are anti-Israel, and for good reason. They should be, because if you have a moral bone in your body, you would be against this genocidal, warmongering, bloodthirsty nation that hides behind a religion, even though they're atheists, right?
They're going to make you into Gaza, so yeah, you should be a little disturbed by it.
And so what the big plan is now, in fact, Netanyahu came up with this plan. His plan is this is a letter he sent to a congressman thanking him. He says the plan is to merge the Israeli military with the United States military. So why do they want to do that? They want to do that because people are against funding Israel anymore, right? So now if they just make it part of our military, you don't have to say we're funding.
Didn't we already do that with NATO? Isn't Israel a NATO? Is Israel a NATO member?
I don't. Maybe not.
Is Israel in NATO? No, it's not a member. No, it's a major non-NATO ally. It's a major non-NATO ally. MNNA.
Let me give you a fun fact on Israel. Guess which state in the United States, guess how much money they get from the federal government?
How much?
The highest state, I believe, is either California or New York. I'm forgetting. I've seen the whole list, but
yeah,
no state in America gets more than $450 billion from the federal government.
So I looked that up though. About Israel yesterday, and it's
I gotta
only
tell you this. Israel has a well, in our congressional policy, they have a minimum $400 billion sent to Israel for arms budget.
Yes,
yearly. That's the minimum.
That's just military, right? That's
One
just
year
for
we
military.
did like $200 billion.
But wait a second. I don't get it, though. These numbers sound crazy to me because yesterday I was looking at these numbers and it looked like on average we send about $4 billion just like as a check to fucking Israel. And then there's all of the arms that we buy from them and all of the tech that we buy from them. And that's all coming from the taxpayer as well. But how could it be 400 billion if the military budget's only $1 trillion? Only $1 trillion. If we're spending $1 trillion a year on the military, how could I always see this number 400 billion? But that's half of our military budget.
When has our military budget ever added up?
Well, yeah, I mean, it hasn't passed an audit in years, but
the CIA budget isn't on the books anyways.
So I can't find any evidence of this much money going to Israel because like the money that they're tracking, it's a lot, but it's not 400 billion. It's like the money that's just allocated to them is like 4 billion, but then it's all the military stuff. It adds up really quickly and it's in the tens, hundreds of billions, but it's so much money. It doesn't even matter. Once we're giving a country anything billions, like I expect something in return. I guess that's it. You know, like 40 billion maggots gave Nazi hiding Argentina 40 billion of our tax money. I mean,
yeah, no, we spend more to Israel than any federal budget towards any state in the United States for the past 10 years. I mean, for per each individual year, but yes. And this letter, as you see here, is the president of Israel congratulating a congressman who I believe has taken more than $4 million of AIPAC money.
I am heartened by your enthusiastic support of our plan to develop a new memorandum of understanding with the United States government that will draw U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade and replace it with what as a new framework of joint defense cooperation. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, why keep giving them money? We'll just have the same military.
Yeah, this whole segment's on, we're just going to merge the Israeli military.
It's a new NATO
that shoots children in the heads. We're going to merge them with our U.S. We'll probably put them in charge. You know, we'll have like grunts and then officers, and then the IDF will be just one step above us.
Oh, that's
and
great.
Then, that's how the military is going to work now.
I love
we
that.
don't need to, we can't trust Americans with the nuclear codes.
No, why would we? we the people versus private sector's inhumane greed. Exactly. Chris Petsavas. Thank you for the support, Chris Petsavas. Thank you so much. You're absolutely right. 100%. Imagine simping for corporations. Frankie, I can't imagine. I don't get it. I guess we all have to slave for them enough, but why simp for them? Like
it's Amiga.
We all have to slave for them. Do we really have to simp for them as well? Thank you for the support. Thank you, guys. Can I get some jubilation for these two wonderful humans who are helping support independent media? Thank you. Amiga. All right, hold on. Let's keep going.
Israel because they just take it right out of our military budget without a special. So that's what this is about.
Weren't they trying to fund the IDF soldier benefits already without this?
I think they already do that. Am I wrong about that? And
I mean,
oh wow, we're funding IDF retirement funds now.
Beautiful. I mean, when you said shooting children in the head, they also shoot ambulance drivers in the head and then bury them in shallow graves. Do you remember that shit? That like they just they tied their hands behind the back and executed them, and then they try to cover it up. like these things, these are just atrocities that we're just allowing. It's on our watch with our money.
You know, that was proposed and people got mad, but I didn't hear about it. So I assume it went
So
through.
could you look on Grok if we are funding IDF military benefits? I'm pretty sure, and I know I did say do.
Grok?
I was glad to receive your proposal. Dear Congressman Stutzman, I was glad to receive your proposed congressional resolution endorsing my plan. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's, my plan to shift the framework from U.S.-Israeli defense cooperation from aid to partnership. I am heartened by your enthusiastic support for our plan to develop a new memorandum of understanding. That'd be what they call an MOU. That Brian Harpo talk about. You got an MOU?
I don't know what you want me to do, sir. I don't know what, ma'am.
With the United States, so no, we don't fund the IDF. We really, according to Grok, but maybe Grok is wrong. With the United States government that will draw down U.S. financial.
This is it's signed Bibi. Bibi signed this.
Military assistance over the next decade and replace it with what you refer to as a new framework of joint defense cooperation, co-development, co-production, and mutual investment in areas including advanced missile defense, artificial intelligence, unmanned systems, cybersecurity, and next generation military platforms. So what that means is they're just going to, now when we pass National Defense Authorization Act, when we fund our military, it's going to just be funding Israel's military. So they don't have to explicitly give the money to them. So that's because they know it's coming. So Israel knows it's coming, that the people have turned against them. So they want to get out in front of that. And so they just want to merge our military. And Ro Khanna is against this.
What do you know? Ro Khanna, the only one again. Thomas Massey's probably against it too. Amazing.
The one Republican.
Yeah.
Ro Khanna, who
Ro Khanna
I'll join with anyone to do good
this.
and no one to do wrong. So when Ro Khanna's on the right side of something, I'm with him. And when he's on the wrong side of something, like the Ukraine war, I'm going to call him out. Okay. And he also didn't stand up during Force the Vote, which was a big heartbreaker. So I had big hopes for Ro Khanna.
Yeah,
and every once in a while,
the same way about Ro Khanna. I don't fucking trust him.
So he proposed a measure called Section 224. The House today voted on a new measure to fuse elements of the Israeli and U.S. militaries, particularly the cyber weapons front. Section 224, as it is known, it includes the but then Ro Khanna introduced an amendment to strip it from the bill. So let's just watch a little bit of Ro Khanna's speech telling people why they should agree with him and strip this from the bill.
The American people are tired of the arrogance and insolence of Prime Minister Netanyahu telling America what we should do. The entire country of Israel has a GDP that is less than a single town in my district. It's somehow Netanyahu thinks he can tell the American people what we should do. The person who's most upset with him right now is President Donald Trump. And everyone in America, whether you're a Republican, an independent, or a Democrat, says that we need to tell Netanyahu that America calls the shots, not the prime minister of any other country. They want less cooperation and blank checks to Israel, not more. Only the United States Congress would dream up at this moment, let's actually do more for Israel, not less. And that's what Section 2024 does. It's a pretty simple thing. Should we do more for Israel than we already do, or should we do less? If you think we should do more for Israel, you should be against my amendment. If you think we should do less for Israel at the time that he's arrogantly telling Donald Trump what to do, then you should be for my amendment. Now, let me just be clear. Mr. Netanyahu actually wrote to a member of Congress to put this Section 224 into the bill.
Yeah, and that's what I showed you. I showed you that letter he sent to Stutzman, and this is from Gen X Girl. These are the two authors.
I love when Ro Khanna's just like, I can't even fucking believe you guys. Listen to his tone of voice, like, I can't even believe you idiots. This is what's always so shocking. It's shocking that there's still so many dumb Americans that are willing to go along with this shit. Yes,
Here's my take. Here's my take on that part. It's so I think the Republican Party got dirty money. They got dirty money before Trump tried January 6th. That's why they're not. That's why they didn't boot him entirely, because they got dirty money. And if then Trump's like, well, you guys took dirty money, you're coming down with me. And then I think that's what started their leniency towards Trump. And then now I don't even know what worse they got on the Republicans now, but
I think they're all. I think it's all mutually assured destruction. I think this is Democrats and Republicans. There are just very few clean people left. You know, they all take dirty money. They're all chomos. Like this Epstein thing is always going to be this. It's just, to me, the Epstein thing is something that's just proof of stuff we already knew, that these people in charge are buying and selling our children, and they know that there's enough evidence there that if they start pointing fingers, they're all going down. You can't ever put any of these people on trial. Todd Blanche will never bring a case against any of these co-conspirators because he knows that it'll bring everybody else down with him. They've said it out loud. You know, you think it's dirty money. It's dirty money, sure.
I think this bill is treason.
It is treason. But add it to the list. How do we even move forward? Of course it's treason. And what's scary to me is that, but if you start talking about revolution or that we should do something about it, you're the treasonous one. You know?
Well, yeah. It's going to be bad. It's going to get bad.
It's going to be bad. If civil war breaks out, Skyjack will move to Mexico. Nah. Now stick it out. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind moving to Mexico. I love Mexico. But
did you happen to know that Mexico gets a Christmas bonus?
Yes, like Mexican workers, you mean?
Yeah. They you work 12 months or whatever,
Yeah.
you get a half month or a full month's Christmas bonus.
In Germany, it's the same thing. When I worked in Germany, I got paid 13 months a year as a Christmas bonus. You get paid. You work 11 months. You get paid for 13.
We don't do pensions anymore. That's un-American.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't give people vacations either, because we know that when they travel, they're going to come back and want to quit. That's the other thing. Like, there's all this these studies about how when people make these major life changes, it's right after traveling, and traveling outside the country, going someplace where they can be themselves. All of a sudden, they're not under the yoke. And all of a sudden they come back home and they make these drastic changes. They get divorced. They want to move. They quit their jobs. They do all these kind of big decisions after coming home from a big trip. And that makes perfect sense why Americans aren't allowed, right? Americans are discouraged via many ways not to get passports. They're discouraged from flying. They have to get an extra ID to fly now or pay extra money. They don't want us, and you never get time off in America. Like, when you tell other Europeans that we get a week off, they laugh in our faces. They're like, "What do you mean you get a week? A week? No, well, it's 5 days actually. It's 5 days."
We should change the work week to like 10 days, and then like a 1-day weekend. We'll get the most productivity out of our people.
Yeah, perfect. What's funny is that we're working more than ever. We're working more hours, but our productivity has not gone up as much as like you could work. Like, we're working because women are also in the workforce too, but Americans are putting more effort into working than our grandparents did by multiple factors. It's like almost 3 or 4 times more. I can't remember exactly the numbers, but our productivity's only gone up by like 30%. So like, we're all putting in way more effort, but our productivity isn't like more than our grandparents did. Like, they did a lot. They didn't work so much, but they did a lot. Right? They built this fucking country. And
yeah, so my friend's buddy, he moved to Switzerland and he was there on the job site, and then they're all just like, no, listen, we don't do that here. You got to slow down. Like he was working his ass off just doing what he thought was good. And they're like, no. You haven't even had 2 teas today or 2 coffees. I'm not sure what Switzerland.
Well, also, especially like in Switzerland, they're like, hey, chill out so you could do a good job. Don't work yourself to the bone and make a bunch of mistakes. Like, measure twice, cut once, right?
And they have all these side hobbies too. Like, you see they're YouTubers, and they just all like, well, I spent 3 years working on this device.
Yes,
it's amazing.
Yeah. They have time to like to chase their dreams and shit. In America, you're not even allowed to think about anything. This is why
Switzerland also has bunkers, mandatory bunkers.
Yeah, they have tunnels to keep them all alive if there's a nuclear.
That's the best thing. Hey, that'll be my segue. Hey, let's start a business. Trump bunkers. TrumpBunkers.com. We'll sell bunkers to people.
The greatest bunkers on earth.com.
Yeah. Well, here's actually a cool idea. So if you don't really have a storm shelter in your basement, you can just take cinder blocks, section off a small corner of your basement, give you that extra blast security. I'm next to one of the top 10 nuke targets, so I'm ghosted anyways.
Yeah, you'll be vaporized. Well, I mean, any of us living in a major city will be vaporized anyway. And if the shit ever really hit the fan,
I live next to a federal munitions depot, so
yeah, you're gone. You're a goner, man. You're a goner. Your bunker ain't doing you much work there. But no, it's interesting to me that Americans aren't allowed to travel, and they're making it harder and harder every year. Like, Americans can't even get visas. It used to be you just walk into whatever country you wanted.
See, what we need now is, because that guy took a train, we need to have state borders. We need to have state IDs.
I think that's coming.
We need to have state police to make sure when you cross that bridge, you're going to the right place, And if, you didn't have the right passport visa per state, you got to be
If you don't have permission from the federal government. I'm 100% convinced that in my lifetime, if things keep going the way they're going, we will have the real ID. You'll have to show it when we already have borders. It's called the interstate highway system. When you come to California or you travel to Texas, I remember driving into Texas through the Panhandle, coming in from, I guess that's New Mexico, right? And I'm driving into Texas, and there's these billboards that are like, "You're a felon if you have any weed on you." And it's like all these like very unwelcoming ads as you're going into Texas. Billboards saying,
"Did they legalize it? Did Texas legalize it?"
Texas doesn't have it.
I was just curious. I don't know. This has been funny if it had been more hypocritical in that fashion.
It's a felony. It was like they had a picture of a gummy bear, and it's like, this gummy bear is a felony. And there was this huge billboard right when you come into Texas. But there's a border, and there's people working at these borders. They have the infrastructure for this already, and sometimes they stop you, And they when I used to lived in Nevada, I drove to California a lot because my mom lived out here, and they would stop me. Not always. Usually they'll push you, but they would stop me, and they'd be like, "Why are you coming to California? What's the deal? What's going on? What's going on here? You got any guns? What are you doing?" It's very soon. I think that they'll be checking your real ID, and they won't let you pass without permission from the daddy.
So, stake lockdown before the night of the long knives, or what's the order?
I wonder sometimes with those like state of like the night of long knives. I think that
before or after the midterms.
I don't think that I think the night of long knives is happening right now, like with Marjorie Taylor Greene and Christine Noem, the scientists, all these things. I think it's happening right. CBS. I think all these things are happening right before our eyes. Like they won't do a night of long knives like they did with Hitler.
Did you ever hear that the IDF is taking local police calls?
No.
I'm not even
they're
sure
policing.
What
the IDF is policing their own citizens?
No. So if your 911 calls are not going local, they're going to a hub that facilitates your region, but they're currently going to the IDF in some regions or some districts, or perhaps during some certain operations.
Nurse Rod brings up Kristallnacht. I wonder if you could go back. I wonder if the people of the time realized how important Kristallnacht was, because I think the deployment of the Marines in Los Angeles and then again in Washington, D.C., that was our Kristallnacht, and it just went without a blip. People cared, but then they don't care anymore.
So when they sent the ICE after Minneapolis,
that was like a Kristallnacht.
Do you realize that was a catch and release program? They were pressuring Minnesota to release their immigrants who had been convicted of a crime and were serving out their sentence. So the current synopsis is: if you're an immigrant, you get convicted of a crime, you serve your time in our
because you did a crime here, so you're going to pay for it here. Yeah,
and then you get deported. But they wanted to do catch and release
before
they even served their time or did rehabilitation or anything.
Yeah, they
wanted to kick them out. They wanted to get these dirty people back to their countries,
but they're gonna put them out there. It's so crazy.
Catch and release.
Right? They want to go into the prisons, take a murderer, let's say, and then release them in Venezuela free. Just set them free. And to me, that doesn't make any sense. If you committed a crime in Minneapolis, you should pay for that crime here. Isn't that the whole point of this crazy justice system we have?
What is the point of the justice system?
Well, I mean, that's a whole other discussion. But I mean, if we go with if we go with the current incarceration system in America, which is like, you did the crime, now you pay the time, right? Now, of course, I think that's bullshit. Everyone already knows. But if that's the vibe, then why wouldn't you do the time where you did the crime? You wouldn't release them in their own country, give them a trip home for free.
Yeah, you just cross the border, do a crime, and then you get kicked back. I mean,
yeah, that makes no sense.
Repeat.
I've been saying that from the beginning. Why would any? And you know what? California, actually, they're a sanctuary state. But if you're a violent offender, as soon as you're released, while they're being released, they call ICE. and they say, come pick these guys up because their immigration status, they need to get them out of the country. But they've done their time, and ICE only shows up 25% of the time.
Oh, that's free points. That's free points. How are you going to get your 50K if you're not getting your free points?
I seriously, I don't know. Like they showed these statistics about how ICE doesn't even show up, and they're like California's a sanctuary state, and it's like it is, except for
Hello,
all of
sir.
these.
We have a horse rapist, thief, murderer.
Yeah.
Will you
It's
please
like-
come get him out of the country?
It's a sanctuary state except for violent crimes. It's a sanctuary state for like parking tickets. If you get a fucking parking ticket and the ICE wants to come get you, California says, no, we're not playing ball. But violent crimes, when they arrest you and put you in jail, they do. And they put you in prison after you're done with your prison sentence. But they're trying to drive up those numbers, right? That's why they want them now, right? They want to say,
Yeah,
oh,
but you think they should be able to take him right from the. I'd be wait if I was ICE, I'd be waiting outside of the largest prison. That's probably where they're coming out of.
That's right. But they want an office in the prison so that as soon as they hit the prison, after the state pays all the money to incarcerate them and try them and do all those shit, committing state crimes or municipal crimes, they want an office in the prison so they can take them instead of doing their time, which is crazy. I don't think that's right.
Do you want,
they're too afraid to go after. They're too afraid to go after criminals. Also, criminals at large are hard to catch. I mean, they're criminals. Criminals at large are hard to catch, Frankie. That's why we have the FBI, supposedly. That and, to kill Martin Luther King Jr. But supposedly we have the FBI so that they could catch those hard to get guys, Do you want to watch this other one, Klingons?
Well, yeah. Are we done with Jimmy Dore, or do we want to pop a poll off of it?
Is it Jimmy Dore? I thought it was Jimmy Dore.
I don't know. I'm not sure exactly who it is. Yeah, I think that's Jimmy Dore.
Is it?
Or
is
it's the guy who pops up. I don't know. He's talking.
No, I just didn't know how to pronounce his name. I thought it was Dore.
I don't know either. I don't really watch this guy, but he's on topic.
All right, let's see.
Section 224. These are the authors of the bill to merge the Israeli military with the United States military. It's Pat Fallon from Texas and Don Davis. Let's hear what they had to say after Ro Khanna gave that speech. Let's hear what they had to say. So basically what they're doing, just to let you know what's exactly happening, this is basically Israel saying, well, rather than me robbing your house, I'm just going to make it my house instead, to save you from the extra paperwork.
It's really their best friend. DeepSeek analyzed it already better than Grok. The qualitative QME policy, if viewed skeptically, is a trap, arms race spiral. By guaranteeing Israel's QME, the U.S. is forced to sell top-tier weapons to both Israel and Arab states who...
That's not true, the gambling odyssey. That's not true. They're not doing time in their... Why would... Think about what you're saying. You think that they're going to send someone to Venezuela, a country we are not friends with, and we're going to send them there, and we're going to say, hey, they did a crime in California. Why don't you pay for them to be incarcerated? And they're going to say, yes.
Murder, just a small assassination. Deport them back home. They won't make their way back.
Yeah, it's just not true.
Actors. They're
but
not
the gambling
bad for
odyssey
America.
is dream. That's what you're in a fantasy land that we're going to send them back to their countries, and their countries are going to incarcerate them for crimes they committed in our country. Think what you're fucking saying.
No,
that doesn't
no,
make any sense.
No, MAGA. Don't think about what you're saying. Don't have introspective thoughts. Don't Google it first. Whatever you do, for the love of God, don't Google what you're saying first, because you'll sound stupid to yourself.
Don't do any research whatsoever. Yes, please. Don't Google anything. Here we go. Jimmy Dore.
golly.
I just thought it was Jimmy Dore because everyone's making fun of me because I thought it was Dore. No, I never hear this name. It just looks like Dore to me.
Could you imagine being angry? Can you imagine being angry and then yelling stupid stuff that's like a Google search away from being true and false?
Yeah.
Okay, hey Sky, I gotta do a segue here. Raging Tomatoes. Have you heard of this? Have you seen this?
I know the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
No. YouTube Raging Tomatoes. So I've been dropping your link during lives into a heavily MAGA server on Discord for about the past week when you're live.
Raging Tomatoes. No, I have never heard of them. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everybody
should do that. Could everybody please do that? Drop my link to my show. Drop the Morning Sky show in your MAGA servers and
the busiest Discord you can find. But yeah, Raging Tomatoes. And so their Discord it's pretty active, even like all three of their main channels, politics US, and the other. But that's why you might be getting more spackle from the crowd.
I love it. I like the spackle. Thank you,
Okay.
everybody. Hopefully
Okay.
they like and subscribe. So we're watching more Jimmy Dore. We keep it going. Let's go. We're
Yeah,
going.
go about
And demand
3
offsets.
quarters.
U.S. ends up arming both sides of a Cold War it cannot control. No exit. If the U.S. ever tried to reduce support, Israel could launch a preemptive strike on Iran, forcing U.S. to rescue them. This is called the Samson option in reverse. Israel's weakness becomes America's obligation.
Isn't that what we already
and it goes into how
did?
they sabotage all peace processes.
Isn't that what we did? They attacked Iran, and then they couldn't do anything, and they needed to use our bunker busters to obliterate their nuclear program.
Can you define the Samson option? And then this is the Samson option in reverse. I don't understand it now. I did when I watched it the first time.
The Samson option is the Samson's like he tears it all down, right? He's burns it all. Right?
Or
I'm thinking Samson and Delilah, right? What is the Samson option? What's the definition? Samson option.
And then they say that's the reverse Samson option, which I have had trouble kind of figuring.
Samson option. All right. The Samson option is alleged Israeli military strategy of massive, indiscriminate nuclear retaliation as a last resort. If the state is facing imminent destruction, yeah, it's Samson. He tears down. It's all biblical. Like even
Israel has a right to exist.
Hold on. Like the core principle is that if Israel is pushed to the brink of annihilation, it will ensure all of its enemies are destroyed as well. Yeah, he pushes over the. He pushes over the columns, and the whole thing kills everybody. Kills himself.
So what's
too.
the reverse Samson option? Run it back 30 seconds if it makes more sense, but I'm not getting it.
No, it makes sense to me because if they're weak, then they don't need to do. If they have, I think he's wrong. Like I don't know if reverse Samson option works, but he's saying that if Israel is at the brink and their weakness because they attack Iran, right? And Iran says, well, okay, we're going to attack the shit out of Israel and Israel's going to be annihilated. Well, their weakness becomes us. We are their backup. We got to do something about it. They destroy their allies instead of their friends. Instead of their enemies? Is that what verse? Let's see what Google says. What would the reverse Samson option be?
They're both calling it brilliant because it came up in some Twitter feed or whatever, but I didn't catch on to it.
It's not a formalized military doctrine, but the phrase is used by geopolitical analysts and commentators in two specific ways, depending on the context: in an adversarial counter threat or an external intervention to dismantle a nation's capabilities. Okay, so the adversarial missile threat. In regional discourse, a reverse Samson option refers to adversaries utilizing massive, overwhelming, conventional, or asymmetric retaliation against Israel if they are attacked. The scenario: if an adversary like Iran faces an existential threat or major military strike, it unleashes its own doomsday scenario by firing tens of thousands of ballistic missiles, cruise missiles, and drones simultaneously.
Russia has that as well. It's so they got
dead man. They had what they call the dead man. Yeah. Dead man scenario. I forget what the Russians call it. Something like the dead man switch, something like that. Yeah. The intent is to saturate defensive systems like the Iron Dome and Arrow, ensuring mutual or catastrophic destruction for Israel alongside their own devastation. Forced disarmament scenario. In a broader theoretical historical sense, a reverse option would mean the international community or superpower stepping in to forcefully neutralize a state's nuclear option before they can be used. This is what I think they're saying. Forced disarmament scenario. So, rather than a nation destroying itself to take out its enemies, the original Samson concept, foreign powers coordinate an offensive to dismantle, seize, or disable the nation's nuclear command infrastructure. This preemptive strike aims to prevent a doomsday scenario from occurring, effectively taking away the pillars before the states can pull them down. I see. I think that's what they're referring to. So there's two things being called a reverse scenario.
Isn't it just a preemptive Samson?
Yeah, I think it's like we take away your ability to have a Samson option. Because the reverse Samson option is that the Iranians, if they know that they're going to be destroyed, they destroy Israel first, and then they go down with the ship. just like Samson. They go down, they're buried under the temple, right? But if we take away their ability to do so, then Israel can just destroy them and don't run the risk of that.
All right. I just got to make a point. So the spammer is using all caps in the chat. A lot of servers don't allow that. Just be happy that you're allowed to spam full screaming in the chat.
Yeah, I always think people say it's like shouting, but I always think it's just really, really old people.
It's easier for me to see. Sometimes I use it just because it's easier to see. But damn, I don't impersonate. That's probably the wrong word. I don't feel it as screaming to me. I don't hear yelling. I rationalize through it. I don't like, oh my God, someone's yelling. I don't know.
Arknoy's deaf, so he has to do it in all caps because he's deaf. Perfect.
Yeah, it helps me see too.
Keep up the great work, Arknoid.
All right. Yeah. So you could finish this video. We could do a poll. Should we merge the armies?
Should we merge Israel and let's do it. Okay, let's see if we should merge. I'll put it in right now. It looks like I have a lot of snowflakes in here. They think 51% thinks that burning a Waymo is violence. That's crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. 51%.
Violence is against people, not
That's right.
objects.
Right. I don't think that it's like they think graffiti is violence.
So okay, if I was a mime, I was going to pantomime violence. And there's a computer. No. Well, let's take Office Space. In the scene of Office Space,
they killed.
When they killed that printer that ruined their lives daily. Was that violence?
Yeah, that was violence.
Oh gosh.
Should we merge our military?
Because it had rap music.
Yeah, that's how you know. Israel. All right, should we merge our military with Israel's? Here we go. That's the new poll. I can't believe 51% thinks that corporate driverless vehicles burning one is violence.
You know, when I was a kid, one time I took a hammer and I smashed a rock in half. That must have been violence because there was no person in it.
Also, if I hit a dog with my car, it's the same as hitting a fire hydrant, right? It's the same thing. Both are causing death and destruction.
That's not funny, Sky. We lost a fire hydrant in my community.
I'm sorry if it struck
right.
Sorry about that. To bring that up.
We can move on to the next video. It's just a commercial from McDonald's.
1 second. Stephelson says Trump knows he makes no sense at all. He has a term for it. The weave. Exactly. He has a term. The weave. Thank you so much again for that one. He does the weave.
Being more dipshit than Biden is not a strategy. Dipshit is not a strategy. Republicans, wake up. Wake up.
Stop doing it.
Well, listen.
So we're going to do the next one. The next
dipshit
one now, right?
Is not a strategy.
The next video, right?
Yeah. It's just a commercial.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, I don't know. Let's see how this poll goes. How we doing?
You could play the thing while we while it pans out, or you could play the previous Jimmy Dore video if you want to let it pan out a bit.
Okay. Let's see. I want to see how it goes.
And they can veto any of our interests in the future easily because they're integrated into our military.
It's the reverse Samson option.
Yeah.
Wow.
DeepSeek came up with that. That's really good.
So here's one of the authors of this bill. Working for Israel. Here's what he had to say after Rokana.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical.
Here's what he says.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical bipartisan provision that I was proud to craft with multiple members across both sides of this committee to get included in this year's bill. Plain and simple, Section 224 will allow the U.S. to leverage advanced technologies that ensure our service members are prepared to fight and win against America's adversaries by designating a Department of War executive agent to synchronize defense cooperation efforts between the U.S. and our strongest ally in the Middle East, Israel. The provision will allow us to expand and accelerate bilateral defense technology research, development, testing.
Why do they always say Israel's our strongest ally in the Middle East? You know, Connor, we have the biggest military base maybe out.
They always say that they're our best ally, our greatest ally
outside of the United States. And Connor.
Well, because the ad copy, you have to, when you do the advertising, you have to read the ad copy, right?
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
evaluation, building, and industrial cooperation, a relationship this committee has supported and reinforced over many NDAs, but also ensures that we are turning our previous and current investments into real technological military advantages for U.S. systems and warfighters. For example, last year's NDA fully funded U.S.-Israel cooperative missile defense programs, including Iron Dome, Arrow, and David Sling, as well as authorized funding to expand.
Is it too fast for you guys? I'm sorry, but he's speeding it up and I'm speeding it up, so it's a double whammy.
And cooperation with Israel on counter-UAS initiatives, counter-UAS funding to expand cooperation with Israel. Continue U.S.-Israel anti-tunnel cooperation program and establish a U.S.-Israel defense industrial base working group to evaluate opportunities for greater collaboration on defense production.
He's reading a script.
Yeah, of course he is. He's just reading about how great Israel's going to do so much. Why are we needing Israel to do so much for us anyway?
Look at that tan, man. Look at that tan. That's pretty nice.
Why do they have to do so much for us? This guy, is he wearing a yarmulke?
Taking the transition of cutting-edge technologies from research and development into procurement and acquisition pathways, as well as directing the U.S.-based co-production and manufacturing partnerships. Over the last week, we've seen an incorrect, uninformed narrative shared by many members of this of the House on this committee.
Where is Representative Fallon from? What state's he from? Where is Representative Fallon? He is Texas's 4th district. Why is this Texan? Why is he so into this guy? Pat Fallon. That's odd, isn't it?
But he only received $5 million of APAC funds.
Yeah, he receives a lot. It's true. Pat Allen. He's an incumbent in the 4th district of Texas. Is this the same guy? This guy doesn't look like him. I guess it is him.
Section 224 would merge U.S. and Israel militaries together. The provision clearly outlines that integration here means integrating useful technologies into U.S. systems, programs of record, and acquisition pipelines. The bill in no way places U.S. forces under Israeli command, nor places Israeli troops under U.S. command. We even require the Department of War to make available on a public website detailed information on any cooperative efforts, including
public
the description
website.
of how
I like
these efforts contribute to U.S. technological and military
always a public
Additionally, we have
website.
included a section that requires the protection of sensitive technology.
Well, we'll put it on a website. So we'll put it on a website. You can tell how many Israelis are fucking us. I love that. They always want to do it. Pat Fallon. Yeah, I don't know. Is he wearing a noose pin? Is he wearing a noose pin? Oh man. What? Okay, cool. All right. So we know which side of his bread is buttered. So
yeah,
okay.
You could jump ahead if you want to scan. I don't know. They go into another Republican senator, and he talks about it. But I did hear the quote that other one takes. He takes about $4 million. If you get another clip of Real Kana, run that one.
Here, let's see where we are right here. Let's see Jimmy. I want to see what Jimmy says about it.
Sean Strickland. I'd pay a lot to see that, in fact. And here's the other guy. So here's the other guy who's the co-sponsor of this bill. Let's listen to him.
Thanks so much, Mr. Chair and Ranking Member. Representative Jackson, we've worked on this for some time, and I must admit, too, I haven't received a letter from the Prime Minister. But let's be clear. Currently, the U.S. and Israel cooperate. This amendment would not stop the collaboration. However, what it would do is hinder our ability to cooperate.
Why, like North Carolina and Texas, why are they so interested in this?
More efficiently. The spirit of Section 224.
Yeah, it's about efficiency. It's about us cooperating efficiently. It's all about efficiency.
But like, why do we need be so efficient with Israel? Like, unless we're planning, you know what's funny? So when I was I had this friend, he was in the army. He was in the army, and then he was in the he was in the Navy, then he went to the army. And when he went to the army, about a year in, he was a lifer. He wanted to be in the military his whole life. And they went to Iraq for the first Persian Gulf crisis with George H.W. Bush. And when they came home after that, after they liberated Kuwait, wink, and got all that oil, wink, then they came back, and he said that when they were getting ready to go to war, they took all their tanks and they painted them brown. And because the army color was always green, it was green for army, right? And all of a sudden they're wearing all this brown, and he was one of the people who painted those fucking tanks because everything had to be brown. All the Hummers had to be brown, everything. And when he came back, I think he was up. He had a higher rank at some point, like for an enlisted man. He got up kind of high. I forget how high you can get as an enlisted man. But when he finally got there, they came home, and he said, "So we're going to paint him green, right? We're going to go back to green, army green." And they're like, "No, we like this color. We like this color, this brown color." And that was when he said he knew that we were going to fight in the Middle East again and again and again for the rest of our lives. And that's when he knew he had to quit the army because he didn't want to go back to Iraq. He didn't want to go back to the Middle East because it was said it was fucking horrible. the chemical weapons. He was on the chemical weapons team, and like his left leg didn't sweat. He had all these weird injuries from the war. Anyway, he had all these weird injuries. He didn't want to go back, so he quit. And after I think he was in like 12 years, he was in the military. Yeah. If we make this deal with Israel to be efficient at fighting in the Gulf states, what do you think we're going to do? What do you think about Thomas Crook's email leaks? He was coercing with the sheriff. Yeah, I think it's really crazy, Jenna X-Ray Dragon. I don't know enough about it to have an opinion, but I think it's fucking crazy. And that Donald Trump is the one who killed the investigation about Butler, Pennsylvania. Thomas Crooks is the person who allegedly shot at the president, allegedly took arms against the president, allegedly killed a bystander. But I don't know. What do you think about it, Jenna? I think it's bonkers, but I think it's a little too on the nose obvious, right? A little obvious. I think it was an inside job. I think a lot of these things are inside jobs. I don't even think he got hit. I think the ear thing was faked. I think the flag thing with his fist, I think all that was kayfabe. I don't think it was real. Yeah, that went really quiet. Why did it go quiet? Typical. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much, Jenna. Jenna X-Ray Dragon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, X-Ray Dragon. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get some jubilation for X-Ray Dragon for helping us out here? Man, I got so many. Let me see really quickly. And now I've got all these tabs open. Let's look at this. I don't know if I want to watch the Star Trek thing. I think I'll get in trouble. But no, it's a commercial. I should be all right, right? I should be all right. Let's do it. Let's share this tab instead.
For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, people of Earth, unite. And
Klingonese. Klingonese.
For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, people of Earth, unite and bring your kids to McDonald's for a Star Trek meal. That's a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald's and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. Oh, yes, 5 different boxes based on Star Trek the Motion Picture. Action scenes, jokes, games. He says, take it from a father who knows. His kids love him. McDonald's Star Trek meal available for your kids now.
I didn't even know they had Star Trek Happy Meals. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you for sharing that. That was amazing. I really appreciate that. Star Trek. Let's close all this. Only a voice vote took place. Charlie Kirk was definitely, of course, Charlie Kirk. I think Charlie Kirk was killed by his own people. Klingonese. Yeah. If you don't speak Klingonese, thank you for the jubilation. Thank you. It's typical for Trump. I know, it's crazy. They're just going to go ahead and not investigate who killed that guy in the stands. Doesn't he deserve justice if that guy actually died? I don't think he did.
While you may remember her as Uhura on Star Trek, Nichelle Nichols died back
Speaking of Star Trek,
in 2022, and now her family is suing the Silver City Medical Facility where she was treated. John Rapolo is live in the newsroom.
Yeah, Darlene, good afternoon. That Grant County jury deliberating for just 2 hours this afternoon. They found the medical facility negligent in Nichols' death.
What? Wrongful death? You guys killed Nichelle Nichols?
It's not the sun up in the sky.
Nichelle Nichols, otherwise known as Lieutenant Uhura on Star Trek, became an icon as the first.
I met her when I was a kid. She put a medal around my neck for winning the Los Angeles County Science Fair.
Black woman to play a lead role.
Not only did she think about leaving Star Trek because she wanted to be in the theater, Martin Luther King himself called her and said, please, this is the first time a person like us has been in a role of power and influence, and I need you to stay.
Attorney Lisa Curtis filed a wrongful death suit against Gila Medical Center in Silver City. That's where Nichols was treated in 2022.
Nichelle Nichols had a new heart condition, and the great people that were taking care of her sent her to the emergency room to be diagnosed. They did a terrible job of that.
The lawsuit alleges Gila Medical Center hired, credentialed, and inappropriately supervised unqualified medical providers and allowed.
Yeah, they shut down the Zorro Ranch. The Zorro Ranch thing, man. I think the Zorro Ranch thing is proof that the cartels are involved with the child trafficking, with Epstein, with Donald Trump. I think they're all. Why did Donald Trump pardon the Honduran president, head of the cartels, this cartel boss? Why?
Them to treat Ms. Nichols. Nichols was transferred to an assisted living facility where she died hours later.
So she needed to see somebody that could diagnose her and treat her. They didn't transfer her to Las Cruces. It's a trip down I-25. It should have been an easy call. But the problem is the hospital had very poor policies for that.
We reached out to the medical center and their attorney. This is John Rapolo from KOAT, but never heard.
Yeah, she was really cool. She was really involved in the community. My godmother was friends with Nichelle Nichols. They didn't like each other, but they were like frenemies. But in LA, like she was out, like she was, but she put I won the LA County Science Fair first place, and she put the medal around my neck I think I was in 7th grade.
Back, but in court filings, the hospital says Nichols' death was due to natural causes. Yeah, and that
her brother killed himself as part of the Heaven's Gate cult. Her brother joined the Heaven's Gate cult and was one of the bunch of people that killed themselves when Hale Bop came around.
Awarding the family $13 million in this case. We'll have more coming up at 10. We're live in the newsroom. John Rapolo, okay?
You kill. So if you tell a joke about Donald Trump, it costs you $16 million. But if you kill Nichelle Nichols, it only costs you $13 million. That doesn't sound right to me. I don't like that at all.
Donald Trump lost it on national television this weekend and proved to anyone watching that he has absolutely no way to defend his big, ugly lie. The one he returns to anytime he's faced with a question that he can't answer. Before storming off an interview with NBC's Meet the Press, a combative Donald Trump was unable to...
Look how red his face got. Holy shit. You could see his fucking red face through all that makeup.
Answer questions about the war in Iran, the war he started, or the...
It's just like, why is he even sitting like that? Why does he sit like this? What is wrong? He looks like a goddamn toad. He looks like a toad on a log.
Dire economic conditions American farmers are facing due to his tariffs, or whether his deeply unpopular $1.8 billion slush fund is, in fact, dead. Instead, he retreated to familiar territory, lies about the 2020 election and the integrity of America's election systems writ large, pulling out the January 6th playbook to cast doubts on the results of Los Angeles mayoral primary. Trump is trying to spin California's standard lengthy ballot counting timeline to cast doubts on the integrity of the vote. As a reality TV star he endorsed appears unlikely to make it to the runoff, giving us an alarming preview of what we can expect come November's midterms in the process. Watch.
They sent people to jail who did nothing wrong.
Just to be very clear, there's no evidence of what you're saying. But let me ask you about Todd Lynch.
Listen to me.
Let's talk
There's
about Todd
tremendous
Lynch.
evidence. There's nothing
It's
but
not been
evidence. The
presented
election
in a
was
court of
rigged.
law.
It was a dirty election.
Mr.
And it's
President,
happening again right now in
never
California.
presented evidence.
It's happening right now.
You never presented evidence. There's no evidence. That which can be presented with no evidence can be dismissed with no evidence. No, just look. Just look.
In California, right
Believe me when I tell you.
now, it's look at what's
Where's
happening
the
in
evidence
California.
to that?
It's
The
4
Republicans
days
are doing well in
California. No, they're not. They're dropping fast because it's a rigged election. Let me tell you, it's 4 days.
Actually, did you hear that Pratt, whatever that fucking the reality star guy, he's in 3rd place now.
And they aren't even close
That's
to
how
coming
they-
up
that's
with
how they
it. You
count
know
the
why they're
votes in
doing that? Because they're
California.
cheating
That's how they count the votes. Because it takes a while.
in the election.
What do you have evidence to support
All I have to do is look. All I have to do is
that's
look.
not
And I
evidence.
listen. And I listen to people. And let's see what.
I listen to people. I hear things. I hear things. I hear things. I hear things. I hear lots of things.
But sir, that's not evidence.
Do you think it's appropriate?
That's how they
that
count the votes.
Do you think it's appropriate that they have an election and 5 days later they're nowhere close to picking
State
a
and
winner?
local officials acknowledge they are slow. They're urging.
No, they're crooked.
They're urging
They're
the votes to be counted quicker. That's how they vote
They're
in
crooked,
California.
just like you're crooked. Your press is crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked.
To be fair, I'm not crooked, but let's
Really?
let's
Well, you play
continue.
right into.
The fact that she's like, I'm not crooked. He goes straight to Kwokwe, straight to. As soon as he's in a corner, he starts attacking. He starts attacking the press. You're crooked. Everybody's crooked. This whole courtroom's crooked. The world's crooked. Everybody's crooked. But Donald Trump, why is everyone so mean to me? Boo hoo, boo hoo, boo hoo. Why do I have to present evidence for anything that I'm claiming? Why? Why are you so mean to me? Why is the press always mean to poor Donald? Donald was a good boy. Donald's a big boy. Donald doesn't do nothing wrong. Donald never did nothing wrong. Buy Melania coin. Buy Melania coin, everybody, because he's never told a lie. Donald Trump has never told a lie, and he said Melania coin is going to the moon. Buy Melania coin. Yes. Okay, babe, exactly. Yes, Donald Trump. You're saying Donald Trump should fuck off, Lady Catrose. You're absolutely right. Fuck off with that shit. If you're gonna call the press crooked when you're the most crooked president in the history of America, you make Ulysses S. Grant look like a goddamn Weeblo Boy Scout. You goddamn child molesting chomo president, worst president in the history of the world. A thief, a liar, a crook. Man. Nixon said the American people have a right to know that their president is not a crook. Nixon said that. Yes, Trump is in the WWE Hall of Fame. Absolutely, he is. He is. It's real. That's real.
You play right into their hands.
That's real.
You know that these elections are rigged. Your network knows that they're rigged. You know that
the chair is too small. He's 200. He says he's 6'3" and 225 pounds. I'm 6'5". I weigh 240. Are you telling me this man weighs 225 pounds? Donald Trump weighs 225? Fuck off with all that noise. 225. Bullshit. Not that there's anything wrong. If you're fat, I love you. Fat people deserve love too. But don't lie about it like Donald Trump. I'm so sick of this piece of shit.
I won an election in a landslide, and I got 94% bad press.
But Mr. President,
you know why I got that? Because you have no credibility.
Poor me. Oh, I got 94% bad press. This is because 94% of the time you're fucking lying and you're stealing and you're cheating. You're selling us Melania coin. Of course there's bad press. You're selling Melania coin. By the way, buy Melania coin. It's going to the moon, everybody. We're all going to get rich.
You have more evidence. There's more evidence than ever presented.
Let's talk
Your
about
election.
There's more evidence than ever presented. What? That's what evidence is.
In this country, we're like a third world country. Your elections are crooked, and you're crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked, and so is ABC, and CBS, and CNN.
And everybody's crooked. Everybody's crooked. Every time they ask me a question, they're crooked.
You're one-sided crooked networks. Right, let's call it quits because I've had enough. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
Have a good time.
That warning that Donald Trump is still set on undermining our democracy is where we begin today.
Like the fact that he's such a baby and throws a tantrum. I can't believe that this snowflake, you maggers love this snowflake crybaby.
With voting rights attorney and founder of Democracy Docket, Mark Elias. And with me at the table for the hour, writer and editor for Protect Democracy, Amanda Carpenter. I cannot imagine two better people to have this conversation with. Mark Elias, before we get to all the evidence that he cannot show us, despite his ability to send some staffer to Kinko's to print out beautiful images of the bunker that he is currently building akin to the White House, tell me, what does it mean for democracy to have a president of the United States continue?
You guys, if you want to support this Melania movement, please buy the t-shirt. I have a t-shirt for sale on my YouTube channel. It's in the community tab, but it's also in the merch shelf. Buy Melania coin. Please buy Melania coin. Be best. Be best. Buy Melania.
A years, nearly decades-long lie that our fundamental right to vote is not, in fact, fair and free.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back even further than that. I mean, Donald Trump in 2012, the night that Barack Obama won re-election, he was posting lies about the elections. But you're right. Since he became a candidate, since 2016, when he defeated Hillary Clinton, he has been lying about voting. He's been lying about elections. He's been lying about election results. I mean, he lied about the election results in California.
How dare you say? Well, how dare you point out his lies?
Following the 2016 election, and he has been lying about elections ever since. And the problem is that as much as you and I and Amanda can push back on this, and as much as we can defeat him in court and we can explain the truth, it is wearing down our democracy. It is wearing down our institutions. It's wearing down our guardrails. It is wearing down the people like us who, frankly, get exhausted at pushing back on this. It is wearing down the election officials who are right now trying to count ballots in California and are being attacked. And so, we have to steel ourselves for this, but we also have to understand that it does take a toll. It does take its price on democracy.
Your last Democracy Docket post was about hope, so I am not listening to you for a second when you tell me that you, of all people, are worn down, Mark Elias. Isn't it interesting to you that he hasn't even come up with something to fill the void when he's asked for evidence? I mean, there's not even at this point, Mark, like a knee-jerk reaction to point to something or anything. We're just supposed to be taking him at his word, and I understand.
Trust me, bro.
And that's because no such evidence exists, but I wonder at this point, Mark, who's buying it?
Yeah, you're exactly right, by the way, and you're right. I did write today.
The same people that buy his watches buy this bullshit.
Hope, and we all need to have hope, right? Like,
the only thing we should all be buying is Melania coin. Buy more Melania coin. If you send Venmo Skyjack23 or Cash App Skyjack Morgan, please Venmo me so I can buy Melania coin. so that I can help the future of America.
We can both be
going to the moon,
sort of weary of it, but also say we're not going to give into it and say that we're not going to become hopeless about it, and we're not going to let him win by losing faith in our ability to fight back. I think that Donald Trump's attack on California has two particular aspects to it. The first is that he cannot stand the fact that the people of California cannot stand him. I mean, they keep voting against him, they keep succeeding as an economy, and he can't stand that. The second, though, is that if he wants to steal the 2026 election, if he wants to subvert the outcome, like Willie Sutton went to Banks because that's where the money was, he's going to California because that's where the seats are. And so if he wants to steal 8 seats, 10 seats, or call a question, that's where he needs to go. But he doesn't have any evidence. And this is your point. By the way, one thing I'd add is that you'd think if you were going to steal elections and you were the state of California, like, you wouldn't take your time, right? You'd be able to do it right away because after all, you'd be stealing the outcome of the election. The fact that these election officials are day in, day out, toiling.
It's true. Like, it would take forever. If you wanted to steal an election, you would just steal it. Guy Fawkes, welcome back. How you doing?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Fantastic. How the heck are you?
All right, yeah. Internet crashed out.
That happens when you start talking about the government, man.
Longer than usual, so it is sus.
It is sus. Well, welcome back.
What happened?
You haven't
while
even
I
been
was
watching
gone?
that. You haven't been watching that. You don't even know what I've been talking about. Well, do you think the elections are being rigged in California? That's why it takes so long to count them.
I heard it's always been that scenario. I'm not sure why.
It's been like this for a while. Yeah. They count all the votes. They take a long time. It's because we have so many voters by mail in California. It's a big
It's
state.
a lot of people.
It's a lot of people.
Quarter of the populace, or
yes.
It's
almost
ratio?
it's almost like 20%. It's 40 million people.
They have more districts than New York, don't they?
Yeah, it's 50 something districts. 50 something districts in California. So we're gonna have. It's a big fucking. It takes time, and they want to do it right, so they take their time.
All right, you ready for the second clip?
Yeah, which one is it? The museum.
It's just Klingon McDonald's.
Oh, I already watched it.
Oh, you do? They all seen it?
Yeah, everybody's seen it. Yeah.
Okay, so the very
Klingonese
is it's just that's fuzzy memories. So that's like actually some guy did a Chicago thing. They recorded all of the old TV, and so what you saw was from recorded TV.
Yeah.
It's called www.fuzzymemories.tv.
Yeah.
My cat's meowing at me. You might hear that.
I like cats. Yeah, I see the cat's meow. I'm sorry, I mean, you're the cat's meow. No, I see the Fuzzy Memories TV.
I don't want you to go to that one, but I
like that Klingon one though. I didn't know there was a Klingon Happy Meal for the motion picture.
It's so funny because they just had like plastic trays hovering.
Around they're just floating. They're floating by. Yeah. He spoke
Klingon. Klingon Machta.
Yeah,
remain Klingon. I think that's how you say it.
If you don't speak Klingonese, then we'll just tell you that he's a father and he brings his kids to McDonald's. It's so disgusting. McDonald's has killed more people than Philip Morris.
So this video's way too long to play. Well, I did the wrong button. Get out of there. Okay. We gotta paste again as a plain text. So I just got to give you the synopsis of this whole video. Some
this
news.
is some more news. I haven't seen this yet, but it's a long video.
It is.
It's in my watch later. It's so funny that you sent me this. I love this guy, Cody Shody. They've got a whole team of writers and stuff. They're amazing. Hold on one second. Top Corn Biscuits, California #1 MAGA is defeated again. Keep your traitor mouth shut, Donnie D. Klein. Our elections are not rigged. You're a bag of milk. Ew, bag of milk.
Rusted milk.
Thank you so much, Top Corn Biscuits, for supporting independent media in the channel. Skyjack Morgan, the Morning Sky, #1 news reaction show on YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you hooking me up with that. And also, I totally agree. It's not rigged. Like, it's not. They're counting the fucking votes. Like, and also, I think I never thought that. I never thought that reality star had a chance. I was pretty bummed the first day when he was pulling ahead, but it looks like he's going back now. He's fallen down as they count the votes. All right, so we're gonna do Cody Shody.
I'm trying to prioritize what we want to see. Can you see the most watched segments?
I think so. Let's find out.
No, I mean, like, there's like a little graph of like the most watched segments. You could peruse through those, but basically,
I got
this
this
is
right
a
here. Here's the most
1980s Arnold Schwarzenegger film with a secondary lead actress, and the whole film is misogynistic. So the actress is like, I'm an actress. I want to be a free spirit. The Arnold Schwarzenegger's became wife, girl, or whatever. I didn't watch the movie. But she's like, I want to be free. I want to do this. The end of the movie, she dies because she's in the convertible. My cat's clawing on me. In the movie, she dies because she was hanging out the top of a convertible after Arnold Schwarzenegger told her to get back in.
Get back in the car.
Class life is
get down.
Hold on. But the whole segment, all of the commercials, every single commercial break was Republican media during the film. So
Weird.
it's like the whole movie's about like this crazy girl, and then she dies at the end. And then but all of the commercial segments were during a election year, and it's really bad. And it goes to show that the Republican Party is doing the same messaging they've done since the 1980s.
All right, let's see.
This is one good enough for you to watch on your own, but we can't subject the whole audience to it unless you want to do a deep dive.
Deep dive. That's gonna be like a 4-hour show just on this. Hold on. Let's watch this clip.
Baseline, which is a stark difference from today, where advertising to the current adult generation is far more focused on their lack of wealth. We're poor now is my point, more than before. If being poor was money, we'd be rich. And you can really feel it when watching this broadcast aimed at the same demographic in the 80s. As we get into the next ad break, we continue to see this difference, such as a mascara ad where everyone is on a yacht. But with that discrepancy, we also start to spot similarities. Because I don't know if you know this, but advertising is and always has been a little unhinged in a way that's not unlike the slop we see today. Exhibit A.
Stack up a lively sandwich. Cheese adds a slice of bite. Step up a lively party. Cheese adds a slice of bite.
That there is an ad for cheese. Which cheese? Nope, you idiot. Just cheese. The idea of cheese.
Do you remember these ads? They used to do this all the time with like add cheese to everything. Add cheese to broccoli. Add just sponsored by the American Dairy Association.
Trump is one of the commercials.
No. Okay. Hold on.
And how it will make your food obtain brief moments of sentience and squirm about like a frightened worm on a lab table. Delicious. You might remember how we used to do more ads for cheese, the concept, much like we did Got Milk ads. There's actually something called the Agricultural Marketing Service, which exists to just advertise on behalf of America.
1.5.
He's where?
Trump is 2 minutes out. Play at 1.5. No, just keep, right where you are. Just keep playing.
I would keep going. Okay.
Farms. And during this time, at the end of the 70s, we actually had too much cheese in America. What I mean is that Jimmy Carter had just bailed out a struggling dairy industry, resulting in a surplus of milk production, which the government then purchased and processed.
And still today, 73% of the income for the dairy industry is through our tax dollars. It's crazy.
Into cheese. Government cheese, a phrase you might have heard. Cheese that the government just had. They didn't know what to do with it. And in fact, one official had suggested they just dump it in the ocean. It took like a year after this broadcast of the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger for Reagan to do the obvious. Just
Lonnie Anderson?
Give it to needy people, but only after left-wing groups pushed him to do it. pointing out his cuts to the food stamp program while also hoarding surplus cheese. It's just so obvious in retrospect, and we have to assume to reasonable people at the time that if we produce too much of something, there's no reason not to just give it to people who need it. Especially, but not only, when the other option is dump it in the ocean. I point this out because we are currently in a similar situation where farms are overproducing. But going back to this ad for cheese and dairy marketing throughout the years, the government ultimately went.
It's so funny that we always have this problem with our farms can feed the whole world, but we refuse to do it.
Every nation, you know.
Yes, we can feed every country. There should be no hunger on planet Earth, but we just like, nah.
In a different direction.
The number one reason why Russia is attacking Ukraine is because they are their grain belt.
Right.
They have better growing capacity.
It's like the second largest grain producer in Europe.
Yeah.
They're massive. And 50% of that goes to feeding animals. Once again, stupid.
1983, Reagan signed the Dairy Production Stabilization Act, specifically to appease a group of Republicans in need of re-election, as well as the dairy lobby. This act included the creation of a dairy promotion program that would go on to work closely with corporations in order to push products like cheese on the consumer. Presumably, so we never have to give away free cheese ever again. And boy, we sure did start eating more cheese. And for good reason. A, yum. And two, the dairy promotion.
It's just like everyone, I always hear people saying, I could never quit cheese. I could never quit cheese. And it's like because they market the shit out of it. And they've been marketing the shit out of it forever.
Program is why, for example, Domino's Pizza exists in our school cafeterias. It is the reason why, no joke, the Taco Bell Cantina double steak quesadillas even exist. Jeez, we injected it into everything, turning all the food into a wriggling nightmare. Speaking of wriggling nightmares, here is an ad from the.
It's so true, man. It's like when you go to Mexico, Mexican food isn't covered in cheese. Everything's covered in cheese here. It's fucking disgusting.
Listen, Sky, only 5% of American cheese is plastic, okay?
Only 5%. You know what's funny? When I used to order Domino's because when I lived in the South, there just weren't that many options. I used to order Domino's just with no cheese. I would get their like their veggie pizza. I think it was called the California even. And I would get it just with no cheese. But when you order it online, it would show a pizza with cheese. And then a thing would pop up and say, trust us, there will be no cheese on this pizza. We just have to keep the dairy farmers of America happy. That is what it said, exactly like that, like a joke on the Domino's website.
I wouldn't call that a joke. I'd call that a plea for something. A plea for something.
It's like it said something like, rest assured your pizza will not have cheese. We just can't change the photo because we have to keep the dairy farmers of America happy.
An apology for a photo. Okay.
Yeah, it was so because because you see when you add your toppings and stuff, you would see your stuff. But if you click no cheese, it still had cheese. It didn't. The photo didn't change.
The
Capitalism is fucking wild.
It really
is a direct result of the dairy promotion program.
Do you really think this is the right thing for us to be doing?
I've seen this so many times. This ad for Pizza Hut, right? With the cheese crust. Donald Trump with his ex-wife. He took a payday with his. This is his ex-wife.
In Trump's defense, this is before he had veneers and dentures or
this is him doing his ex-wife. He's pretending like he and his ex-wife are still fucking, but they're not fucking. They're just having pizza.
Ivana.
What will people think?
Let them talk.
Ivana.
Ivana. It's wrong, isn't it?
But it feels so right.
Then it's a deal?
Yes, we eat our pizza the wrong way.
Crust first.
He buried her on his golf course.
Oh, shit.
He did. Right. He did bury her on his golf course.
Holy shit. I was about to ask, was this the wife that he buried on his golf course?
It is Ivana. He buried her. She also said in her book that he raped her brutally and that and she died by falling down a flight of stairs.
I dare you to go to Wikipedia right now and prove that.
What, that he raped her?
Yeah. Google Wikipedia Donald Trump hair pull.
Hair pull?
Wikipedia.
What do you mean? Why hair pull?
Because he ripped her hair out and then he raped her.
I know it's horrible. It's
I can't
just
make this shit up.
I know.
I can't make this shit up.
Why don't I just Google it? How about what were the allegations surrounding Donald Trump ripping out Ivana Trump's hair and raping her?
She said it wasn't rape in court because it was the first time they had sex in over a year.
So the allegations stem from a 1990 sworn deposition during Donald and Ivana Trump's divorce proceedings, which were later detailed in the 1993 biography Lost Tycoon: The Many Lives of Donald J. Trump. The incident was described in detail. The allegations in her deposition under oath, Ivana alleged that in 1989, Donald Trump violently assaulted her during a fit of rage over a painful scalp reduction surgery he had undergone to eliminate his bald spot.
You're reading the Wikipedia page?
I'm reading the New Yorker.
Okay. You can also find that on Wikipedia.
She testified that he held back her arms, pulled out fistfuls of her hair from her own scalp, tore off her clothes, and forcibly assaulted her.
Do you know why he ripped her hair out?
Because he just had his scalp removed. She said some shit about his scalp, right?
No, it's because she recommended the wrong doctor. He thought that she recommended a doctor that was bad for him.
No.
So it was a war on science. Rip hair out, rape case.
No.
Okay, but I'm not sure if wife rape was legal then or not. What year was that?
This was 1989. It was definitely still legal, I'm guessing.
1989. Trump. Yeah. Wife raper. 1989.
Trump, okay, so the aftermath.
That was the oldest woman he raped in 1989.
That was the oldest one that he raped in 89.
And it was for anger, not sex.
No, she was terrified and locked herself in the bathroom, crying for the rest of the night, sleeping.
I don't think she got off.
Donald Trump vehemently denied both the rape allegation and the claim that he ever underwent scalp reduction procedure. He denies the scalp reduction procedure. Everyone knows that's true. So he denied both the rape and the scalp reduction procedure.
Shazam.
At the time the allegations resurfaced. And then in 2015, the allegations resurfaced, and his lawyer controversially and incorrectly claimed that a spouse could not legally be raped. Oh, so it was still. Well, in 2015, the lawyer said that.
No, in court, she said she didn't claim it as rape. So you have to be a claimant for the rape to exist in that era.
Right, but she didn't. She just said it during her divorce proceeding under oath that this happened. When the allegations reemerged in 2015, Ivana released a statement to CNN disavowing them and stating the story was totally without merit. She clarified that while she had used the word rape in her original deposition, she did not mean in a literal or criminal sense. Instead,
there you go, Skyjack fans.
She stated she felt violated.
Donald Trump.
Yes. She felt violated, very high tension during the divorce. Neither Trump nor any other party has ever been
more money
charged.
for not calling it rape.
Well, then she died right after that. So, she died.
No, wait. Did you hear that Donald Trump publicly said his wife might fall downstairs?
Yeah.
And then she did.
Then she fell downstairs and died from those injuries.
And then she did.
Yeah, the guy telegraphs everything. I mean, he says that he wouldn't date them if they're under 13.
He's the most transparent president in United States history. We've never had a more transparent president.
Like literally says.
Can you just scream holy shit for me?
Holy shit. It's so funny to me that like this guy Donald Trump says that his ex-wife might fall down a flight of stairs, and then she fell down a flight of stairs. Wait, what? When did she die? What year did Ivana Trump die?
Listen, Russia had nothing to do with the wife falling down the stairs.
I have nothing to do with falling downstairs.
Nothing to do. It was not Russia. I'm certain.
She died falling down the stairs in
during the Iron Curtain.
July 2022. 2022.
Wait. So it's also well known that Trump rented out 2 floors of his Trump Tower to Russia, as a national defense measure.
We'll make very nice time of Trump Tower. Very nice time with this. That's all just money laundering, though, isn't it? That's just bribery, isn't that how they get bribed?
Well, money laundering, child rape. Who could
It's all
say?
same.
Who could say?
Potato.
Yo, he put $1 million for a special.
What a
My cat
country.
is clawing the shit out of me. I don't know what she wants. Let's keep going.
So
Okay.
the blunt impact of her injuries to the torso after falling down steep, spiraling stairs at her home on the Upper East Side of Manhattan. Her ex-husband, Donald Trump, and their 3 children, along with a number of politicians and celebrities, posted condolences on social media. She's buried on his golf course. Like that's I think like the craziest part. Then he buries her on his golf course.
For tax reasons. That's capitalist American, okay?
Yeah. Brother, people never heard about their nevers.
Jump into the most next watch scene if you can see the metric.
I could see that. Here we go. You ready?
I'm kissing my kitty.
Sort of a
because she's
crossroads
clawing me.
here, a point of American glee caked over tales of corporate malpractice and the overproduction of goods that could, in theory, push into a new era of accountability, regulations, and public assistance, but didn't. And instead, it's foreshadowing an era of government-mandated commercialism and corporate takeovers. This deep darkness festering, creeping up like a spider under your pillow. It's like watching the months before 9/11, knowing that America was hurtling toward a sickness to which there was no cure.
Hey, everybody. Guess what's up?
They up the fresh and freshen up. They up the fresh. Up the fresh. Up the fresh. How they up it?
With new flavor waves for more refreshing flavors through the gum.
Truly dark times. Okay, maybe I'm being dramatic. This is our 3rd ad break in the broadcast of the 1980 TV movie The Jane Mansfield Story, starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. An ad for a gum called Freshen Up, which I guess
Doesn't exist anymore.
According to the scholars at snackhistory.com, it was discontinued not long ago, and most notably did an ad in the 70s where they compared their product to committing suicide by cop. I'm only a little bit exaggerating there.
Only a little.
You nuts, me?
Honest, Sheriff, I didn't know the gum was loaded.
You didn't know Freshen Up was loaded with flavor?
Specifically the cop from Dukes of Hazzard. Yet somehow...
I knew it was Dukes of Hazzard. You know that was loaded with flavor.
That's still better than their previous It Comes in Your Mouth campaign.
Hey, what do you love about Freshen Up gum?
Love that
Love that squirt.
What do you love when you bite into one?
Love that squirt.
Okay, everyone calm down.
Word.
I love that squirt.
Yeah, the sexual innuendos of the 80s were rough.
I loved it, man. In the 90s too, they did. Remember Corn Nuts? They used to have Bust a Nut. They used to have all these songs about masturbation.
Having some fun with this discontinued gum. Nothing scary about gum. Oh, but also, sorry, around the time of that ad, the magnesium stearate dust in this gum ignited and killed 6 factory workers. So the gum was loaded after all. Sorry.
What? 6 people died.
Just magnesium. It's okay.
Why was it in my gum?
I'm so sorry. I don't know for sure if that's why they moved away from the whole this gum will squirt and or go off like a gun angle.
They're the worst campaign slogan ever.
The company was cleared of wrongdoing because while they knew the chemical was dangerous, they were trying to phase it out. You can't stop making gum entirely, though, I guess. Freshen forward. Again, it's a crossroads moment. The late 70s weren't a great time for many reasons. We were coming off of a recession after all, but there are a lot of artifacts here that point to a version of America that could have addressed the current problems and led us to a better situation. Like the very next ad for Chicken of the Sea is actually themed around the fact that they are regulated by the government, although they do that in a very creepy way.
My tuna casserole is approved by the U.S. government.
Huh. Maybe I'll say it like that.
So the mining, sorry, not mining.
The U.S. government approves my casserole.
The fish mining. Call better words.
Fish mining.
Fish mining. What do you call fish mining? I'm being stupid.
Strip. I don't know if you fish mining. Yeah. What are they drags fishing? They take all those.
So the
those giant nets.
I'm losing a word here. ADHD. Yeah, nets. Okay, so nets for fish. So you go to what they used to do is they would look for where dolphins were where dolphins accumulated, there was fish because they were feeding on a pool of fish.
Yeah.
So that's why dolphins used to end up in all the nets, because the fish farmers, need a better word, were
ocean
finding
exploiters.
fish. I'm not a fish
Yeah, they were
farmer.
capturing. They were capturing dolphins with the fish, basically.
They were capturing dolphins, but they found the fish because the dolphins were there. The dolphins found the fish first.
Right, they could see the dolphins, and they go follow the dolphins, and then they can catch all the tuna fish. Yeah,
That's what happened. That's how they found the fish.
And they do those.
So in this 1 hour, 2 hour video, there's fish, fucking dolphin murder, and more.
Everything they have.
They make it real cutesy, saying that mermaids like their tuna because I guess mermaids hate tuna and want them to die, along with the dolphins that were ostensibly used as bait. You see, encircling pods of dolphins to catch tuna was a commercial practice that, when exposed, led to boycotts, as well as regulations requiring things like those dolphin safe labels that are notably missing from that Chicken of the Sea commercial, because the whole dolphin safe thing didn't come until the late 80s. That future label being, as others have pointed out, oddly specific. Like, what of, other sea creatures? Best not to think about it. Or the lawsuit that happened back in 2019 about how these brands aren't actually dolphin safe. Or the lawsuit before that lawsuit where the 3 biggest tuna brands pleaded guilty to criminal conspiracy in a price-fixing scandal.
And yet people still eat tuna. It's just like, this is just proof. The tuna thing is always proof that capitalism just doesn't work. Everyone knows this horror show of tuna, and yet everyone still eats tuna.
I admire tuna because they cruise at 35 knots.
I know they're like the leopard. They're more like the leopard of the sea. They're also carnivorous. They're hunters.
Their muscle proteins are amazing for swimming.
Because I guess tuna is a weird monopoly now. One tuna, and eventually no dolphins. But back to this ad from one of the companies implicated in all that stuff I just said. There was this will they, won't they with the idea of regulation during this time. And you can feel the Reagan of it all creeping in. Because at this point, we need to mention the actual movie playing around these ads, which, if you don't recall, is the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because I don't know if you know this, Jane Mansfield died young and quite tragically, as depicted in the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, she dies.
Yikes. Basically, her head was...
Yeah, she died in a car accident, Jane Mansfield. Her daughter, though, is...
Wait. Was that the movie death or her real death?
Her real death. She died.
Okay, but she died in the movie as the same thing?
Yeah, she died in a car wreck.
But wait, just tell me this. Did the movie death happen first or second?
Second.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't die. What are you talking about? Jane Mansfield died like in the 1960s, like 1960 something.
Oh, I was talking about the character of the movie.
Yeah, the character of the movie is Jane Mansfield. It's a true story.
The same year?
She died in like 65 or 66, 67, something like that. 67. She died in 1967. And they made a movie about her, starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. What are you doing to me? All right,
I'm your worst guest, dude. I'm your worst guest. I discombobulate you like you don't even
Jane
know.
Mansfield. Jane Mansfield died. Her daughter, by the way, is Mariska Hargitay. She's in Law and Order SVU. She's the leading lady of Law and Order SVU.
So she didn't die.
She did die, but her daughter lived.
Oh,
and she's a famous person. She's a famous TV star. Jane Mansfield's daughter.
Car she was a passenger in collided with and went underneath the back of a tractor trailer. A real Final Destination situation. Someone should put like a bar or something to prevent that from happening. Oh wait, they did. It's literally called the Mansfield Bar.
Yeah.
Jane Mansfield's death.
The Jane Mansfield Bar. This is called the Mansfield Bar. You see that bar at the bottom? That's to protect from
that should happen in California.
Probably. I think it happened in California. But I mean, all the big rigs now have to have the Mansfield Bar. They call that the Mansfield Bar. Literally what that's called.
Rollover bar, kind of.
No, it keeps your car from going under the thing and getting killed. So if you rear end a truck, you don't get decapitated anymore.
Was a famous example of a lack of and then push for a much needed safety regulation. As an aside, stronger Mansfield bars weren't officially mandated until the 90s, and that was after pushback from the trucking industry. So she died in a car she wasn't driving due to the lack of a certain simple safety measure. And what's fascinating is that this movie, the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger, seems to want to imply that her death was kind of her fault, or rather, a lot of the film is spent on everyone's concerns that Mansfield is too focused on her flailing career and not spending enough time on her family.
But you haven't done a film in Hollywood in years. Besides, you don't have to work anymore. I can take care of us. I run a business investment from up here.
But I am a movie star. That's what I do.
Well, maybe it's time to stop for a while.
Boy, he's trying. There are a lot of scenes like this of people telling her to stop working and to stop having ambition. And it's hard to tell if the movie knows that that's unfair. And then, in the end, she dies on her way to a gig. The film appears to treat that as a result of her choices in life and the fact that she acts unsafe in cars.
I don't have to be careful. I am the toast of Hollywood. Oh, I want some more champagne. Baby, stop and get me another bottle of champagne.
She died shortly after that.
I think Lonnie. I think Lonnie Anderson was so hot. She was with Burt Reynolds. She and Burt Reynolds were together. Lonnie and Burt.
Please come down.
I don't ever want to come down. I wish the whole city of Dallas could see me now.
The whole city of Dallas.
Told you it's dangerous up there.
Odd film.
It's dangerous up there. It's dangerous up there. Get down.
Get down, wife of mine.
All right, we're jumping ahead.
Yeah, she died.
Lie. Tomorrow you'll be fine. That's because we all know that jingle. Since I started using pre-alcohol, I don't wake up feeling like a.
Oh, this is his own ad for pre-alcohol.
Probably.
I need to get a sponsorship. At
least one.
I need to get someone. Someone needs to sponsor this channel.
Delete Laws. Have you heard of them?
No.
You must.
All right, we're going. This is the next big jump.
A concern around foreign oil. Another crossroads moment here for car companies and America, followed by a deliberate effort not to learn from any mistakes. Just a country circling this drain, never caring to reach for a life preserver as it plummets deeper and deeper into the eddy's current and into the icy depths, which is, I guess, where we are now. Crushed at the bottom. No hope to survive.
Open a jar of pizza quick sauce and open your own pizzeria.
New Ragu Pizza Quick Sauce turns bread into pizzeria fresh pizza.
Oh my God, that looks so good. Holy shit. Did you fucking hear that?
Apparently.
What?
You have to watch the rest of his commercial reference.
Adding any
Ragu pizza sauce that turns any bread into pizza. Like even like our communion wafers bread. There's a priest in the ad. Like the family brought a priest they found over to check out this ragu. Maybe we can ask him. He's probably dead.
Do you remember ragu?
And now,
I remember these things.
Old priest.
Yeah.
Like seeing a dog in a black and white picture. What was I talking about before?
Open a jar of pizza quick sauce.
Pepperoni, mushroom, traditional sausage.
Sausage? Like you don't even need to add toppings. It's in the sauce. Do they not still make that? Maybe I can buy a jar on eBay. I'm gonna drink the old jar.
They still make ragu.
Jar of sauce.
Right?
This is an ad break 4, by the way. I actually have no sinister twist about the ragu quick pizza sauce, but I didn't look for anything either. I don't know. Maybe it's made with lead. It looks delicious. This ad break is actually not terrible if we're like rating them. There's an ad for the film The Stuntman, which had Peter O'Toole, so that's pretty rad. It's worth noting the sheen of middle to upper class marketing is still there. A conditioner ad with a lady.
The cat loves cat food.
This is the Democrat commemorative dollar.
Oh, the Democrat commemorative dollar.
Here's where Republican ads start, I guess.
Okay.
25 years that the Democrats have controlled our Congress and our economy. It commemorates 25 years of reckless spending. Since the Democrats got control of Congress, spending has increased 700%, and taxes have increased 700%. And what is that dollar worth today?
36 cents.
Vote Republican for a change.
A 2-day-old baby was found dead in a Taylor garbage dumpster. That story at 11.
Cute cats, vote Republican, dead baby. It's just Twitter, right? The constant stream.
What? It's everything.
Okay, so the eyewitness news tonight guy there.
Yeah.
You didn't catch it on the beginning of the clip, but they keep running this. It's the next segment for news.
Yeah. The news is going to show after the movie. Yeah.
If you run it back like 10 seconds, you'll see it was like a rapist ad or some shit like that. So the next news segment is rapist news. The next few segments you will see are Republican. Go back. It's a little hair more left. Oh, more right. Right before the dip. Right under the thumb mark that I see.
Right here?
Yeah.
But these are his ads. This is just ads for the that they're putting out.
Well, just right under there is the most watched segment. I think that's the good
right
part.
here. Mona Lisa smile.
Left more. The little more left. I think that's it. And then pause. So yeah,
dude. No, this is just Cody doing his bit right here. This is his.
Yeah.
Bit.
Well, catch the left side of the peak, but this is the psyop. This is a Republican psyop during a Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, public release to the populace.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened? Republican psyop. And this sounds 1000% the same, exactly what they're doing right now. Rapist this, rapist that, and yeah. So if you catch the left side of that peak, it goes something.
This is his ad, and then this is like where it picks back up, I think.
Stream now, hey never stream now, hey never stream now, hey never go to Pluto TV and stream now, hey never in stores everywhere, like the apps on your TV.
Mike Newell,
okay.
The director of the Wake.
I think this is what you're talking about.
Right? Mike Newell. He did a Harry Potter, Donnie Brasco, and Pushing Tin. Mike Newell, director of Mona Lisa Smile. Just pulls scripts out of a bag and makes that script, I guess. Also, I watched it. It's boring. There's not a single mummy in it. It's all vibes and incest. There's incest in the film, more than you'd expect. Was this anything? This episode? The Awakening trailer was in the 7th ad break, by the way. So we did it! We got through the entirety of this copy of the 1980 TV movie, the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. We can all walk away and never speak about this again, except...
What is it?
Oh, continue. Let him get this conclusion.
Here's some more news. Right. More news right at the end, which isn't actually the end. And that's the more news. This isn't over. After the credits roll for the 1980 TV movie, The Jane Mansfield Story, starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger, this YouTube video continues for another, no foolin', 10 minutes. We get 10 bonus minutes of this broadcast from October 29th, 1980. 10 beautiful minutes that actually encapsulates everything we just looked at. And in fact, now that I say it out loud, we didn't need to watch everything before it. Yeah.
Great.
Damn. We really didn't need to watch this whole thing. That would have been ideal.
Oh, I love that.
How did I even find this video of the 1980 TV movie, The Jane Mansfield Story, starring
Stephenson? I love this guy. Some More News. I try to listen to him all the time. I like their podcast too. I think they do a good job. Thank you for the support, Stephenson. Thank you so much for that.
Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger, whatever. So the movie ends and we get a trailer for the movie Love at First Bite, which is about Dracula in New York. Should have just called it Dracula in New York. And then here comes Rape and Marriage one more time for an encore. I bring it up because it's sandwiched between Dracula preying on city dames and then this extremely important ad for Star magazine.
Her life has been marked with sorrow. In this week's Star, discover Mary Tyler Moore's secret agony over the death of her only son. The moving story of a mother and child reunion that ended in tragedy. Also in the Star, Caroline Kennedy's shattered romance. An exclusive interview with Sophia Loren. The emotion-charged story TV couldn't tell. And a doctor's guide to marital bliss.
I'll show you how to be your own marriage counselor.
Plus Lori Brady's hot new horoscope for winter.
Holy tonal shifts, Batman! And Robin, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger from the 1980 TV movie, The Jane Mansfield Story, starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Way to do a ska segue from Mary Tyler Moore's secret dead son to a guy who will teach you to be your own marriage counselor, right after the story of Rape and Marriage. Then Hudson's again. It's a pillow place, I guess. Oh, it's a department store. We used to have those before they all became Target anyway. As I said before, such slop. Such scams, such capitalism, all these contradictory ideas, using Sinatra to push perfume and then talk about rape in the same 30 seconds, where we seemingly sensationalize human tragedy in this scandalous tabloid way. Zoom in on Jane Mansfield as she screams for her life without really talking about what we're really talking about, without thinking about what is actually going wrong here. Like, you know why people put their baby in a dumpster? Probably because they were assaulted, or maybe they're homeless, or both. They do it because they are someone backed into a corner and don't have support. During the same time this was broadcasting in the city of Detroit, the local Republican Party was refusing to endorse the Equal Rights Amendment while pushing harsher food stamp requirements, zero aid to migrants, and less support for healthcare.
The Equal Rights Amendment didn't pass, because
the Republicans didn't want it.
And then it finally did get voted for, and then fucking stupid Biden, as his last thing, he said, okay, now it's Equal Rights Amendment is in. And then they everyone just ignored it.
Yo, Sky, just tell me real quick, why is federal minimum wage still at $7.25?
Why? Because they want it to be there? I mean,
all Republicans voted against it.
Yeah, they voted against raising it. Yeah,
they tried to raise it to $10, and every single fucking Republican voted against it.
I don't know that the minimum wage is going to solve things, but I'm with you. I think we should raise. I think the minimum wage
might have been a nice start for the populace, right?
I guess. I think the minimum wage should be $1,000 an hour. How about that? I think we should. How about we just take all the billionaires' money and we send it to everybody in the mail? And no need to trade
the federal bullshit.
No need to trade your time for money anymore. Bullshit. Yeah. Pisses me off.
And abortion access. But when this video transitions into the actual dumpster baby news story, they don't mention any of that. They just interviewed this guy.
We are checking the complexes now to find out if anybody was pregnant in the area here and appeared to deliver a baby recently.
That's a cop? Are we certain he's not one of those Second City guys on his way to improv class? If so, great job, buddy. If not, you pig. So yeah, they're just going to try to arrest anyone who is pregnant and leave it at that. They certainly weren't going to explore the reasons why it happened so it can be prevented, because that's the theme. Not learning from mistakes, sprinkled with an aura of general hostility toward women at the time. As I mentioned, all the stuff with Mansfield. But what I haven't mentioned is that Rape and Marriage movie, well, as they say, it's based on a true story about the first man charged with marital rape in the United States. And while I haven't seen that movie, I went ahead and looked that up to discover that the man it's based on was, in fact, acquitted of those charges. He got away with it. And then, in a grotesque epilogue, he would go on to assault 2 more women about 40 years later, right around Donald Trump's first presidential victory, actually. Another rapist, now president, who went on to deregulate and gut our government, including safety regulations for...
The first man accused of marital rape went on to do 2 more rapes. For the love of fucking God.
And one was 16 years old.
Trying not to scream. Sorry, ears of people.
Go for it. Scream away. I mean, we are talking about marital rape. We're talking about, the guy went and raped 2 more people because they let him go.
The first guy who got charged with marital rape did 2 more rapes. He had so much free time to do 2 more rapes.
Mm-hmm. He got so much free time because they never put him in jail.
My cat's angry at me now because I was screaming.
Okay.
Truck drivers, the kind of thing that could lead to an accident, not unlike the one in the 1980 TV movie, The Jane Mansfield Story, starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. We just didn't even try to learn or grow. And watching this broadcast, it's almost like a beautiful punchline, and it ends with a minutes-long Reagan ad where he outlines his plans for America.
This is a man whose time has come, a man whose principles have been familiar to Americans for 30 years, a man whose accomplishments make him the natural choice for President of the United States, a man who believes that the decline of America must be halted.
This is what's wrong with America.
I will institute an immediate freeze on all federal hiring. That'll help us to start slowing down the growth of the federal bureaucracy, the single greatest cause of inflation in America today.
The party's been abusing fucking rape culture for 4 decades, according to my febile mind, who was only born in 1984.
You were born in 84 and you're this pissed off about Reagan?
He started the rape culture, I guess. I don't know.
I think he monetized it.
Tell me
he capitalized
fuck all
on
Republicans.
Yeah, that's good enough. Yes, that's fine. Yes, they are the breeding ground of Nazis.
2, I will order that every example of waste and inefficiency in government be eliminated in as orderly a manner as possible. This will take
as orderly as possible.
It's going to be over 100 degrees today here in Iowa.
It'll be orderly as possible.
She just bit me. She just bit me twice. Oh, fuck.
Great determination on the part of the...
Keep going, Sky.
I intend to be very determined. 3,
I'm not sure
we will just
why
stop
yet.
at the waste and inefficiencies we find.
Why not get the benefit of a fresh outside look at things? What I'll do is call in the best minds from industry and from labor from many sectors and ask them to volunteer their time as a service to our country.
Volunteer their time.
Their assignment will be to go over the entire federal government with a fine-tooth comb and tell us where additional examples of waste are.
Oh, good. He's going to ask industry.
They're going to go over the entire federal government with a fine-tooth comb. The fine-tooth comb. They're going to the federal government with a fine-tooth comb. He always talks so weird. Like, he's our Californian president. Like, there were only 2 presidents from California. This guy and Nixon.
Was he a video star first?
What?
Was he on a movie star first?
Yeah, he was a movie star. Yeah, Reagan was a
Just
TV
like
movie
Trump.
star. Yeah, he was a. You know what's funny? Reagan was really famous. He had been in movies, but he was really famous because of his association with Disney. Like he hosted the Disneyland show on TV, and he helped turn in communists during the Red Scare with Walt Disney. And he was also he didn't really do military stuff. He was so charming and good looking. He did the ads in World War II on like the instructional videos on how to load stuff. Like they had the army has to have videos on how to do shit, right? Just like the tutorials, and he was the star of those. And then when he came out of the military, he started doing movies, and he was in like The Killers with John Cassavetes. There's this wonderful thing where Cassavetes beats the shit out of Ronald Reagan, and I love it. But maybe I'll play that.
Outsiders to look for waste in our government, departments of government efficiency. Sweet dickish lord. He actually called it the Grace Commission. It was led by a fucking chemical company CEO with a history of hiring a Nazi chemist as a company consultant.
I don't know why people like this thing. I tell people that we've been working with the Nazis for all this time, and people are like, no, show me your proof. Here you go. Like over and over and over again, I show you that after the war, America joined forces with the Nazis to fight the Social Democrats.
I disagree, Sky. The Nazis are much worse today. Elon Musk will have confirmed 12 to 14 million deaths under his belt from one vaccine
discontinuation. Yeah, he discontinued the vaccines in Africa for HIV and all the treatment for mothers with HIV.
So the African-born white gym farmer, oligarch in America, and the owner of Starlink will have killed 14 million fucking children in Africa.
Well, also Elon Musk's grandfather was a Nazi. That's why he left Canada.
I'm not sorry for yelling. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk all the way to hell. If you can burn him in any way, I do not disagree.
So in 1948, Ambrose was found guilty of a Nuremberg at mass murder and enslavement and sentenced to 8 years in prison. But 4 years later, he was set free to aid the Cold War research effort, which he did working for J. Peter Grace, Dow Chemical, and U.S. Army Chemical Corps. We worked with Nazis to fight communists and social democrats. And we had thalidomide because of it. Look at it. If people don't know what thalidomide was, that little girl right there, she has no arms. Her hands are attached to her shoulders.
MAGA baby. No, that's a MAGA baby.
That kid.
Listen, Jack Sky. You need to lift up all the MAGA babies. We need measles babies. We need MAGA babies. We need Polonia babies. We need them to be lifted up to the skies because they are the best Americans.
It'll be like
even though they don't have arms, even though they don't have eyes, and even though they don't have any government subsidies whatsoever. And
lift them up like Simba
is removing the subsidies to American children who are blind. We must support the Trumpian regime.
Yes. Perfect. I love it. Let's keep going. We're almost done with this.
So a Nazi adjacent rich guy looking for waste in our government. Slightly better than an open Nazi rich guy. In fact, the Grace Commission was somewhat ignored. Some suggestions used, but ultimately bogged down with obvious conflicts of interest and scrutiny over the numbers not adding up. In other words, Reagan, who specifically said he wanted to drain the swamp, created an early version of Doge, and everyone was like, nah, that's really stupid, let's not do that. After all, it's such an obvious con, a way to sneak in corporate interests under the guise of something being healthy for us. Like trying to claim your granola cluster is good for you. See, I did it! I did the callback! This is all to say that today, with Trump, we didn't just not learn from our mistakes in the 80s, we even did some of the mistakes we didn't do. Extra mistakes! And it's all here, all in this 2-hour broadcast, the most important broadcast for understanding the pickle we're currently in. Carter, the one-term president, became a one-term president in part because he moved away from New Deal politics in a flaccid appeal to the center. He was conservative enough that he easily teed up Reagan to ride in on a wave of propaganda. Man, what if he got those hostages out before the election? Can you imagine? But it all feels very similar to what happened with Biden. There's all the propaganda and desensitization, oil crisis connected to the Middle East, never breaking away from gas. I mean, Carter could barely introduce that idea before it was snuffed out. In a way, it's comforting to know that not much has changed until you realize that's exactly the problem. What this 2 hours of television really tells us in the tone and the ads and the news is that America is far more right-wing than I think most people realize. That
I'm surprised people don't realize. I mean, what do you mean people don't realize? Of course they realize. America is, we've teamed up with the Nazis to build this shit.
So the way I figure, 30% of America are fucking idiots.
Okay. That's generous. Yeah.
Generous.
That's generous, man. 30% of the voters, maybe, but then you got to think about all the rest of the people.
Yo, Sky.
Forget.
Hey, when you do your transition from politics to guitar,
yeah,
you should play 99 Balloons, your best German version, and you must make that a solo or a release on YouTube.
Oh, I should clip it. All right, I'll tell you what. I
Fucking
will play
99 Balloons is shit out of America.
99 Luftballons. I'll play that.
You're wrong on your flag behind you.
Why?
What you should do is on your morning podcast is do a you should stand in front of the Oval Office desk.
Oh, the Resolute desk.
No. Yeah, you need the Oval Office desk in front of you and the Rose Garden behind you.
I should be like Trump's the president.
Trump's not using the office behind you. You might as well be there.
This flag is actually the Jasper Johns 48-star flag. He was
48.
It was considered very subversive. This flag. This flag was considered very, very controversial. This painting.
Thank you for flying that flag.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that it's kind of funny that it was considered so controversial for its times. Jasper Johns was a dissident, but all right. Thank you for joining me, Guy Fawkes.
Hey. You must make a graphic where you are in the White House.
All right, I'll do.
The White House desk is in front of you, and you can see out the back window.
Just the Oval Office.
Yes. Do an Oval Office bit, or like you say, well, Trump's sleeping, so he said I could rent this office for $1,000. Please donate to me.
$1,000 is so nice. It's so nice. All right, so we got about this one. There, you can see the outside.
No, you got to get the desk in front of you.
So I've got to be behind the desk,
behind and in front.
Like
you gotta cut off your legs with the desk.
Like, how am I gonna? I can't have the desk in front of me if there's a green. That's just
Everyone
not how the
in
green
chat,
screen
tell
works.
me I'm your favorite guest. Please.
You're my favorite guest. Look at this one. This guy, look at that.
I'll call in more to make more laughs.
I picked out the most beautiful drapes. The curtains. They were my curtains. I picked out those curtains.
With the American military.
What kind of a straight man brags about picking out the curtains? There you go. There he is. The Resolute desk. I picked it out. You know the Resolute desk. It was made out of a boat. It was wood came out of the boat.
You're picking a Trumpian Resolute desk. That's an interesting choice.
The Resolute desk doesn't change. I think he might have stolen the desk. Actually, I don't think the desk is the same desk. I think he stole.
No, he definitely stole that desk.
Kellyanne Conway This was considered a scandal back then when she was seen like this in the Oval Office with her legs under the Reagan.
Okay, so Sky,
yeah,
I've given you your very two best videos.
How about this
ever.
one? Yeah,
the first one I gave you was rabbi priest murdering children with their mouths.
Yes,
and then this same one. What was the other bit? I forget. But anyway,
the rabbi, the herpy riddled rabbi who was giving. Oh, look at this! The empty Oval Office. This is beautiful. I like it. Empty, minimalist.
No. I need you behind the Resolute desk. God damn it!
I need you behind the Resolute desk.
You gotta do like a Adobe filter in front of you so you can stand behind the desk, and then you say, Trump's napping right now, so I'm the speaker.
Look how great he looks pretending to be on the phone. He always does it. Take a picture. Okay, well, I like all this ideas. I kind of like the idea.
Front on, outside, with windows open and bright sky.
There's Reagan. There was a I forget the Resolute desk history. I forget how it all came to be. There's the Resolute desk.
Guy, can you do me a favor? Insult all the weirdo not caller inners that said Trump was good.
Trump is so good. He's the best. You love him, don't you?
No, insult the MAGA.
What, don't I insult them enough?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're in Iowa. I'm sure it's nice and warm there right now. Thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate you.
Warm in hell.
Look out for that glyphosate. Is it Ohio or Iowa with all the water with the glyphosate in it?
All of them.
All of them got a glyphosate now. All right. Well, thank you very much. I'm going to transition to guitar time. So thank you for being here. I'll play the song for you.
Sky.
Yeah.
You must do oh fuck. What was the song I recommended 10 minutes ago?
99 Luftballons. I'll play it.
Yes. Make that your transition song.
I don't think I can do it without getting in trouble, but I'll play the song for you.
Single. You got to make a single on it.
I'll do that.
Different words.
I'll do it in German.
Whatever the best is.
I'll do it in German. All right. Probably Ohio. Ohio or Iowa. It's always rough. All right. Take it easy. Thank you so much, Guy Fawkes. Goodbye. That was a wonderful trip down memory lane on the 1980s show, the Jane Mansfield story starring Lonnie Anderson and Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to say thank you to all of you for joining me. We are going to transition to a more hangout vibe with me playing guitar in my little kitchen nook downstairs. I hope that you will join me down there. It'll be fun. And in the meantime, please like and subscribe and have a good time. I'll play 99 Luftballons as soon as I get downstairs, and I'll be right back. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Don't take any wooden nickels out there. Take care of each other. I'm rooting for you. I hope you have a beautiful day. This screen's not responding. Damn it. Here we go. It'll respond here. All right. We're going to play this time, but we're not going to play the... You don't want to get mixed up with I want to play the song. We'll play this song. All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey. Nice transition. Hold on a second for me. I'll get this one out. Pause that. Thank you all for being here. This was fun. It's always fun for me to hang out with you. I hope you guys enjoyed the news today. It was kind of fun going over it all with you. I always appreciate all of you. We're gonna hang out a little bit, play some guitar. Welcome. Let me close this. It'll get a little laggy. It's so beautiful here today. It's such a beautiful day. Thanks for being here. They don't like you, liberal fuck pansy. Who's a liberal fuck pansy? I don't like the liberal fuck pansies. I don't like liberals. I'm not a liberal. Thank you so much. I ain't no liberal. Thank you so much for being here. Well, I'm gonna tell you fascists, you might be surprised, but the people of this world, they're getting organized and you're bound to lose. All you MAGA, you're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. People of every nation, they're marching side by side. They're marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose. All you fascists, you're bound to lose. Oh, all you MAGA bound to lose. All you Nazis bound to lose. All you fascists, you're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. Bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. And race hatred cannot stop us. This one thing I know. ICE agents, Tom Homan, Stephen Miller, they gotta go. You're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. You fascists, you're bound to lose. Well, I'm going into battle. I'll take my Union gun. We'll end this world of slavery before this battle's done. You're bound to lose. All you corporatist fascist bastards, you're bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose. You fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you MAGA bound to lose. All you Nazis, you fascists bound to lose. All you chomos bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You pedophiles, you're all bound to lose. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you.
Carmelo Anthony verdict reading at 2:05. I don't really care about all that, man. As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a hungry little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cried. 'Cause if there's one thing that she don't need, is another little hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto. People, don't you understand? This child needs a helping hand, or he'll grow to be an angry young man someday. Take a look at you and me. Are we too blind to see? We'll simply turn our heads and look the other way. Well, the world turns. And a hungry little boy with a running nose, he plays in the street as the cold wind blows in the ghetto. And his hunger burns. So he starts to roam the streets at night. Yeah, he learns how to steal, he learns how to fight in the ghetto. Then one night in desperation, a young man breaks away. He buys a gun, he steals a car. He tries to run, but he doesn't get far. And his mama cried. And the crowd gathered round an angry young man, face down in the street with a gun in his hand in the ghetto. As her young man dies on a brown and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child's born in the ghetto. In the ghetto. In the ghetto. In the ghetto. Slava Zelensky, why not? Yeah, let's save Zelensky. We got lots of Russian bots. MAGA always go full. Never go full MAGA. Don't ever go full MAGA. Don't you ever go full MAGA. Don't you do it. Everyone didn't boo. The audio was edited. Yeah, the audio was edited. Sure it was. It wasn't. People weren't booing Donald Trump. It was edited. Yeah. It wasn't. He got booed in his own hometown, man. The majority cheered. Yeah, the majority cheered. Sure they did. Yeah. The majority cheered. Yeah, everyone was cheering him for sure, man. Yeah, that's what everybody saw. It's so funny. The cope is so real with these guys. It's unbelievable, man. Like, it's so crazy to me that you guys can watch Donald Trump get just like booed and you're still like, no, this isn't happening. I can't believe my own eyes. No way. No way. Why would anyone boo the best president in the world? If you're going to the North County Fair, where the wind is heavy on the borderline, remember me for the one who lives there. She was once a true love of mine. If you're going now, make sure you poke when the rivers freeze and the summer ends. Make sure you bring a coat so warm to keep it from the howling wind. Cut short, or if it rolls and rolls on down her breast. Check for me if her hair is cut short, 'cause that's the way I remember her best. Sometimes I wonder if she remembers me at all. Many times I have often prayed in the darkness of my lonely nights and in the brightness of my day. Where the wind is heavy on the borderline, remember me to the one who lives there. She was once a true love of mine. She was once a true love of mine. She was once a true love of mine. for being here, everybody. Thank you so much. They can't be saved. They'll never be saved. Sklava Donald Trump. Yeah, well, I mean, what are you going to do, right? We're going to take that kazoo. We're going to put it somewhere. We're going to put it. Where are you going to put it? In your pussy? You going to put it in your pussy? Sora, you going to put it in your pussy? You can't put my... Don't put my kazoo in your pussy. My kazoo, I got to keep it clean. I don't want any of that... I don't want that yeastiness, man. I got to keep my kazoo clean, baby doll. Baby doll, I got to keep it clean. I got to keep it clean. Don't put my kazoo in your pussy. My kazoo is pussy free. I like it just the way it is, baby doll. Please don't put my kazoo in your pussy. Baby, keep my kazoo clean. I like to keep it nice and clean for you. I don't like it being all... You know what I'm talking about, baby doll. You know what I'm talking about. I like being nice and clean. Thank you so much for being here. That was Bob Dylan, a lady from North County Fair. I forget what's the name of that song. I don't know. That's a song I know by heart by Bob Dylan. I don't know what it's actually called. My phone's running out of batteries now. That ain't good. Let me turn off everything. I know I turn everything off. Turn that off. Turn the do I need the Wi-Fi on? Oh shit, I still need the Wi-Fi, don't I? How do I do that off? Turn on the airplane mode, but then turn on the Wi-Fi. That's how it works, right? I think that's how you get it to battery life longer. I think that's how it works. I'm not really sure. Don't actually know. Man, yesterday I watched a movie called Isle of Dogs. You ever seen it? Such a good song, such a good movie. And they played this song in it by an old band. Lost all my pride. I went to paradise. And out the other side with no one to guide me, torn apart by a fiery wheel inside me. I won't hurt you, 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 I won't hurt you. I'm an untouched diamond that's golden and brilliant without illumination. Your mouth's a constellation and stars are in your eyes. I'll take a spaceship and try to go and find you. I won't hurt you, 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 I won't hurt you. A pale blue star, my rainbow, how good it is to know you're like me. Strike me with your lightning, bring me down and bury me with ashes. I won't hurt you, 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 I won't hurt you. Fallen on the World slows reader. Man, I'm at 3%. Slows reader. Fallen of the world. You got it on Honest Doubter. Fallen of the world. I forgot to do the banner. Oh man, I forgot to change the banner, man. I won't hurt you. Fallen of the world? Fallen on the world. Damn it. By Slow Reader. Slow Reader, all one word like that? I Like You Most, Politics, Music, and Drugs, and Color Cast. That's all I have. Slow Reader. I've got 3 songs by them. Color Cast, Politics, Music, and something else. I won't hurt you, I won't hurt you. I Like You Most, Color Cast, and Politics and Music. Which one you want, an Honest Doubter? I got three that I can play, but none of them are the ones you're asking for. Politics. Okay, so I've never heard this song before. We're going to try to play it by sight. Here we go. This band started as the side project of Rory Gabe of the Impossibles. You can find it on Less Than Jake's label Fueled by Ramen. Never heard about this band. Nana Nana. It starts with a Nana 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 Nana. Curious of many things, but too lazy to move far enough to spread my wings. Or stuck on with hot glue. Or if your cloud over Main Mountain, if the cloud cover maintains its rain all summer, if the cloud cover maintains its rain all summer, I'll shine, still shine, pale white next to a tender tone of blaze of the innocent girl. I hardly in most social gatherings of no more than 10. Perfectly groomed people, keeping tabs on what they spend. I don't have many ways to tame the boring, but if you'd like to stay, I'll tell you all I know about politics, music, and drugs, and then it's time to go. Dear, I've looked and looked for days, but found only at this point I've strayed between my ears, and I could almost say a sound, but I'd rather sit and stare with you, my dear. I'd rather sit and stay with you, my dear. I'd rather sit and stay with you, my dear.
and looked for days, but found only at this point I've strayed between my years, and I could almost say I sound, but I'd rather sit and stare with you, my dear. Rather sit and stare with you, my dear.
That was fun. The balloons. I'll play the balloon song. I Like You Most is good too. Either one, Politics. I Like You. What do you think about that? Was that close to the original? Probably not. I've never heard the original, but I like that song. I like the sentiment of that song. It's nice. It's a nice sentiment of that song. I like it. Damn, I'm dropping pics everywhere.
Hast du etwas Zeit für mich, dann singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont. Denkst du vielleicht grad für dich, grad an dich, singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons und dass sowas von sowas kommt. Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont hielt man für UFOs aus dem All. Darum schickte ein General und Fliegerstaffel hinterher, Alarm zu geben, auch wenn so wär. Dabei waren am Horizont 99 Luftballons. Flieger, jeder war ein großer Krieger, hielt den Sieg für Kapitän Kirk. Es gab ein großes Feuerwerk, die Nachbarn haben nix gerafft und wurden sie gleich angemacht. Dabei schoss man am Horizont auf 99 Luftballons. 99 Kriegsminister, Streichholz und Benzinkanister hielten sich für schlaue Leute, witterten schon fette Beute, riefen Krieg und wollten Macht. Wann hatte das gedacht, dass einmal so weit kommt wegen 99 Luftballons? Wegen 99 Luftballons. Luftballon. 99 Jahre Krieg ließen keinen Platz für Siege. Flugzeug gibt's nicht mehr und auch keine Düsenflieger. Heute sehe ich meine Runden, seh die Welten drüben liegen und haben den Luftballon gefunden. Denk an dich und lass ihn fliegen.
That's my best song. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yes. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the Honest Doubter. Thank you so much. Can I get some jubilation for Honest Doubter, who's sponsoring this hour of the Skyjack Morgan Morning Sky Guitar section.
99 Luftballon.
Luftballon. This song was also from your boy Honest Doubter, but I've been thinking about the song.
Oh, the girls all dance with the boys from the city that don't get dance with me. Now it ain't my fault that the fields are muddy and the red clay stains my feet. And it's under my nails and it's under my collar and it shows me on Sunday clothes. And I do my best with soap and water and the darn old dirt won't go. But when I pass through the pearly gate with my gown be gold instead, or just a red clay robe with a red clay wings and a red clay halo for my head. Now it's mud in the spring and it's dust in the summer when it blows in the crimson tide. Into trees and leaves and the cause of the color on the dirt on the mountainside. When I pass through the pearly gates, will my gown be gold instead? Or just a red clay robe with red clay wings, a red clay halo for my head, a red clay halo for my head. Now Jordan's bakes, they're red and muddy, and rolling water is white, but I got no boat, so I'll be good and muddy when the other get to the other side. Oh, when I pass through the pearly gates, will my gold be gold instead? Now just red clay robe, red clay wings, and a red clay hole in my head. Sorry, when I get through the pearly gates, will all my shit be gold instead? Or just a red clay robe with red clay wings and a red clay halo for my little head? I'll take that red clay robe and that red clay wings and that red clay halo for my head. I want those red clay robes, I want those red clay wings, I want that red clay halo for my head. That's what I'll get when I'm dead. Put that shit on my
head. The poorly educated. We got some poorly educated in here. Is that what's happening? You don't like that. You don't like the working class music. I guess I don't like that. You don't like that stuff. I thought you guys would like that stuff. Now I thought you would like that stuff. I thought this whole time you would like that stuff, but I guess no. your skin. I'm sinking in. Must be for real. Must be for real. 'Cause I can feel. I didn't mind. It's not my kind. It's not my time to wonder why. Everything's gone white. Everything is great. Now you're here and now you're away. Don't understand. Don't want this, remember. Don't want this, remember that. I'll forget where your head's at. Don't let these days go by. Glycerine, glycerine. Never alone, I'm alone all the time. One for you wanna be alive. We'll live on a wheel where everybody steals. I wanna rise like strawberry fields. You treated you bad, you bruised my vase, but I couldn't love you more. You've got such beautiful taste. Oh, let those days go by. Could have been easier on you. Couldn't change the way I wanted to. Should have been easier by 3. The old friend fear and you and me. Glycerine, glycerine. Don't let those days go by. Glycerine. Don't let those days go by. Glycerine, glycerine. Bad moon, white again. Bad moon, white again, and she falls all around me. I needed you more, you wanted us less. Could not kiss, just regress. It might just be clear and plain. Well, that's just fine, that's just one of my names. Only those days go by. Could have been easier on you. You, glycerine, glycerine. 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 One of my favorite parts of the day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. It's one of my favorite parts of the day too. What time is it? It's almost time for me to do the members only section. I know what booze feel like. I know what booze feels like. I drink a lot of booze. Thank you. Only booze that I get are the kind that you drink. That's the only kind of booze that I get. I've seen what you cheer for, so I don't mind your booze. I've seen what you cheer for. You cheer for a 80-year-old man whose diaper is filled with shit and you think he's a big, strong, tough guy. So yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind if you boo, because I've seen what you cheer for. I guess I want to play the Africa song before I go. I haven't played the song in a while. I want to see if I can play it still. I hear the drums echoing tonight. She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Moonlight wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I'm getting the cadence wrong a little bit, that's okay. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. Turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it is waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men could ever do. Down in Africa, gonna take some time to do the things we never had. Wild dogs, they cry out in the night as they grow restless and longing for some solitary company. I know what I must do, and I know what's right, as sure as the Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I said like the cure was deep inside, frightened by this thing that I've become. It's gonna take a lot to take me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rain in Africa. It took us some time to do the things we never had. so fun. Just fun. 5'6'5", blue eyes, guitar. I'm looking for a man with a guitar, blue eyes, 6'5". That's me. I'm looking for a man in finance, 6'5", blue eyes. Trust fund. I don't have the trust fund, but I have blue eyes and I am 6'5". So, best prez ever. Yeah, best prez ever if you are a pedophile. I heard someone else play this song. I thought it was kind of cool. Let's probably play this one last song. Bloodshot, your eyes drop and the skin's wearing all thin. There's no one here to tell you about the depth of the water or the trouble you're in. You're dancing with your demons, baby. You forgot your former life. And it was hard swimming once, now you're daily diving in. Bringing home the rain. There's no supper on the table, and my feet are in the flame, and I'm drying out again. All your kin have all gone on to the fields of bathing sun, and the only thing that's left in your possession is an empty bottle and a gun. And the weekends come and go like tides, and they soak you to the neck. And pretty soon the weekdays are all the same. Bringing home the rain. There's a supper on the table, and my feet are in the flame. And I'm drying out again. I'm bringing home the rain. Baby's crying in a cradle, and my feet are in the flame. And I'm crying out again. The evil of the demons that haunt you, forgetting what it was they taught you, and there's no one left to stop you or to catch you when you drop. You're evil as the demons that haunt you, forgetting what it was they taught you. Now there's no one left to stop you or to catch you when you drop. You're evil as the demons that haunt you, forgetting what it was they taught you, and there's no one left to stop you or to catch you when you drop, when your bloodshot eyes are dropped. Bloodshot, your eyes drop, and the skins are wearing thin. There's no one here to tell you about the depth of the water or the trouble that you're in. Dancing with your demons, baby. You forgot your former life, and it was hard swimming once, and now you're daily diving in. And bringing home the rain. I think that's kind of a fun song. It's kind of repetitive though. I don't know. How do you feel about that? An Honest Doubter, If I Were the Devil by Colby Acuff. Never heard of it. Colby A. Cuff. That sounds like fun. I'll do it. Colby A. Cuff. If I were the devil, Colby A. Cuff. If I were the devil. Cherokee Rose. Ooh, who is this guy? Cherokee Rose. I like the name of that song already. Okay, we'll play the song. Thank you for being here, everybody. God bless our dead Marines. Thank you. I'll try to find that one. Oh, they have 4th fret. They're all playing up here. If I were the devil, if I were the devil, first thing I'd do is I'd come on like I never gave a damn about you. I'd let you catch a peek of all your greatest desires, and I'd watch the flames in your eyes burn like hellfire. All the wolves in the land, and I make them fight each other tooth and nail and hand to hand. Find all the sheep and make them stir up the pot, 'cause once the wolves have killed each other, the sheep are what I want. The devil walks among us, friends. I know this is true, and I don't know if he's red, and I don't know if he's blue. But one thing I know, we need to take a look around. If I were the devil, this world would be my playground. Place that thorny crown on my furrowed brow. Well, I'd shine in all the tears of joy, yelling from the crowd. I'd wanna brainwash some parents, and I'd have the world. I'll be in every schoolhouse lecturing little boys and girls, and the devil walks among us, friends. I know this is true, and I don't know if it's me, and I don't know if it's you. But one thing that I know, we need to take a look around. 'Cause if I were the devil, this world would be my goddamn playground. For my final act, I'll tell you what I'd be. I'd have
never see my cloven hooves or horned head, and would be all disguised. And the best part of it all is they comply with their demise, because the devil walks among us, friends. I know this to be true, and I don't know if it's me, and I don't know if it's you, but one thing I know we need to take a look around, because if I were the devil, this world would be my playground. If I were the devil and this world was mine to see, well, I'd witness all the atrocities and it probably frightened me. So I'd run back home with a little story to tell. I tell all my demon friends that I always preferred hell. I always preferred hell. I tell all my demon friends that I always preferred hell.
What a great what a great song. Thank you for that. Thank you. Man, my phone's gonna run out of batteries. I got 1%. I'm at 1% playing that song, trying to finish it before I lost my batteries. That was such a good song, man. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you, and honest out, that was really good. Me and my demons have never been closer. Swaggy McNolegs. Thank you for that, man. That was great. What a great song. I don't know if he's red and I don't know if he's blue. I like that too, yeah. Patience, yeah, yeah, yeah. Little patience, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been walking these streets tonight, just trying to get it right. It's hard to see with so many around, yeah, and you know I don't like being stuck in a crowd. And the streets don't change, but they look like a maze. And I ain't got time for no games, 'cause I need you. Yeah, yeah, well I need you. I need you. Oh, I need you. And I wish I could swim. dolphins, like dolphins can swim, and nothing will drive them away. Oh, we could beat them forever and ever. Oh, we would be heroes one day. Just a little patience. I would be king, and you would be queen, and nothing drive them away. Oh, but we could beat them just one day. We could be heroes one day, but you would be mean. They're always so mean. And I drink all the time, 'cause we're lovers, that is a fact. We are lovers, that is that. Nothing can keep us together, but we can beat them, at least for one day. We could be heroes one day. I can remember standing by the wall, and the gun shot above our heads, but we kissed as if nothing before, and the shade was on the other side. Oh, we could be heroes if we try. Oh, we would be us one day. We could be heroes just one day. A little patience. A little patience. We could be heroes just one day. Just insulted. Outside by Stained for Chai Pixie after 909 by the Beatles. For me, 909 by the Beatles. 909 for the Beatles. Outside by Stained after 909 by the Beatles. I could try to look up 909 by the Beatles. Let me see if I can find it. 909. God, that song. What is that song? 909. That's not the name of that song. What's the real name of that song? 909. I don't know the name of that. You gotta tell me what the name of that song is. I don't know the name of that song. It's not 909. I know what song you're talking about, but it's not called 909. Is it called 909 Written Out, maybe? Outside by Stant. Ooh, there's an unplugged version. Let's play that one. No, never mind. There's no Outside by Stant. All right, I'm going to try to play this song. I've never played it before. I've never heard it before, I don't think so. Outside. Oh, it's kind of fun. Oh, because it's all tuned to half. It's tuned down a half a step. I don't want to change the tuning of my guitar. I was wondering why it wasn't sounding right. It's all tuned down. I don't want to tune it down. All right, we'll do this. This is maybe a better one. Let's try this. And you bring me to my knees again. All the times that I could beg you please in vain, and all the times that I felt insecure for you, and I leave my burdens at the door. I'm on the outside and I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly just like me. I can see through you, see the real you. Times I felt like this woman, it's for you, and I taste what I could never have. It was from you. All the times that I cried, my intentions full of pride, and I waste more time than anyone. But I'm on the outside, I'm looking in, I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you, see the real you. Times I have cried, all is wasted and it's all inside, and I feel all this pain. I stomped it down, it's back again, and I lie here in bed all alone. I cannot mend, and I fear tomorrow will be okay. Outside, I'm looking in, I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you to the real you. best I could do. I've never heard that song. I don't think I've ever heard that song. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it did okay. Stephelson, did you put the Let It Be album? Is it 909? 909. Beatles 909 song. One After 909. One After 909. All right, I kind of remember that song, sort of. One After 909. Let It Be. I never liked that album. Fucking Phil Spector. Phil Spector produced that album, and I hate Phil Spector. Wife killer. Let me see if I can get. There we go. Lennon and McCarthy. I thought I said Linda McCarthy for a second. Like, Linda McCarthy wrote this? All right, we're going to try this one for you, Stephelson. I don't know. Move over twice. 1 after 909. Yeah, I don't really remember it, though. We're going to try it, though. My baby says she's traveling on the 1 after 99. She said, move over, honey, I'm traveling on that line. Said, move over once, move over twice. Come on, baby, don't be cold as ice. I said she's traveling on that 1 after 99. Okay, I think I got it. 1 after 909. Okay, I think I got this. Move over once. I remember this song. Man, I remember this song. There was a better version of it on the anthology. Remember those Beatles anthologies that came out? I'm gonna speed it up though. My baby said she's traveling on the 1 after 909. She said, move over, honey, I'm traveling on that line. She said, move over once, move over twice. Come on, baby, don't be cold as ice. She said, I'm traveling on that 1 after 909. I begged her not to go, and I begged her on my bended knee. She said, you're only fooling around, don't fooling around with me. I said, I'll move over once, move over twice. Come on, baby, don't be so cold as ice. I said, I'm traveling on that 1 after 909. When we picked up the bag, run to the station, and the man said, you got the wrong location. So we picked up the bag, run right home. Then I find I got the number wrong. Well, she said, traveling on the 1 after 99. I said, move over, honey, I'm traveling on that line. I said, I'll move over once, move over twice. Come on, baby, don't be go to side. I said, I'm traveling, honey, on the 1 after 909. I said, I picked up the bells, run to the station, and the railman said, honey, I'm traveling on that line. I said, move over once, move over twice. Come on, baby, don't be cold inside, 'cause I'm traveling on that 10909. I said, I'm traveling on that 10909. I said, I'm traveling on that 10909. I said, I'm traveling on that 10909. It's too much to do Dreamer? No, we'll do Dreamer. I'll do Dreamer for you. It's never too much. I knew this would rock. Yeah, it's a fun song, but it's like, it's a fun song to play. I'll see if my voice can do the Aussie. I don't think my voice, I gotta tone it down for the Aussie. But I'll play it for you, Sarah Young, for sure. I'm not crying. All right, let's see if I got this. See if I can remember. Gazing through the window at the world outside, wondering will Mother Earth survive, hoping that mankind stop abusing her sometime. After all, there's just the two of us. Here we are still fighting for our lives, watching history repeat itself time after time. I'm just a dreamer, I dream my life away. Just a dreamer who dreams of better days. I watch the sun go down like any one of us. I'm hoping that the dawn will bring a sign. Better place for those who come after us this time. I'm a dreamer, I dream my life away. I'm a dreamer of dreams of better days. Your higher power might be God or Jesus Christ. Doesn't really matter much to me. Without each other's help, there ain't no hope for us. I'm living in a dream of fantasy. Yeah, 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 If only we could all just find sincerity, serenity. Would be nice if we could live as one. When will all this anger, hate, and bigotry be gone?
I'm just a dreamer. I dream my life away today. Just a dreamer who dreams of better days. Oh yeah, I'm a dreamer. I'm searching for the way. Today I'm just a dreamer, dreaming of my life way. Oh yeah, 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 That's by Ozzy Osbourne. Dreamer, I'm just a dreamer. I used to be a collector for the mob. No. Since we're on that 90s train, I kind of want to play this song. Play this song one more time. You're welcome, Sayardion. Thank you. Thank you, buddy boy. Sweet emotion. Sweet emotion. We talk about things that nobody cares. Wearing out things that nobody wears. You're calling my name, but I gotta make clear when I can't stay, baby, I'll be in a year. With some sweet hog mama with a face like a gent. Said my get up and go must have got up and went. Well, I got good news, she's a real good liar. Liar. Cause the backstage boogie set your pants on fire. Ah, sweet Daddy said I took it just a little too far. You're telling me things, but your girlfriend lied. A lot of liars, and I can't catch me, cause the rabbit done died. Yes, it did. You stand up in front, just shaking that ass. Take it backstage, you can suck my ass. And you're telling me things I can sure understand. Cause a month down the road I'll be eating your ass. Sweet emotion. Sweet
learn about. It's a song about eating ass and killing rabbits. I guess I'll play one more song. I don't know what song I want to play though. I want to play. Oh no, you what? I want to play that that Sufjan Stevens song. Should known better. Do 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 do. I really like. I should have known better. Sufjan Stevens. Dun dun dun. Doesn't make much sense. The song doesn't make. Oh, I want to maybe Lead Belly. No, I don't want to play Lead Belly. All right, I'm glad I have Lead Belly on deck though. It's just so rare that I play all the way up here, you know. Shroud, holding on to feeling, a pillar for my enemy. I should have wrote a letter, grieve what happened, agree. My black shroud, never trust my feeling, waited for the remedy. Maybe 4, she left us at the video store. Be my rest, be my fantasy. Be my rest, be my fantasy. Light as a feather, I'm bright as an Oregon breeze. My black shroud, frightened by my feelings, only want to be a relief. No, I'm not a go-getter, the demon had a spell on me. My black shroud, captain of my feelings. The only way I want to believe. When I was 3, free to explore, I saw her face at the back of the door. Be my rest, be my fantasy. Be my rest, be my fantasy. Nothing can be changed, last the past, bridge to nowhere. Should've wrote a letter explaining what I feel. That empty feeling. Don't back down. Concentrate on seeing breakers in the bar. The neighbors greeting. Brother had a daughter. The beauty that she brings. Illumination. Don't back down. There's nothing left. Breakers in the bar. No reason to live. I'm a fool in a fetter. Rose of Aaron's beard. Where you can reach me. Don't back down. Nothing can be changed. Can't leave a bridge. Drunken sailor. Oh, brother had a daughter. Beauty that she brings. Illumination. No Medicine by Lady Moon. I'll try it. MAGA TDS loser. Yeah, I know. TDS loser. There's a lot of TDS loser at Trump delusion syndrome. People look at Donald Trump. They think they see it. It's like they see this fat 80-year-old man covered in makeup and filled with dirty diapers, and they're like, he's a big strong man. What are you talking about? Huh? What do you mean he's a big strong man? No, he's a big strong man. He's a great man. Thank you so much, Anonymous Doubter. I don't know what I'm getting into. No Medicine. We have to call a buyer in for Jack so he can move. Yeah, I'm looking to move, man. By Lady Moon. Man, I see No Medicine. No Medicine for Regret by Mogwai. No Medicine by Lady. Let me just look up Lady Moon. Maybe you got the title wrong. Lady Moon. Okay, there's a lot of songs. Paper Moon. Hold on. Lady Moon. Willie O'Winsbury, The Blacksmith, White Guitar, Cruel Sister. Those are all the songs from her, I think. No Medicine. God bless our dead Marines. I can't find No Medicine. God bless our dead Marines. I'll try to find it. Is it by Silver Mount Zion? Is that who it was? Yeah, I think I remember. Is this a song? Was it by Silver Mount Zion? Yeah, okay, good. Put the angels in the electric chair straight up. They put the angels in the electric chair, straight up. Straight up, angels in the electric chair. No one knew and no one cared. But the burning stars lit up their hair. And the burning stars lit up their hair. And brought to heaven on golden stairs. And oh, how we to and fro, oh, to and fro, to and fro. Am I in the right one? Is it, fuck man, is there only... Did I do this right? Hold on. They put angels in the electric chair, straight up. Put angels in the electric chair, straight up. Angels in the electric chair, and no one knew and no one cared. But burning stars lit up their hair, and burning stars lit up their hair, and crawled to heaven on golden stairs. And oh, how we to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. This is our torch states. We are our sweet mistakes. And all of them vulgar kings under thrones who among us will avenge Miss Nina Simone. There are fresh meat in the club tonight. God bless our dead Marine. Someone had an accident above the burning trees, while somewhere distant peacefully our booger princes sleep. Dead kids don't get photographed. God bless our dead Marine. And hungry and the hate, the damage and the done, striving along this spinning rock, tumbling past the sun. Get through this life without killing anyone, and consider yourself golden. Lost a friend to cocaine, couple friends to smack. Troubled hearts map deserts and they rarely come back. Lost a friend to oceans, lost a friend to the hills, lost a friend to suicide, lost a friend to pills, lost a friend to monsters, lost a friend to shame, lost a friend to marriage, and another one to blame. I lost a friend to worry, and I lost a friend to wealth. I lost a friend to stubborn pride, and then I lost myself. I love my dog, and she loves me. The world's a mess, and so are we. She tumbles along the green and muddy fields, sick with joy and glee, and as she dreams sweet puppy dreams, whimpering gently, there's fresh meat in the club tonight. God bless our dead Marines. Someone had an accident above the burning trees, while somewhere distant peacefully our vulgar princes sleep, and dead kids don't get photographed. God bless this century.
world is sick, can't no one be well. But I dreamt we as all beautiful and strong. Yeah, I dreamt we was all beautiful and strong. But bless the dead Marine.
How was that? Was that pretty good? Close to the last one. I'll save that one so I can remember it next time. It's hard. It's a hard song to get in the beginning because it's all just like in the recorded version. Does he just talk that? Does he just go? Does he just talk this? They put angels in the electric chair, straight up angels in the electric chair. No one knew, no one cared, but burning stars lit up their hair. Burn their stars lit up their hair. Burning stars lit up their hair. Crawled to heaven on golden stairs, and oh how to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. This is our tortured estates. We are our sweet mistake. All them vulgar kings on dirty thrones who among us will avenge Miss Nina Simone. There's fresh meat in the club tonight. God bless our dead Marine. Someone had an accident above the burning trees, while somewhere distant peacefully Alvoga princes sleep. Dead kids don't get photographed. God bless our dead Marines. The hungry and the hanged, the damaged and the done, striving along this spinning rod, tumbling past the sun. Is that how it goes? Is that how they do it? I don't know. It's like a shanty. Oh, it's a shanty. A chanty. It's chanty. I've never heard the original. I'm doing a cover of a song I never heard, but I really like the song. How's mine? Mine's not very chanty. Chant-like, I mean. You know, I get it. I get it. I feel like will you be covering the Carmelo Anthony guilty verdict tonight? Probably not. Why? What do you got to say about it? You got something interesting to say about it, William Tilland? Got something interesting to say about that? Here's a story. North America. Daddy, hurry. I saw something scurry. Son, what's all this screaming for? You're gonna wake the neighbor next door. Daddy, I think there's a spider on my floor. Is it? And will you squish it? You call me in here in the middle of the night to come into your room and destroy life. Is that what they teach you in Sunday school? But Daddy, it's gross. It's got 1,000,000 legs, 1,000,000,000 eyes, 1,000,000,000,000 eggs. Son, it's not disgusting, it's just reality. Take a deep breath and appreciate life. Appreciate life. Look at how delicate his legs are, crawling across your bedroom floor. Do you know the proper name? Arachnid! That's right. We're living in a world that's full of creatures, big and small, hairy and slimy. You are not the center of the world. How would you feel if a giant hand came out of the sky and decided to crush you? I guess I'd be scared, but Daddy, what if the spider hurts me? He didn't hurt you yet, did he, son? Your logic is flawed, you've come undone, now swallow your pride. What if the spider said the same thing? Daddy, 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 kill that kid. That's the point, Dad, what if he did? That's why I have to strike first. What if he did? What if he didn't? What if the world was made of pudding? All I'm saying is consider something besides your thirst for blood. Dad, you're right, now I see, maybe he's got a family. Now you're learning, understanding, finally you're becoming human. Let's return him to his natural habitat, put him in a cup and take him outside. Godspeed, spider! It's just going to be a hot topic this evening with impending riots and whatnot. You think there's going to be impending riots about Carmelo Anthony? Are there going to be impending riots because of Carmelo Anthony verdict? I don't think there's going to be. How much time did he get? He's sentencing 99 years if convicted of first-degree murder for the fatal 2025 stabbing of the 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. Because he was 17 at the time and not charged with capital murder, he's legally ineligible for the death penalty. Because we still don't murder minors in Texas somehow. Surprising. Because he was a minor at the time, both Texas and United States Supreme Court say you will not be murdered by the state. Amazing. We only murder you if you work for Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump. The jury rejected Carmelo Anthony's claims of self-defense during confrontation with Austin Metcalf in the stadium bleachers last year. Anthony, now 19, didn't testify. Most who did were students who described a heated exchange over him refusing to leave a tent belonging to Metcalf's team during a rainy competition. Yeah, I remember this. He stabbed him because they didn't want him. They didn't want him in the in his tent, right? I mean, I don't know. You think it's going to be? Why do you think there's going to be riots? In Texas? I don't think so. I remember when it happened, I was already doing my show, and the guy went into the tent because it was raining, right? And then they kicked him out, and so he stabbed the guy. I mean, black people don't get to have self-defense. Not in America. The killing of Austin Metcalf, a 17-year-old cis student at Memorial High School. Yeah, student of the same age. They were attending a school track meet in Frisco. Anthony stabbed Metcalf after an altercation. Metcalf died of his injuries at the scene. Anthony surrendered himself to authorities soon after stabbing and was charged with murder. He pled not guilty, saying it was self-defense. The incident. Stabbing occurred at the high school at 10 a.m. in the morning at a track meet. It was delayed because of thunderstorms and heavy downpour. Hunter Metcalf, Austin's twin brother, told Anthony to move out of the memorial team's tent. Austin then confronted Anthony. During the argument that ensued, Anthony allegedly said, "Touch me and see what happens," while reaching his hand into his backpack. Metcalf then grabbed Anthony to move in. In response, Anthony pulled out a black knife from the backpack and stabbed Metcalf once in the chest before running away. Another witness in the Frisco police report stated Austin and Anthony were back and forth, and then Austin stood up and pushed Anthony to get him out of the tent. Yeah. He was already unconscious when the cops got there. Anthony said, "I was protecting myself and was emotional and crying hysterically," and he was arrested. While he was sitting in the back seat of the police car, he asked if Metcalf is going to be okay, and he asked the officer if what he did was considered self-defense. I mean, I don't know. Why do you think? I mean, it's a hard case. Bulls on parade. Thank you, Chai Pixie. I mean, I don't know. Are you still here, William Talent? I mean, how do you feel about it? I don't know. Like, I remember when it happened, and I was like, well, the kid shouldn't have had a knife, you know. How could that be self-defense? But if it were the opposite, if two black kids, the Hodge twins, if two black kids pushed a white kid, and they were threatening him, and the white kid said, "Touch me again and see what happens," and the black kids pushed him out of the tent, and the white kid shot a black kid, you know he'd be innocent. Like, I don't know. I think it's just so fucking clear that would be, that Metcalf, if the races were reversed, he'd be free. Are there any songs? I don't even know if there are any songs that... Are there any Rage Against the Machine songs that sound good with acoustic guitar? Because Tom Morello's iconic riffs. Bomb track, Killing in the Name of. And then do what they told you. Let's try Killing in the Name of, not Bulls on Parade. Bulls on Parade. Isn't that the one I tried before and it sucked? I can't play that song. It's hard to play some of those, like, those Tom Morello, like, wee 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 wee. It's all that shit. So it's hard to. But Killing in the Name of might be fun. Killing in the Name of. Do what they told you. Killing in the Name. Ooh, there's only one chord version. It's not rated. Let's see how it is. We could be the first ones to rate this tab. I want the official tab. There's an official version. Let me see if I can get the official version. It seems like it's the same. I don't think this is standard D8. No, it's not standard tuning. God damn it. Can I just get something in standard tuning? Why is everything got to be a drop D with these fucks? Dun 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 dun. Killing in the Name. No, I don't want to do drop D. 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 I don't want to I could try Bulls on Parade again, but I mean, Bulls on Parade. Is it also drop D? No, it's standard. Feel free to ignore it if it's a whole thing. But why would people riot with a guilty verdict? Are you saying it's a race thing? Yeah, they're saying that because he's guilty of killing the white kid, and he said it was self-defense. But the argument is like, if it were the other... I can hear the fish tank bubbler, but don't go on. You can hear the fish tank. I don't know. I mean, because I think that the argument is that if the race is reversed, it's one of those cases. Microphone explodes, shattering molds. Why they drop the hits? Get Taylor, oh, get the fuck off the commode. With the sure shot with hop, make the bodies drop. Drop on the copy, oh, don't call us a co-op. Terror reigns, drenching, quenching the thirst of a power dawns. And that the five-sided fist are gone, rotten sore of the face of Mother Earth gets bigger, the trigger's cold now, empty purse. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family. Weapons, not food, not homes, not shoes. No need, just feed the war cannibal animal. I walked the corner to the rubble. It used to be in the library. Lying in the mine cemetery now. What do we do now? Keeps the contracts alive and moving. I gotta burn the books and just remove them. As quick as the cell, while arms warehouse fill as quickly as the cells, they rally around the families with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Rally around the family with a pocket full of shells. Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. Something like that. Yeah, it's a sad situation all around for sure. A bunch of lives ruined because the white kid didn't want the black kid in his tent. The white kid did not want the black kid in his tent, so he started a fight, and that's what happened. D5 is like this though. It plays it a little bit like this. Someone's named Asperger, yeah, it's his name. Asperger syndrome. Asperger. He's got Asperger syndrome. That's a dude's name. Apparently he was a Nazi, right? Wasn't Asperger a Nazi? Something like that. All the bulls gonna have screwworm. Don't know, they're gonna make them extinct. Okay, well that's the whole show. I don't know if Johnny Vegan Seed even saw that. Looking forward to the next one. You like it better this time? Okay, good. Bulls on parade. Bulls on parade. No, this isn't an Ovation. This is a Yamaha FG820. No, Ovations have that big round back. This is a Yamaha. My babe, my blue guitar. I did, of course. Thanks again. Thank you to you. All right, we're gonna do the members only stream right now, just for a short one. You love the color. Thank you. I love it too. It's It's way bluer in person. I feel like on the screen it looks a little dark and green, but it's blue. Like it's very blue. But it looks kind of green when I see it in the, at least on my monitor, it looks kind of green, but it's not. Okay, we're gonna do a quick members only stream, and then it will be done for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I think you're amazing. I really appreciate you. It's really lovely blue. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. It's an FG 820 or 280. No, it's 820. 820 FG 820. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you for everything. Please share short. Share the channel. Please share the channel. Please share the channel. Share it with your MAGA friends. Share it with everybody, please. Thank you for everything, and I'll see you on the other side. Appreciate you guys. You're amazing. Later, y'all. Be safe. House buyer comes soon. Thank you, Chai Pixie. I appreciate that so much. I'm so stressed about this. It'll be so much better. Godspeed, rebels. I'll see you tomorrow if you're not a channel member.
Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you so friggin' much.